that made me think that it was those same 2 investigators that was going to these creators' home last month. And it's this line right here. What we're trying to do is we're trying to put this thing together for the company that we're working for. That's the same line that those 2 investigators had that was going to creators' home last month. They wouldn't tell the creators who home they was going to, where they come from, who they work for, or nothing. They just said we're investigators and we have a client. Creators work for home they was going to, you know, and they was being very vague. They just said why they was in front of their homes. Okay, like why are you here?
Sorry.
And you're not giving me a straightforward answer. Y'all should have got that together before you knocked on my door. See, they can play that at certain people's house. You can't just come up to everybody's house like that playing games. Okay, so them investigators, I guess they knew who homes they was going to, because baby, you can't pull up in some of the people I know like that talking rubbish, because you find yourself in a real of trouble while you trying to come cause trouble. So yeah, that sound like the way they was talking, and it may be those same 2 men, and they may be working for Jay-Z. Like I said yesterday with my theory or my conspiracy theory that they were working behind the scenes. Busby is not crazy. He got to have proof. And let me just say this real quick for
what's up?
The person yesterday that said, I think Jay-Z is innocent. I never said that. Only thing I'm doing is showing you guys the information that is coming out in my opinion. What made you think I believe he's innocent? I never said that. We will hope that in the end that this is all just one big lie, but that's in a perfect world, and we're not in a perfect world. I never said that. Sad part, there is a lot of people that do believe that he's innocent and taking up film. That's why I believe that Jay-Z is being used to bail Diddy out, because they know that the public opinion on Jay-Z and his wife is in his favor compared to Diddy. More people is going to try to support him, if not even just for him, for his wife. So he's the perfect person to try to dig Diddy out of this hole, when really he in there too. Because all it takes is somebody else to come forward and it's over. People don't be scared and come forward. And according to Busby, according to the lawsuit that was filed by Jay-Z lawyers, in that lawsuit or those documents that was filed,
let's see what this is right here. I don't know. I'm just going through
his nose and lips, all that, lock his ass.
Yeah. What's up, Amy?
Yeah, we ain't no.
Hey,
it's time out for
hey,
this
my
man.
people.
The Diddlers in there. Put Jay-Z in there and put their baby oil in there with them. Lock them up. Lock them up, man. This when I heard about this story, I just got my page back, y'all. They hacked me, like legit hacked me, man. So I'm letting y'all know now. Don't click on no links. Don't be half asleep on your phone, because that's what I did. They clicked on a link about a blue check and they hacked me. They took my money that I get paid this last month.
Ray calls in again and threatens to sue blogger. What? Jay-Z not a minor case. What is this right here?
All the boxes left over for the pizza. All the boxes.
Man,
it's a huge responsibility when you take that term God.
I agree.
Because even the God, whoever the God is that we owe.
Hey, it could be God, it could be some kind of machinery system, however you deem it.
Whatever you deem it, the source.
The source of the power, the energy.
Oh, man. I'm trying to find something. What's up, Amy? What's going on? We're gonna wait a little while, man, and they still over there doing their thing. Jay-Z's son is live talking. Wow. Shaun be having to get going on. What's on? Good afternoon, Mike in the chat. What's happening, man? Watcher of Crazy. I like that name. What's going on? I may have to close the door for a little while, man. My legs are cold. We still learning and trying to figure some things out. All that stuff. Yeah. This is crazy, man. We're gonna start it from the beginning, but you know, we're gonna talk about it. I don't know if we're gonna react to it. We're gonna talk about it. Thank you. The community I am in or here is crazy. Yeah. In your neighborhood? Yeah. Yeah. Not much, Mike. Just chilling like a villain, but I'm always willing. I'm chilling like a villain, but I'm always willing. Little flow I be doing. I actually redid a video, man, just to let y'all know. I think I need to sit down and reevaluate how I'm actually approaching this. And there was a lot of things that I personally said that I think I shouldn't have said. It wasn't that bad, but Too Strong finally hit me back. He said, man, do you, man. That's how you do. You got to do what works for you. And I'm like, yeah, that's my point, because what works for me is I'm thinking I'm talking too much, man, and laughing and joking too much. And I think it's a kind of a little bit of a serious situation. Plus, I like Mike's voice. It is calming. And it's funny because the thing I hate the most is my voice. Everybody keeps saying that. So thank you so much, man. Good day to you, Mike. What's going on? So what are we up to today? Yeah, we Jay-Z's son is live at Shaun Attwood. So Jay-Z's son, we might as well start. Once we hit 25, 26, we might as well start. What y'all think? Put a 1 in the chat room and you were like, forget that. I'm ready to start, man. I want to hear what this is allegedly. They don't know. God dang, he looked just like Jay-Z though. I don't know. Should we yeah. Put a 1 in the chat. Either way, yeah, let's go. 1 in the chat, 1 in the chat if you're ready to go. 30 people ready to go. Maybe some people can put no ones in. I want to see some new ones too. Ted said, wait. What I'm looking at, to hear what you think. You think we should put it on the live and do it live like that, pause it and talk about it, skip through whatever, or should we do it from the screen? I know he like, man, I don't care, whatever, however you think. Ted says no. Yeah. 31. So I don't know if y'all can see from here, but to me, especially that nose, you know, Jay-Z got a very unique look, so to speak. Does that make sense? And I think that Barbie say 1, let's go there. Since Barbie said go, we're gonna go. Dang it, Nancy. 1, I just take the DNA test already. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Every time I look, everybody got to keep the secret so long, and so that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna pull it up here. I don't know. Dang it, Nancy. Yeah. So he's still alive. I think he Jaguar on there now, boy. You know good and well. Tahir didn't answer me, jive turkey. He's a jive turkey, y'all. He's a jive turkey. All right. I don't know, man. Let's see. Oh my God. So should we just run it from dang it, Nancy? I don't know what to do, man. Should I run it from the beginning?
He was sleeping with Wanda before that. Ramir was born before that, which is evidence of statutory grape. He's blocking and it's fine.
Let's start from the beginning of Jag coming on.
It is slowing down right now. Jag and Big Homie would be a blessing in Ramir's life. Indeed. What a fantastic community. You know, through the amazing people that we've met. Oh, Jag was here. Hello.
I gotta calm down. I just wanted to say hi face to face. We're in transit. We had to move. You know, it's so funny. The same thing that's happening to your live right now with this brave young man. It's the same thing that happened to my live last night. I got thrown out of my stream yard. We all got thrown out, had to come back. It was a mess.
Yeah, there are.
That happened to my stream yard also.
They can do, and they've done this one on me. My cable provider sent me a letter verifying that this was happening to me on my live streams.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, direct
they
service
really
attack.
Hate the truth.
Or something. When you're over the target, they hate the truth. Yeah. So they're still watching. The person who brought him on is still below the screen, so he might come back on. Jaguar, let's give him a few moments to see if he returns. Well, how are you doing?
Well, I'm okay. It's been a little hairy. I'm not gonna lie. They're gunning for me really crazy. Everyone's mad and they hate me, and that's fine. That's nothing new. You know, I went through all of this with Diddy, and now I just got to do it all over again, and it's fine. But not that I almost don't even want to talk to this young man because of the pressure that it could cause for the both of us. And I don't want to be any part of a reason to make his fight for justice for him and for his mother. I don't want to complicate that in any way. The only thing I wanted to say is, Ramir, I pray for your justice, for you, for your mother. You come from my hometown. You come from Philly. And my son, who passed away, would have been 31 this year. I didn't know your mother, but I knew of her. All of the girls that were concubined in Philadelphia by Mr. Carter, we knew of each other. Everybody knew of each other.
Yeah, he definitely has the nose, man. I'm looking at this thing, man, and I'm itching to see what he got to say, man. We're gonna go through this whole thing. So, and let's just run it.
Viewers, I am here with Ramir and his
look at his nose already, man. You know, and I ain't I'm not trying to insinuate nothing. Your guess is just as good as mine. Man, that boy, look, that nose area, because you know you gotta, whoever the mother is, you gotta add in some of the mother features. There's been times people said to me, boy, you look just like your mother. And then they see my dad, say, nah, you look like your dad. So it's a little bit of both. So here we go, y'all. Let's see what we got.
story is an extremely moving one, and it's a personal one for me. My mom was adopted. She spent decades trying to find her parents. She ended up with anxiety and depression over it. Wow. And it really impacted the whole family. And I know how that, how frustrating that can be. This boy looked like. So really appreciate you coming on and sharing your story right, man.
And I thank you for having me, man. I appreciate you for having me really on and just letting me tell my truth, because that's what it is.
What states did you grow up in?
Well, I grew up in Philadelphia. North
Philadelphia. And what was that like?
I mean, I could say I had a lot of good times, but also it was rough. But I say life is rough, so I had a lot of great times with family. Meeting a lot of friends and just growing up, learning from different people, and just honestly I'm trying new things. Philadelphia really was a city of this I say bravery, because it helped me just try new things and push past levels. Far as it helped me get my school was rough, but it taught me that when you really put your mind.
Plus, look at those lips, man. Look at those lips. I'm gonna let you know right now, with the lips, there's no way in the world. I mean, if we doing a eyeball DNA test, what y'all think? The nose, man, that's a Jay-Z nose if I ain't never seen one. What y'all think, man? P. Diddy, oh my God. Oh my God, Pete, what's this P. Diddy? Would anyone in the chat like to go out for some drinks? No, we want to go out for baby oil, man. We just want to go out for baby oil. That's funny. P. Diddy's in the house, y'all. Lord have mercy. Here we go. Here we go.
Onto it, you can make it through anything, because it's a lot going on down there as far as killings, but it's also a lot of great things and great people down there that's really helpful and really can support you.
Yeah, I got in the mix with drugs in Arizona, and I ended up serving 6 years. Yeah, with ecstasy. So I know how tempting it is for young people to get involved in that kind of lifestyle.
Yes, it
is. How did you manage to navigate getting around that?
Well, I just had a supportive family, and my mother, when she was here, she supported me, whatever, and everything I did, uncles, aunts, they always was there for me, helping me, just push through anything. Is that support system always helps. I don't care who you're getting it from, have friends. And it's just, I've seen a lot of people, as you could say, get pulled into the community doing far as crazy things, like, the negative part of the community, selling drugs and all that, and just to get by, and just doing a lot of crazy things that, it's not illegal. That's not legal. But
okay. Hey, check this out, man. Melissa, what's up, Melissa? Melissa got a question on. Let's do this, man. We'll do this. I have a question, chat. Jack said she's praying for him, but she said she is a witch. So who does she pray to? Jack said she was a witch before. Jack said that. Not trusting anyone, just a question. Yeah, not trashing anyone. My bad. Just a question. Ticka in the chat room. That's a bot, huh? Melissa bot is a bot. Nah. I don't know. That's crazy.
In them type of communities, it's really hard when you don't got no leaders and no one there to really, guide you in the right direction. So it's like, when you do have leaders, I stuck by them. I learned from a lot of different people, around the world, not just from Philadelphia. I love to watch a lot of people who I thought was leaders, far as, history people, far as Black history people, and not just Black history, just all type of history. I love history, so I always read a lot, and it just helped me just choose my path in life. And my mom was a lovable person. She loved me with all her heart and did everything she could do for me. And I just really, I'm thankful just to have a parent that was there for me and a supportive team, regardless of where it came from, to just push me forward and not just let me fail.
And what was your goals as a young person? Like when this is what I'm going to be when I grow up, kind of thing.
Well, honestly, I was really undecided. So I really wanted to get into business. I love food. You know, I was playing sports. So it was really something with business. It was something with helping the community, and I love cooking for my family. So I always bring a smile to them when I cooked. I worked in a lot of different restaurants. I'm working for the Board of Child Care right now, which is with a lot of different children from around the world, and I hear a whole lot of different problems, and it just helps me grow. So I honestly didn't know what I wanted to be when I was younger, but I knew I wanted to be someone who made a difference, like far as
Thank you. Tika.
positive role model, regardless if it was, you know, someone in the limelight, far as a star or it's a normal person. But I know I wanted to make a difference, so it just was helping people, helping others.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of people watching right now, and just let me remind the viewers then, I'm with 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, and many of you have heard of his story. It's been in the news recently, and he's an absolute gentleman. He's a family guy. He's got
Yes, I
good
am.
moral
I love my family to
values.
death.
Yeah, and we're gonna get to the bigger picture regarding that. So, at what age then did you start to question, you know, who your parents could be?
Well, I want.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, y'all. I'm great. Put the phone away. Right here, real quick. He isn't asking for money, right? Yeah, I don't think he asked for money. One of the things that he said was if well, you know, I mean, he's real, man. I like that, man. I like what he's saying. He's real because I don't want to spoil it, and I don't know if we're gonna get to it because we're gonna do some skipping around and stuff. But Shaun, well, somebody in his chat asked him if Jay-Z, if they did a DNA test or whatever, and Jay-Z is the father, and Jay-Z said he wanted a relationship with him, would you accept a relationship with him after all these years that he never took a DNA test? And he said, of course, you know, what boy don't want to have a relationship with their father, you know, especially like, god dang, you know, especially a father, a rich father, you know, that's how I'm like a Jay-Z or something. I thought that was interesting that they even asked that question.
I started to question it, but you know, I said around like
Mm.
7.
Good moral values. Yeah, and we're gonna get to the bigger picture regarding that. So, at what age then did you start to question, you know, who your parents could be?
Well, I wouldn't say I started to question it, but you know, I said around like 7, maybe 6. And I think it started at 6. And you know, my mom was just telling me that my father wasn't my father. But as a kid, you know, I really didn't look too much into it because I was a kid and I honestly didn't know what she was talking about. But you know, I did hear her, you know, as I got older, 7, 8, 9, 10, and she continued with the same story. You know, my mom wasn't crazy. She gave us everything. She would give a if you say give your life up for your kids right now, it wouldn't take a second for her to give her life up. She was just a lovely person. Like everyone who knew my mom, they, you know, she get the shirt off her back. She was so supportive, and it's just like I'm like, you know, as I got older, 13, 14, I really wasn't trying to look at it because, you know, I had my little brother and my family, and it wasn't like I had a bad life or I was just,
𝗚𝗓,
you know,
what's
I
going
had
on,
ups and
𝗚𝗓?
downs just like everybody, but you know, I didn't try to look at it as I got older. My mom just continued to say the same thing, and she never changed the name. Like, you know, she always was staying with the same name. I'm like, well, why? Like, as I got to 16, 17, I'm like, Mom, this you've been saying this since I was a kid. So it's like now my mom never lied to me. So why not believe her? She did nothing to hurt me, or she never was not there for me or didn't support me. So why not support her? So I looked at it as, well, Mom, if this is what you truly believe, let's go fight it. Like, you know, if this is your decision, I'm gonna stand behind you. Like,
Uncle.
I'm staying behind you, whatever you do. Like, and I think anybody should do that with their parents. So we just fought it. Like, it was never to chase anyone or make anyone feel like, you know, we just trying to come up with a plan to take your money. I don't want your money. That's not what I'm here for. I'm really here to just find the truth out. And it seemed like that was just so hard to do in these courts. Like, these courts are not here for us. They're not. They say they're here to support the truth and they want to find out the truth and justice and all, but they're not doing that. And for pay all our tax dollars and believe that everyone in these court systems are doing the correct thing is just we already know it's just crazy. So we know that it's a lot of things that need to be fixed in our system, and if we don't fix it now, it's going to continue. They're going to continue to do what they want and let these, you know, I ain't going to just say the rich, but it seems like the rich get away with more than, you know, others that don't have the money to get away with these things. There's too many loopholes in our system, allowing these people just to get away with fraud, and we need to stop it. Like, I'm here for the community. I'm here for the world. This is not just about me. If I got to fight for all of us, I will, but I won't let the court systems just walk over me. I won't let Jay-Z, I won't let no one just walk over me and tell me something because y'all just saying this. I want the truth. And if we can't go to the Supreme Courts, the regular courts, to find out the truth, what are they here for?
Yeah, all right. We'll get to the legal things that you've been through, the battles, but before that, so
man, he is actually preaching on helping people, man, in the court systems. I just did a reaction about Too Strong kept telling me I need to do this reaction, man, and I was, man, sometimes I gotta sit down and take a nap because I can't believe some of this stuff, man. And it's like, I mean, who do you believe? We gotta start right now. We have to start stopping believing the big wigs. If you so high up like a Puffy, it's like if Puffy said it, you believe it. Think about it. When we vote, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞, whatever her name is that lost, the lady that lost. That's what I should call her. 𝗓𝗓𝗡𝗢. I'm trying to learn how to pronounce some of these names. She had Beyonce, who didn't even perform, all this type of stuff, all these celebrities. Like, we supposed to believe in the celebrities. We got it twisted, man. And 2025, we untwisting. That's what I'm trying to let you know. We are untwisting some things that's going on and everything. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, I guess. Oops, I ain't even hit the right thing. We are untwisting some of this stuff that's going on.
It's just, I believe it's just so, I believe that no child should have to go through this. No person should have to go through this. If we have, you know, all the tools we need to find out the truth, why is the government hiding this from us? Why they can't do it for us?
So my question for you is, on your journey as you're getting older,
yes,
where was your head at when you started to think about these things?
I was lost. I was lost, but as I said, I got a strong support system. So it's like I lost it for a minute, not like kind of going crazy or anything, but I just had a lot of, you know, questions to ask myself, and I got kids, so, you know, I want to be the best father I can be for my kids, and always want to be supportive to them, and I hate lying to them. So it's like, at certain things, when your kids ask, it's only, you know, you only can tell them the truth to an extent because you don't even know. So it's like, this was bigger for me than any person. And, you know, my mom, with her not being here, it just fueled me to go harder. You know, I know there's something she would want it and something she fought for. So it's like,
all right, which video? Too Strong. That's my man right there. We talk every day. Just got off the phone with him. Let me know, Melissa, which what's the title to the video? If you, here we go. Wait, oh, it was on Too Strong. Jag says she's a witch. Oh my goodness, here we go with this stuff. I don't know. If you said
I'm fighting for it too. It's nothing wrong with trying to find out the truth. So it just made me, you know, lose it for a second, but I gained back and just worked and got around family, and we did a little camping. You know, I love going camping, fishing with my son.
In the evening.
Just got back to a good space. That's it.
Okay, so how old were you then when you were told the story of how your mom met Jay-Z?
Oh,
I would say Officially, probably I would say like a 10 or 11. She told me when I was like 6 who my father was, but when she fully started telling me stories, I guess when I could better understand as I got older, it was really like 10 or 11. And that's when she started telling me like, Rod, this is your person, you know, this is your dad, and showing me little pictures that she did have of him and little clips and little videos that she had. And far as like I'm talking about like little music videos he had, I guess back out back in the days, and little clips, I guess, from shows, whatever. It's just this was little. I was so young, I didn't fully understand, you know, but I watched them and I listened to my mom, and I just continued with life because I'm a kid. Like you want to hear these things, but you don't want to hear these things. So it's like I listen, but I kind of try to block it out. I try like blocked it out a little bit.
And did you reach a point over the years where you wanted to reach out and say hi?
Yes, as I got older, you know, I thought that it would be a good idea to, you know, try to have a relationship, or at least I can say I tried on my part. I did reach out. My mom signed a letter. You know, it was, you know, they seemed cooperative at the beginning, but then it just start going to the left, I guess. You know, nobody was communicating no more, and this was all court action.
And what was the story that was told to you as to how your mom had met Jay-Z?
Well, basically, my mom was at a show, and she was with a friend. And I know, I guess her and her friend stayed to after the show. He was doing little signings and little autographs and stuff like that. I guess he wasn't too big, but you know, I guess females, when the show's over, you can sign little autographs and stuff like that, talk to the people who perform. She said she went up there and with her friend, and they start talking, I guess wound up leaving with them. He took them to some apartment building, and you know, they did what they did in there, you know, talked a little bit, had a good time, party, and I guess had sex. Because, you know, I can't fully talk as my mom because I'm not my mom. I'm just telling you guys what she told me. It was this, and I honestly just believe it. You know, it's just no doubt in my mind that I believe it. My mom wouldn't just make something up like that, and it's been no challenge to
Jessica
say that my mom was telling no type of fraud, no type of lie. Nobody ever said anything to me. All right, well, I don't know your mom. You know, I don't know who your mom is. This is a lie. Never got anything. So why wouldn't I believe my mom? Like, you know, we could have been settled this, and it only takes a conversation and some words. You know, I'm not a hateful guy. I don't hate anyone. I'm not after nobody. I'm not trying to see no one downfall. But this is just some, you know, some things that just went through court, and they just expected me to just sit there and just take what they were saying. I can't do that because you got to have the truth. You got to have proof. You guys are working off of fraud and collusion with different lawyers, like paternity testing and all this is years later. Fraud and collusion, putting liens on people's houses. Like, why is all this happening? If this is such a lie, or someone is creating a story and they want 15 minutes of fame or whatever you guys want to say it is, but why I don't have time for this. I work every day. I work hard for my family. Everything I got, I worked hard for it. I will continue to work. I've been through school. Don't have no felonies. I'm not crazy and none of that. It's like, I just want the truth, and it's so hard to get it from the courts. And seems like Jay-Z don't want to say anything. So, you know, I don't want to see him go down for something that you could have just got taken care of. That's it.
So the first time you reached out then, did you just have hopes that you would be accepted?
Well, I honestly didn't know. I just was reaching out just to see, you know, had that conversation. Is this, you know, my mom been telling me this, is this true? Let's talk about it. If not, you know, I could go my way and live my life, but just not saying anything. That's just, you know, that's kind of ignorant.
And how
Lynn says those lips say it all. Yeah, they've been smoking a whole lot of they almost purple. What's up, Stacy? What's going on, Stacy? What's popping, Mike? This is ridiculous, man. Yeah. That's JRS. Most definitely. The nose, man. When I looked at the screen right here, I was like, man, that nose is like for real, cuz. So the nose, the lips. I mean, he got a lot of facial hair, and Jay-Z, yeah, man. If you imagine the facial hair not being there, I think it's too much. And then the mother knows, because the mother knows who she slept with around that 9-month time. Especially if she wasn't out there doing just sexing any and everybody. That's just my opinion. Yeah. My heart goes out to this guy, All right, let's go. I don't even know what they talking about.
How old were you again at that point?
Yeah, the nose and the lip.
Oh, when my mom first said that, I was 16.
So you were 16 when you first reached out. And who did you reach out to?
Well, I didn't reach out to him. My mother, she actually wrote the letter. She reached out to Jay-Z and his team. And my godmother helped. They sent him a letter basically saying we can talk privately and have a private conversation and basically have a sit down.
And have they agreed to that then?
No.
Did you get any response?
Yeah, we got a response, but it wasn't about no sit down. It was just basically asking questions, stating like who your mom was in the car with and things of that sort. Do she remember what type of car it was and like stuff like that.
That's
was
crazy.
The person that was.
So when you got a response like that, did you feel disheartened, or did you think they're probably just doing the job? This kind of thing, probably they get a lot of weird people contacting them.
Yeah, I felt like, I don't know, honestly, I had mixed feelings, but I felt like they were trying to block the truth. I wouldn't say block the truth, but they wasn't trying to never solve the problem. It was never trying to get, my whole thing was getting a problem solved. I didn't ever want to see nobody, throwing shots at another person for something that we could have got taken care of privately. I'm not that type of person, and people could think what they want, but I never wanted this to, harm anyone. We really could have got this done, and he knows this the truth. The team knows this, that we sent letters. We've been fighting for years and years, and someone should know that we're not fighting no fraud. Like, they've been using things in these courtrooms to drag it out and creating narratives that don't exist. And this could have been over with. That's all I'm saying, is that when you treat people like that and you expect someone to just sit there and take it, it's just, you get what you get.
Yeah, it's got to be really frustrating. All right, so let's just go slowly over the years. What happened?
What tripped me out is, I mean, when you get as big as Jay-Z, I can imagine when you get big, everybody to say, well, Jay-Z, my dad. Then he got to do a DNA test for everybody that says that. Jay-Z know back in the day he was smashing and leaving, or leaving and smashing and leaving. He'd know if he was doing that. That's bad, man. But that nose, dog, I don't know. Y'all talk about the lips, the nose. I'm looking at the eyes. I need to pull up a picture of Jay-Z. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's see what he's going
with the legal situation. So you're 16, you reach out.
16,
they send
reach
this,
out.
a response asking all these questions, trying to basically shut you guys down. What happened next after that in terms of communication?
Well, it was very lack of communication. We was basically talking, I guess, to his team. It was never directly to him, so it was always someone from his team or representing him.
That's a good question. Can somebody be ordered to? Can someone be court ordered to give a parental DNA? That's, I guess the answer is no, because it haven't happened. I'm assuming.
After that, it was really just all court action. Like, that's just go to court, you know,
Mm.
go on different states to go to court. Things is just dragging it out. They trying to dismiss cases and we making us file again about the same thing. You know, it's just it was just all craziness that could have really been taken care of. Our legal system is, and I'm not talking about our whole legal system. Don't get me wrong. It is some great people in our legal system, but the ones that's not doing their job, like you guys really need to check and get these people out of there because it's so much going on in the legal system. Like these guys are overlooking things. They're letting lawyers lie and come, and these lawyers are saying, "Oh, we did lie. We didn't know he had properties." But come on, man, it's just too much going on. You guys are letting them get away with murder, basically, because if these guys don't got to come in here and abide by the law, why should we?
It's corrupt as hell, and if you've got money, you can certainly play the system. That's what I've seen. But all right, so going back over it more slowly, then, you know, you reached out, and then it got shut down, and then it went into the court system. How did it enter the court system? Who initiated that, and how old were you at that point?
I think I was still 16, going on to 17. Who initiated that was my godmother and my mom. It was started in Philadelphia, but when my godmom got legal custody over me, I guess when my mom started getting sick, she opened the case back up in New Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah, that was really heartbreaking when I was listening to your interview, you know, about your mom passing, and our condolences there. Definitely. It must...
that's my love right there. I love my mom to death.
Yeah, you've been through a lot. So it enters the court system, and that first thing that was filed then, what happened after that?
Fighting in court.
Check this out, y'all, real quick. Just check this out on the screen. Oh, y'all can't see that. God dog it. And I don't want to switch back and forth. I'm looking at it's a young picture of Jay-Z, man. I do it later on. But that nose, man, my man nose look just like that nose, man. I swear. I know y'all can't see it. It's probably pretty far. Jay-Z lips are much bigger than his, but you know, it's hard to beat Jay-Z on the lips with anybody.
You know, I'm not a lawyer. I wish I could really tell you guys all the detail, but just being, you know, someone who's just listening to the fight that's going on. It was a lot of BS, a lot of craziness, and them bringing up different scenarios and things like that to try to throw the judge off of what was really the paternity and all the fraud and all that came. This case should have been over with. They should have never let it get this far. All the fraud that's in this case, and I just want the world to know it should have never been sealed. This should be open for the public. You know, it's just a lot of things that's going on that we all know is wrong.
So through the court system, then, were you guys asking for like a paternity test?
Yeah, so we started off asking for a paternity test, and it just went left from there. It just went left from there.
And how many years were you fighting in court for?
It's 10 plus now, as I would say, it's 13, 14 years now.
Is it still ongoing, or is it concluded?
Oh yeah, it's still ongoing. We still we have things that's in the court right now. You know, as I said, I won't give up if I know I'm fighting for the truth. You know, if I'm wrong, you know, I always can be a man and apologize. But as I said, I'm not just fighting for me. The court system should never let this go on this long without getting it taken care of. And it's just a shame that we got to come to this and, you know, sit here and talk about all the wrong that's going on right now. You know, as I said again, I don't want to bash anyone. You know, that's not my MO. I'm a very lovable type of person. Like, I'm very outgoing. I got friends, family. I'm not.
That's a very good question. Let me see. That's a very good question. Norway. The 𝗟𝗜𝗡𝗞𝗦. I don't think it's a time limit in California for time frame for paraphernalia? I don't know. That's a good question right there. I don't. We need a lawyer in the house. Yeah. Oh man.
Not that type of person to try to put someone down, but I'm not that type of person to let someone walk over me neither.
So you must have, been up late at nights thinking about why on earth are you getting rejected? Why are the lawyers shutting this down? And have you come up with any ideas in your mind as to why all this rejection and why they're shutting you down?
Honestly, I wouldn't know. I would hope it's not money. Honestly, because I really don't want anything from you. If it wasn't, just to know my identity. If you didn't want a relationship with me, that's cool. I can respect that. But we could have got this over with. And I just feel that my mom, since she's gone now, like she had to fighting these court systems all the way until she passed. So it's like, wow, it's just like it's bigger than anyone for me. It's more about the principle of just we could have got this over with. Now it's here.
And for the whole time that you were in the court with Jay-Z, was he married to Beyonce for all that time?
Yeah, but yeah, he was married to Beyonce.
Yeah, and do you think that perhaps because he set up a family with Beyonce, maybe they viewed you
Hey,
as
Michelle.
a threat to that or something?
I would. Anything's possible, but I wouldn't know. I can't say that. I'm not Jay-Z or Beyonce. I would hope, they wouldn't think I'm no type of threat to them, because really not. I don't want to break or, do anything to hurt them, or I'm not coming for you guys to destroy you or nothing like that. So I'm not no threat towards you, or I never would be. I'm not.
He was saying that he was asking for a DNA test like freaking 10 years ago. It's been over 10 years and Jay-Z refused to do a DNA test. And wow, man. I mean, dude, you freaking billionaire type.
That's not who I am. So if you
Oh shoot, look at that. I'm trying to clean them out, so man, I messed up. Jay-Z. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can get this thing back over.
And we've got Jay Dyer on one.
Oh man, hold up, y'all. Cleaning the mouse off a little bit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, man. Oh, come on. That's wow how.
And we've got Jay Dyer on one.
Mom never lied to me, so why not? A strong support system. So it's all this happening. If this is such a lie, or someone is creating a story and they want 15 minutes of fame or whatever you guys want to say it is, but why? I don't have time for this. I work every day. I work hard for my family. Everything I got, I worked hard for it. I will continue to work. I've been through school. Don't have no felonies. I'm not crazy and none of that. It's like, I just want the truth, and it's so hard to get it from the courts. And seems like Jay-Z don't want to say anything. So, I don't want to see him go down for something that you could have just got taken care of. That's it.
So the first time you reached out then, did you just have hopes that you would be accepted?
That's gotta be something hard to swallow, man. Oh my gracious. 14 years he's been in court. So he actually went to court, Murph? He actually went to court to try to get Jay-Z to do a DNA test. This is the first time I'm hearing anything about this situation at all. Oh, so if Jay-Z is his dad, then Jay-Z is going to jail. Because Jay-Z don't want no part of it, because the mom was underage. So how old was the mom when all this went down? Do they say that in this interview?
Honestly didn't know. I just was reaching out just to see, you know, had that conversation. Is this, you know, my mom been telling me this, is this true? Let's talk about it. If not, you know, I could go my way and live my life, but just not saying anything. That's just, you know, I think that's kind of ignorant.
And how old were you again at that point?
Well, when my mom first said that, I was 16.
So you were 16 when you first reached out. And who did you reach out to?
Well, I didn't reach out to him. My mother, she actually wrote the letter. She reached out to Jay-Z and his team. She sent, and my godmother helped. They sent him a letter basically saying we can talk privately and have a private conversation and, you know, basically have a sit down.
And have they agreed to that then?
No.
Did you get any response?
Yeah, we got a response, but it wasn't about no sit down. It was just basically asking questions, stating like who your mom was in the car with and things of that sort. Do she remember what type of car it was?
She read about that.
Like stuff like that. Who was the person that was?
So when you got a response like that, did you feel disheartened, or did you think they're probably just doing the job? You know, this kind of thing, probably they get a lot of weird people contacting them.
Yeah, I felt like, I don't know, honestly, I had mixed feelings, but you know, I felt like they were trying to block the truth. I wouldn't say block the truth, but they wasn't trying to never solve the problem. You know, it was never trying to get, you know, my whole thing was getting a problem solved. I didn't ever want to see nobody, you know, throwing shots at another person for something that we could have got taken care of privately. You know, I'm not that type of person, and people could think what they want, but I never wanted this to, you know, harm anyone. We really could have got this done, and he knows this the truth. The team knows this, that we sent letters. We've been fighting for years and years, and someone should know that we're not fighting no fraud.
Wait a minute. What tripped me out is, oh my goodness. So now the story, now I see the twist. So how old? So the mom was about 15 or 16 when she met Jay-Z. Let's just say she met Jay-Z. So after that, how old was Jay-Z? Do y'all know what age that put Jay-Z at? Yeah, that's crazy. So he's doing this for himself and mostly identify identity mother. Yeah, that. Oh, dog. Doc is texting me to here. Did we do his videos yet? We on something different.
Like, they've been using things in these courtrooms to drag it out and creating narratives that.
Wait a minute. All right. Amy says he was about 24. Michelle said 30 something. I asked Mike Murph. Asked Mike what? All right. I had him on the other day. 24, 30, 15 or 16. That's underage though. No matter what. Even if he was 21. Yeah. That's you're gonna get in some trouble. For the day. But I'm back. Yeah, appreciate it. That's crazy, man. Oh my gracious. No wonder why. So now I see why he's actually avoiding this whole thing. You know, oh my gracious. Yeah, to hear he's
don't exist, and this could have been over with. That's all I'm saying is that when you treat people like that and you expect someone to just sit there and take it, it's just, you get what you get.
Yeah, it's got to be really frustrating. All right, so let's just go slowly over the years. What happened with the legal situation? So you're 16, you reach out, they send this, response asking all these questions, trying to basically shut you guys down. What happened next after that in terms of communication?
Well, it was very lack of communication. We was basically talking, I guess, to his team. It was never directly to him, so it was always someone from his team or representing him. And after that, it was really just all court action. Like, let's just go to court, go in different states to go to court. Things is just dragging it out. They trying to dismiss cases and we making us file again about the same thing. It was just all craziness that
I think they should have settled. Well, to me, here's the thing, man. Look here. I would have sat down if that's Jay-Z. It's funny, man, because this happened with my nephew, man. My nephew, his mother, I ain't putting the business out there, but the mother was pointing the finger at my brother, right? And I was mad at my brother too. My mother was mad at the brother. He took one look at that baby and he put his name on the birth certificate. My brother did. And my mother and them, that back then DNA tests and stuff like that was expensive. $300-$400 to have a DNA test done. And me and my mother and father and me was mad at my brother. But when you know, you know. When you know, you know. As my nephew got older, he acts and moves just like my brother. He looks just like a cross. He's a cross, man. I can look at his hands and look just like my brother. He talks and does things just like my brother did. Rest in peace, my brother. We just threw it up in the air and say he's a cross. You can tell. And he would look at me like, we favor each other. So that's interesting, man. That's wild. This guy looked just like Jay-Z. He looked like he wasn't raised by Jay-Z. Thank goodness. He'd probably be like, look at Puffy and his kids. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Allegedly.
could have really been taken care of. Our legal system is, and I'm not talking about our whole legal system. Don't get me wrong. It is some great people in our legal system, but the ones that's not doing their job, like you guys really need to check and get these people out of there because it's so much going on in the legal system. Like these guys are overlooking things. They're letting lawyers lie and come, and these lawyers are saying, "Oh, we did lie. We didn't know he had properties." But come on, man, it's too much going on. You guys are letting them get away with murder, basically, because if these guys don't got to come in here and abide by the law, why should we?
It's corrupt as hell, and if you've got money, you can certainly play the system. That's what I've seen. But all right, so going back over it more slowly, then, you reached out, and then it got shut down, and then it went into the court system. How did it enter the court system? Who initiated that, and how old were you at that point?
I think I was still 16, going on to 17. Who initiated that was my godmother and my mom. It was started in Philadelphia, but my godmom got legal custody over me. I guess when my mom started getting sick, she opened the case back up in New Jersey.
Yeah, that was really heartbreaking when I was listening to your interview, about your mom passing, and our condolences there. Definitely.
That's my love right there. I love my mom to death.
Yeah, you've been through a lot. So it enters the court system, and that first thing that was filed then, what happened after that?
Fighting in court. I'm not a lawyer. I wish I could really tell you guys all the details, but just me, just being, someone who's just listening to the fight that's going on. It just was a lot of BS, a lot of craziness, and them bringing up different different scenarios and things like that to try to throw the judge off of what was really the paternity and all the fraud and all that came. This case should have been over with. They should have never let it get this far. All the fraud that's in this case, and I just want the world to know it should have never been sealed. This should be open for the public. You know, it's just a lot of things that's going on that we all know is wrong.
So through the court system, then, were you guys asking for like a paternity test?
Yeah, so we started off asking for a paternity test, and it just went left from there. It just went left from there.
And how many years were you fighting in court for?
It's 10 plus now, as I would say, it's 13, 14 years now.
Is it still ongoing or is it concluded?
Oh yeah, it's still ongoing. We still we have things that's in the court right now. You know, as I said,
this is what I think. If I was, this is what I would do. Let y'all let me know if you think this is fair. We was young and dumb, you know. I'm sticking at any and everybody. I didn't know I was gonna get this big, like an Eminem or something. But anyway, I tell you what, this what we'll do. Let's get some of your DNA because you look like me. I'm not trying to. I would sit down and talk to the mother and talk to the son, the alleged son, and see can we work something out. Look, man, and let them know. Look, what I'm about to incriminate myself if I say I'm the dad. Then where that leaves me at, in jail or paying a big fine. You know, only thing I know is I can't help but try to make it right because that's what type of person I am. I want to make it right. I don't want to. If somebody came to me right now and said, you first of all, I'd be happy because I don't have any kids. I always wanted kids, you know. But nobody right is underrated to some of these people, man, and that's not good.
I won't give up if I know I'm fighting for the truth. You know, if I'm wrong, you know, I always could be a man and apologize. But as I said, I'm not just fighting for me. The court system should never let this go on this long without getting it taken care of. And it's just a shame that we got to come to this and, you know, sit here and talk about all the wrong that's going on right now. You know, as I said again, I don't want to bash anyone. You know, that's not my MO. I'm a very lovable type of person. Like, I'm very outgoing. I got friends, family. I'm not that type of person to try to put someone down, but I'm not that type of person unless someone walk over me neither.
So you must have, you know, been up late at nights thinking about why on earth are you getting rejected? Why are the lawyers shutting this down? And have you come up with any ideas in your mind as to why all this rejection and why they're shutting you down?
Honestly, I wouldn't know. I would hope it's not money, honestly, because I really don't want anything from you. If it wasn't, you know, just to know my identity. If you didn't want a relationship with me, that's cool. I can respect that. But we could have got this over with. And I just feel that my mom, since she's gone now, like, she had to fighting these court systems all the way until she passed. So it's like, wow.
Wow, did y'all hear that? That hurts even more, man. I didn't even know that. See, I'm listening. I'm trying to get the whole scoop. MNM, what's happening? His mom passed. What in the world? Wait a minute. What is this? The mom passed. Dang it, Nancy. Nancy said, Mike, you could be my daddy. All right, cool. Let's do a DNA test. Let's do the paperwork. Man, Jessica, what do you think? What do y'all think? Oh man, this is getting sad, Jessica. You're awesome because there's a lot of people out there that will make it right. I believe Jay-Z isn't making it right because he's gonna get in trouble one way or another. And that's why he's getting in all this trouble. I can't believe, dude. I cannot believe you are a multi-millionaire. You got everything, man. And when I was young, this guy saying I'm your father. Let's handle that, man. Let's just handle it. That's all. Let's just handle it. What? I'm curious my damn self. I would want to know my damn self. You don't give a you don't give a you just finding every reason to say, nah, I ain't your father, boy. Get up out of here. If somebody was pointing the finger at me, man, I would want to know. Especially if the dude looks like me. If he got that nose and lips, baby, I'm going to get a DNA test. I mean, it's a lot of people got noses and lips like that now. Don't get me wrong.
Like it's bigger than anyone for me. It's more about the principle of just we could have been got this over with. Now it's here.
Mm.
And for the whole time that you were in the court with Jay-Z, was he married to Beyonce for all that time?
Yeah, but yeah, he was married to Beyonce.
Yeah, and do you think that perhaps because he set up a family with Beyonce, you know, maybe they viewed you as a threat to that or something?
I would anything's possible, but I wouldn't know. I can't say that. I'm not Jay-Z or Beyonce. I would hope, they wouldn't think I'm no type of threat to them, because really not. I don't want to break or, do anything to hurt them, or I'm not coming for you guys to destroy you or nothing like that. So I'm not no threat towards you, or I never would be. I'm not. That's not who I am. So if you believe that, that's not what this is about. And as I said, I still got love for you. Like, I'm not a hateful person. I still got love for all of them. I'm not here to hate no one. I'm still going.
Wow, JRS says I never knew my dad. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, man. Let me tell y'all my story. Man, my dad was in my life. My mother and father been in my life since day one, man. I guess day one. My mother and father, man, was high school sweethearts. And I think out of my life, man, y'all want to hear oh my God, yeah, I'm about to. Thank you, Jesus. I'm just gonna say thank you, because I didn't even know it was this bad out here in this world, man, because my mother and father was there. We wasn't rich. We was kind of on the poor side compared to all my other friends. Allegedly, my mother was in the chat room the other day. She said we wasn't poor. We just didn't give him everything he wanted. Dude, we was poor. I could tell by our cars and stuff. Anyway, my father, ever since I can remember, worshiped the ground that my mother walked on. My father gave great pleasure telling anybody about his wife. It was almost like, I remember we was on a bus, man, and we was actually it was a football game. I think one of my cousins or somebody was playing football, and my father liked to cheer. Let's go, boys, let's go. My father reminded me of the Kevin Hart joke. All right, all right, all right. That's my father. And he was cheering and hyping the people up. Then all of a sudden he turned around and sat down. My mother looked and said, what's wrong with you? He said, that lady back there winked and blew a kiss at me. So he got real close to my mother. Like, yeah, there was never a cheating bone in my father. My father made sure all our friends and everybody, all our friends was safe and stuff. my father was the father for all the other kids whose father was deadbeats. Yeah, I want to be like him when I grow up. You know.
Won't be me. I still will make it. I got God with me. I got Allah. He's Father. He's with me.
So, have you ever seen, or has there been any interviews where Jay-Z or Beyonce have been questioned about you? Have they ever made any public statements about you?
That I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know about that. I mean, I heard different things on the internet. I did hear it with songs and all that out there, but how true is that to be? I don't know.
Okay, and now, you know, we've seen all this stuff come out about Diddy, and then there was an allegation against Jay-Z. And then in this country, I think it was the Daily Mail reported the story on you. That's how I found out about you. And, you know, Jay-Z in his statement, he was saying, you know, it's all about family values. This is going to harm my kids. You know, I'm, you know, family's the most important thing to me. But you pointed out that if that was the most important thing to him, he would have accepted you into his life. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I want to say I meant like accept, but I do meant like accept as far as if you're talking about family, you cannot go up there talking about family if you have family problems or things that you are not totally sure about. You know, you are a role model. If you look, a lot of people look up to you, and when you go up there and do things like that, I just want him to be truthful to himself. That's it.
And when you saw it come out in the news, this allegation, you know, what was going through your head?
I mean, so I didn't really get to. I just felt like, I should say something. It wasn't really too much. As I said, I don't hate anyone, but I did feel like I should say something, so I said something.
Yeah. All right. I'm just going to address the viewers then. So, viewers, if you've tuned in, I'm with Rymir.
Wait a minute. Before he address his viewers, I need to address my viewers. JRS, oh my God, you said thank God because my mom is not a good looking woman and she is hateful. She used to beat me for no reason. Not with that beautiful picture. First of all, you are a very beautiful person, according to that picture. And I think everybody is beautiful. Nat Blind is in the house. Amy, okay, Amy, me and you we gonna rumble today. Me and you this time, because Helen J ain't here yet. Denzel, who knows? That's sad to say, man. I think you should, when you have kids, I really think that your life should stop and you should be focused and concentrating on them, because that's what my dad did with us. Anything we wanted to do, my father made sure that he did the best he can to train and help us do it the way he thought was best, as a man.
And we all believe that Jay-Z is his dad, and many of the viewers, it's just nothing but love and respect for you.
And I thank all you guys. I really do thank you guys for supporting me for all these years. Like I really do. Y'all helped me get through a lot. Like
that's what we
a lot.
talked about.
You guys don't even know. So
Linda,
thank y'all for all y'all support, and I love y'all that y'all supporting me for me. I understand I'm going through cases and with Jay-Z and a lot of things is going on right now, but I really appreciate y'all guys, and just continue to support me, and I'll support you guys whatever you got going on, because the helping hand, is one helping hand,
And they've sent in a load of questions for you. Are you okay to answer some questions from them?
Yeah, sure, I'll answer some.
All right. So if you have got any more questions, please put them in the chat, viewers. I've got on the YouTube community wall, we have got tons of questions have come in. So this one is from Diane.
His loss.
It says, knowing what you know now with the accusation against Jay-Z, has that changed your mind about wanting to meet him?
I wouldn't say it changed my mind, but it does have me looking like, if this is true, it's not good. So I would definitely hope it's not true, but who knows? If it's like, it does have me doubtful, but you know, I still want to know my parent, or if that's my parent, you know, I always want to know my parent, right or wrong. I'm not saying that I'll support him with it.
Man, dude, I am on all this stuff, man. I still can't even wrap my head around all these celebrities, all these people. In our eyes, they live the most beautiful, glamorous life. Will Smith, he said it in an interview. Will Smith said it in an interview. Life is boring if you can just buy any and everything in at a drop of a snap of the finger. You can buy whatever car you want. Not only you can buy the car, you can buy the whole car dealership. God dang, that's what you call balling. You're a baller, right? To me, that's the American dream, to be rich and wealthy and be able to travel the world, do whatever you want. While we sitting here working a 9 to 5, we hate our boss. Oh my Lord, I'm in traffic. I'm late. Oh my God, I done had a car accident. And my insurance gonna go up. You don't want to get no speeding ticket because then your insurance gonna go up. The police pull you over. Lord, I'm hoping. Oh man, my driver's license. Is your driver's license legit? The reason why your driver's license is not legit because of money. You behind on child support because of money. Linda and I was talking yesterday. You know what, Linda? You know what? You on time out, Linda. Linda made the whole chat go away. Look, y'all. Me and Linda was talking. We was talking up a storm, boy. Linda, you want to come back on? We was having ourselves a good old time. I looked up, that thing said, "Have a nice day." Beautiful. What's that? Beautiful. So yeah. Nah, homie. Nah, homie. I like Charleston White. Let me. I was going down here. I cannot believe this, man. Oh my God, I still can't believe this is happening. Anyway, let's go see what my man talking about.
Any negative he does, because you know, if you do some negative, you definitely deserve to get punished for it. I do believe that, and I don't mean punished like, but if you're doing wrong in the world, whatever comes to you, you deserve it. You know, but I can't hate nobody, so I wouldn't say it changed me, but it does have me looking like what is going on up there in Hollywood and there with all these rich people.
All right, so the next question is from Kaza, and this
That's
touches
for
on
you,
something that I
Linda.
heard you
Oh,
talking about
JRS.
actually in the interview you did 2 years
I want
ago.
to come on.
Have you ever contacted a girl who claims to be Jay-Z's daughter? Because I think that lady suggested to you, the podcast host, she said that you could perhaps source DNA from her and do a test that way. Was that ever pursued?
Yes, I actually talked to her a couple times. Lakeisha, I actually was talking to her a couple years ago. Everything was seeming great, you know, we was communicating.
What?
And then the communication just stopped, you know. I don't know what happened. I can't speak on her behalf, but whatever happened, the communication stopped. But we was talking. We did take an ancestry test.
Wait a minute. Y'all missed something. Wait a minute. One more time. Wait a minute.
Have you ever contacted a girl who claims to be Jay-Z's daughter? Because I think that lady suggested to you, the podcast host, she said that you could perhaps source DNA from her and do a test that way. Was that ever pursued?
Yes, I actually talked to her a couple times. Lakeisha, I actually was talking to her a couple years ago. Everything was seeming great, you know, we was communicating. And then the communication just stopped, you know. I don't know what happened. I can't speak on her behalf, but whatever happened, the communication stopped. But we was talking. We did take an ancestry test. I took an ancestry test, and whatever happened with it, I sent it back, sent all the results back, and we never got anything. I did put that in one of my interviews from Ancestry.com. So I did take a test with Lakeisha. I don't know what happened with it or where it's at, but this is something I did, you know, and everything I'm telling you guys is the truth. I can get on a lie detector test and you guys, anything you want me to do, but I don't know why she stopped talking to me. She just did. So And I don't know what happened with the ancestry test, or I can't sit here and create something that I don't know. If I don't know what's going on, honestly, she just stopped talking, and that's the last time I heard from her. She wanted to do a test with me, and it got sent to the house when I was in Jersey. I don't want to give the address we was at, but it got sent to the house. My godmother, she told me this is what I needed to do. I pulled it out, you know, I had to spit in it, fill it up to a certain line, shake it. It came with 2 different tubes and all that. I put it in a box and shipped it back off, and never heard anything else.
And I've never seen a photo of her. Do you guys have resemblances?
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't. I mean, I would think so. I did see.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta do my song. Y'all ready for my song? Mother bird, mother bird, mother bird, mother bird. Shout out to mother bird, mother bird. Then I gotta do my other song. Cause you's a shining star. No matter who you are, I know one thing, you ain't gotta worry about no copyright strikes when I'm singing. Jaguar gotta worry about copyright strikes. Hey ladies, how y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? Y'all doing all right? How y'all doing? I can't do that. I can't do nobody's voices, man. I can't do no voices. All right, here we go. I just had to say what's up to my peeps, y'all. Here
see
we
a
go.
couple photos. I would say I look like her in some ways, or she looks like me. But I can't fully say that. I don't know. So it just would be me, in my opinion.
All right. So Tina's asking, what will it mean to you to know your identity?
It would just help me get closure, you know, for my kids, and that my mom not here no more. It just helped me get closure, you know. That's it. It just helped me get closure. I'm already doing everything I need to do. I'm pretty sure I can do more, as it's always something for me to learn or do better. But
yeah, from my mum's story, Tina, if you heard it earlier when I was on the live, she was adopted and she found out, and it turned the world upside down. But you know, she spent decades trying to find out her parents and understand her identity. And to not know your identity, and most of us just take it for granted that we've got parents, we know who they are. And to not know your identity, it is such an overwhelmingly large part of your life. It affects everything. Would you say that's correct, Ramir?
yes, that is correct. It really does affect a large part of your life, with you just walking around, you know, not knowing who you really from or who's really your father, you know. But it also fuels you, you know, to go out there and actually want to do better and help people in the community that don't have fathers and children that's, you know, need help.
Jamie says, I looked at a Jay-Z mom's photo. He looks a lot like her also. Jay-Z mom. Wow. I ain't even look. I gotta go look at Jay-Z mom's photo of Jay-Z mom. MNM. Try to say that fast 3 times. Oh shoot, I ain't hit play yet. Gotta come over here and hit play.
You got a lot of questions coming in about, you know, your legal representation. Poppy is saying, have you found new legal representation since the Tasha K interview, especially with the issue regarding your godmother? And also Marie is suggesting you contact Tony Busby to get him to help you get the DNA test. What are your thoughts on these?
I'm open to all doors, and thank you guys for sharing. So I definitely would contact Tony if he's willing to take me. I'm definitely here.
Well, you know what? I can perhaps arrange that, because
Yeah,
I've had him on the
right.
channel. And also in the lawsuit that Jay-Z's people have countered Tony Busby with, they're actually citing the interview that he did on this channel, trying to use it against him.
Wow.
Yeah, it's in the legal paperwork.
See, a lot is going on. A lot is going on.
Yeah, they're watching everything.
Shoot.
All right, so question here from Gun. Do you like any of Jay-Z's music? Did you ever think about doing music yourself?
Yes, I actually do music. I took a couple years off, but yeah, I like Jay-Z music, of course. He got some songs that I definitely love.
And where can people find your music?
I'm on all platforms. You can look my name up, 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗞𝗦. I haven't did anything in a couple years, but I got a lot of music coming. You know, I actually have a show on December the 14th, and it's actually 2 days, right? Oh, 2 days from now, up Lebanon. So
well, you should email us links to all this stuff, and we can add it to the video to help you get some people to, click.
Yeah, but thanks for the support. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and I just been working a lot, honestly, working a lot, and just been spending time with the family. You know, my son, he just turned 1, and he's been trying to get into everything. He's just been growing, and I just want to watch every second.
Wow, he has a 1-year-old son. Melinda is saying, many years ago there was a rumor about Jay-Z having a child. I believe it's him, and this is way before him having kids with Beyonce. Yeah, this is I'm not gonna say I heard it before. I must be breaking it. No, you great. She great. Come on, y'all. We had a good old conversation. There you go. That's the link right there, Linda. So go on, man. That's crazy.
Oh man, my son has just turned 1 as well, and isn't it the greatest? Just makes you so happy all day.
Yes, it does, man. I'm living with kids. It's so lovely, man. You're just watching them grow and just their innocent minds. It gives you something to fight for.
Oh, congratulations! How's the sleep? Is your son a good sleeper?
Oh yeah, we actually. Look. He wakes up in the middle of the night. He got this thing. Even waking up 3, 4 a.m. just randomly, just want to go to the TV. So I've been.
Yeah, little baby Ziggy wakes up around then. He's doing this Jack in the Box thing. He's so happy for takes him an hour to get back to bed.
Mm-hmm. The little ones.
So Shaun Matthews asking, with the allegation that came out against Jay-Z, did that make you sad?
Yeah, I would say I would. I mean, any negative allegation, I wouldn't say it made me sad, but I would say it made me like, whoa, is this true? Because I don't know if it's true or not. But if it's true, yeah, I definitely. That's a sad thing. Anytime you playing with any underage girls or kids, and it shouldn't be done. Never. It should never be. You should never be touching any underage girls or taking any girls nowhere. Or I don't even fully know what these guys did, if it's true, but it should have never been done with any underage kid. You should don't do it. You should not do it.
Wow, you're right. Don't do it. You should not do it. Hey, y'all, we have Linda. Oh, she was showing the video, then she cut it off. Linda, she don't want.
Remember, I had foot surgery today, so I'm on.
Oh yeah. How are you doing? Let's see. How you done kick somebody?
No.
I'm just
I wrecked on my bike. I put my e-bike together, and then I was going down a hill, and I didn't have my handlebars locked in, so I crashed.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that. You better take care of yourself. Dang it, Nancy. I know people think I'm crazy, right?
No, not at all.
We had a great conversation, but unfortunately nobody heard it, and that's how we ended. I didn't even come back on the live or anything. I just went on to bed.
Oh, so did I, because I had to get up so early.
Right. So did you go right to sleep? Because I didn't.
Sleep, not really. Because I had to get up before to go be at the hospital by 5 o'clock.
5 in the morning?
Yeah.
So you probably tired. You got a lot of pain pills and stuff?
Yes, I just took a Percocet. Well, I ate, and then I took one of the Percocets, and I was about to lay down. I turned you on, and I was like, oh my gosh, I've been wanting to hear about Ramir, because I wanted to see if he was able to get on Shaun's show. And when I saw that he did, I was like, oh, I gotta listen.
Yeah. Okay. Who's this? Oh, is it? Watch this, y'all. I know how to do it now. Boom. That's Linda, y'all.
I look a hot mess, so ignore me today.
Nah, you look beautiful. I think all women look beautiful, period. I think all men are ugly. Me, Tahir, Murph, and Dragon X, we ugly. Shaun, Jay-Z and his son. That's Jay-Z's son.
Yeah, I know. Well, when I
What
was
do you think? What go ahead, I'm sorry, go ahead.
when I was reading the article, his mom was 16 at the time, and she only knew him by Rock. And so I think that's why he's not doing the blood test or the paternity test, because then it'll validate all these minors that he violated. And that's just my opinion. And
Right.
the fact that I think it's really odd that Kathy White and Wanda both passed from heart failure, like at a young age. Kind of crazy to me.
She died. Wait a minute. So the mom died of heart failure at a
Yeah,
young.
yeah. Ramire's mom died of that. That's why her sister Lillian, or Lily, Dr. Lily or Dr. Lillian, whatever. I can't remember
Right.
what it was. That's why she wanted her sister's name to be remembered, because I think Lillian's the godmother, if I remember, of Ramire.
You're not ugly, Mike. You're handsome. Miss Beautiful need glasses. Here, Miss Beautiful. Look now. Look through the glasses. Can you see? You can see now. Miss Beautiful needs some glass. Thank you, dear. Appreciate it.
No, she doesn't. We all know.
Yeah. She said Mike is handsome. Huh? Not the guy I keep looking at in the mirror. That dude is ugly. Nah.
No.
Nah. I'm so glad you came on. I hope you're not in a lot of pain.
No, I feel out, to be honest.
Okay.
I have like my little souffle of, like, it's a mess of all of my little get-togethers with my foot.
Your foot is up in the
Yeah,
foot is up in the air, baby.
I said, oh my God.
Golly. So where you calling from? You was telling me about the North Carolina thing. We'll talk about that later.
My house is actually in Charlotte, North Carolina, but I came up to Ohio to visit family almost a year ago, and the visit ended up being very extended. So, but I should be going back to Florida probably within the next probably 3 to 4 months. Because daughters live there, so I'll probably move back to be closer to them. Because I rented my house out while I was working. So, yes.
Somebody just said that. Have y'all heard that LeBron James supposedly he quit or something? Don't know the whole story, but supposedly because of this connection and stuff. Huh?
As LeBron was named at the P. Diddy parties. Not, I don't know if he was able to pay people off or if he was involved, but he was definitely at the parties.
But he has re-signed. Go ahead.
No, I hope not, because I love LeBron.
Wow, this is crazy. All right. So you want to hang out, or you want to get some rest, or what you want to do?
Some rest. Nothing crazy while I'm impaired.
You say again?
I said I probably should rest a little bit while I'm impaired, so I don't say nothing crazy.
Yeah, be careful with all these different medicines, man. I think since this Diddy stuff came out, I think everybody really want to take their medicine like they're supposed to be taking. You know what I mean? Don't nobody want to get into no horse tranquilizer state or whatever.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I just wanted to say hi and everything. I don't know how to end the thing. So
real quick. So yesterday on the Shaun Attwood because I'm probably sure one of the several, but that because I was the one that sent him the link about Ramir. I said, can we talk about him? And that's when he offered for him to come on his show. Well, anyway, on that live feed yesterday morning, he said the first 10 people put yes in the chat to get a free audiobook. And I was one of the 10. So I got my free audiobook from Shaun.
Oh, yeah, is that right?
Yes, so
Wow.
I'll you about that.
Yeah. I want to check that out then. Okay, most definitely.
But I will catch you when my Percocet wears off.
Yeah, okay. You know you're welcome anytime and all that good stuff. Okay, then. All right, we're gonna get back. Take it easy now.
Right.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
All
Bye.
right. Okay, guys, we're gonna keep on going.
Because if you do something like that, it definitely is consequences, and you can't hide from it.
Look, this next question, if you don't want to answer it, don't answer it, because I know it's got to hurt you. But the lady is asking, how did your mom pass and how old were you?
My mom just passed, I would say, 3 years now. So I was probably 28. Yeah, I was 28. My mom passed she had heart attacks. She tried to call me that day that she did try to call me. She was calling me when it was happening. So she called me, and I guess she just stopped breathing in the car. They pulled over. They tried to help her. Ambulance came up, rushed her to the hospital. Family got there as quick as we could. My own, he was the first one there. And they just said like a heart stop. We thought she still was alive, but they said this was her body moving. So it was hard.
So Melody's asking what you know about Hollywood elites. Is there anything suspicious about your mother passing? Because there's been a lot of theories around, Kim Porter and Diddy and that kind of thing. I guess that's where that's coming from.
I wouldn't know. I would hope it's natural. I try not to, have them crazy type of thoughts in my head, but who would know? Who would know? Mm-hmm.
Next question is, do you think that Jay-Z will eventually give in and do the DNA test?
He may not never do it, but I'm going to continue to be the man I am and grow. And I hope everybody will support me for me, and whatever I do, just support me. If Jay-Z might not never do it, but you still got to live your life. And I'm living for my kids. I'm living for my family. I'm living for the world. Listen, I don't got no time to just continue to just fight for nothing that's not the truth. Or if you don't want to do it, I'm doing this for not just Jay-Z. As I say, I'm doing this because you should never go to a courtroom, and just get treated like this. If you're going to be fair about it. If you're going to do the right thing, let's go by the law of justice. If it's not that, I can accept that. I can apologize. As I said, I'm a man about it. But for them just not doing nothing and letting these judges and all that just run over me, my parents, and they just expect me just to sit here and not do anything about it, that's not me. I will hope that y'all fight for your parents like this, because I hope, I want the world. Our parents might not always be right. They might not always, tell us the right things or be supportive like you guys want them, but that's still our parents. And when they gone, they gonna be going. You're gonna be wishing they were still here. I promise you guys. People say, oh, my mom and my dad, I don't care what they do. Some people say that, but when they gone, I promise you, you're gonna wish they still was here. So I just say, just try to be the best you can be. It's not always, if you ain't talked to your parent for a little bit, call them, check on them. If you ain't talked to them family members for a while, call and check on them. All this hatred going around the world right now is just, you need to give out more love. I'm not for, that's why I surround myself with people I love and people I know that's for me. I got some very small circle, but I've been doing great. So I'm going to continue to do great and continue to push forward.
Yeah, well said. My parents are coming down, spending a week with us here at Christmas.
That's really going to be a nice time, man. You got to have a nice time.
Yeah. Baby Ziggy. All right, so Kim is asking, can you take a blood test with one of the siblings?
I mean, I thought of that before, but I'm pretty sure they won't allow that to happen. We didn't talk to a lot of people. I don't want to put their names out there. We didn't talk to a lot of different people over the years, and you know, guys are they so supportive, but just to be part of the case and just get a blood and all that, you know, it's like we have family, and you know, if your family was to do something against you, you know, they feel like I don't know, you know, we all have family. Let's just say our family won't go against us, so I guess his family just don't want nothing to do with it right now.
Okay, so Lady Letitia, shout out to Lady Letitia. If you are Jay-Z's son, where will you go from there? You found out for sure.
I will continue to be me, and I'm just going to continue to grow. You know, I'm chasing my dreams. Like my dreams is to have, you know, a couple of restaurants, businesses in the future that I all work for myself, you know, and I'm gonna continue to chase that dream, support kids around the world. Hopefully open a couple nonprofit programs. I'm just looking to help. Like I see so much negativity in the world right now, but it's so much positivity. It's just hitting. You know, them people just need to come out and just help a little more. We definitely can change the world. You know, it's just been so. I've just been watching so much negative go on. So it's just like, you know, my main thing is, you know, just to change the world, because people say, oh, this world is bad, and it's not. It's the people in it. So we got to stop saying the world is this and that. No, it's just the people in it, and we can change them.
Black Cat Panther, do you know the different types of DNA tests? I don't.
No, I don't. As I said, I'm not a lawyer. If you guys want to tell me, I'm open to listen.
Yeah, and let's say the test was done and you found out that you was. Would that just, you know, would you just feel more complete in your identity then, because the uncertainty is gone?
Yes, I would. I would be done. You know, because it was all about my identity. You know, that's why I said we could have been got this over with. I just feel that, you know, it took so long, and that they dragged this out for so many years, and you know, it's just only me here. I got my family, my grandmas, aunts, and uncles, but it's only me here. I don't have, you know, my mom's gone, so that was the parent I loved, and for everything. She was, you know, so I really want to fight for her and at least end this off with what she started. You know, just that's all we wanted was the truth. We was never chasing anyone for no money, no handouts, no none of that. It's not what we was doing. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm still not doing it. I've been doing interviews. Haven't been getting any money from them. Haven't taken anything from anyone. Everything has been from me, my family, my godmom. So
wow, god dang, boy. Hey, not blind. Who put them coconuts up there? Who wanted to get on my bad side today? Who put them? Amy? No, it wasn't Amy. Who put the coconuts? Not I said me. Oh shoot, Jennifer. Jennifer, you know who put them coconuts up there? Jessica, do you know who put the coconuts up there? Somebody put them coconuts up there. We don't play that coconut stuff, man. All right, get back. Let's get back. My man is definitely he not after no money. You can hear it in his heart, man. He said, I'm a hardworking brother. You know, I just want, you know, I want closure. He want closure. He want to know, you know, who his dad is. Just like anybody on this earth is walking around trying to figure out who their dad is. Real talk.
it's like, I really think everybody just for supporting me for me. Just know I'm not out here trying to get rich off of this, trying to ask for handouts. All my friends know, all my family know. Anyone who knows me, I haven't got anything from this. Only, you know, I'm doing this for the world. Like we shouldn't go through this. Any kid, any adult shouldn't have to go through this when they go to court. And when you ask a simple question, that's just period.
Everyone in the chat is saying what a great young man you are and what wonderful energy you've got. And then they're all
Thank
giving
y'all
love
so
and
much.
support.
Thank y'all. Like really, I try to have this energy every day. Seriously, I really do.
Question from Nothing. So if you did have the opportunity to ask or talk to Jay-Z, You know, what would you say to him?
First I would probably ask what took so long, honestly. Then I would ask, like, you know, I still wouldn't. Honestly wouldn't know what I would ask. Honestly, you know, it's just so. I wouldn't know, because I wouldn't. What took so long? Why? I wouldn't say I feel abandoned, but in a sort like that, I would say, because it did took so long, and my mom is not here now. So, and I just would ask, like, simple
That's so
questions. Like, I
sad that his
still want to
mom
get to
has
know him as a
passed away.
person, if he would want that. But I'm not here to bring no person down. Like, I'm really not. So I will ask my questions and go from there. It's not, if he answer him, he answer him. If he don't, he don't.
Let's say a test was confirmed then, and it did confirm everything, and then there was two different outcomes. One outcome is that he still doesn't talk to you, and the other outcome is that he does talk to you. So let's say that he doesn't talk to you. I mean, that would just be a hell of a blow, wouldn't it?
Once I have a blow, it's been years. He haven't talked to me now, so it wouldn't be a hell of a blow. It just would be me continuing my fight. But, you know, at the end of the day, I know what I'm doing this for. So he never had to talk to me. Like, I'm a grown man at the end of the day. And I just, you know, there's definitely other father figures I had in my life that helped me, you know, grow and supported me. I say the world all have more than one father. And
lovely comment saying how proud you are. You should be over the way you're handling yourself, and you're a credit. And it's a shame that he's missing out on your life. Oh, I think he's frozen. Let's see if we can get him back. One second.
He's frozen, y'all.
Anyway, viewers, thank you for all of the questions coming in. We're with 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞. He's frozen on my screen. Let me have a look on the YouTube screen. It's frozen on the YouTube screen as well. So let's give it a few moments.
Hold up, let me find out who is that. Somebody snitching. Amy, you snitching? Amy snitching. Snitches get stitches, Amy. Hold up, y'all. We got some drama going on in the chat room. Nah. Who put them coconuts up there? Thank you, Jamie. Jessica, how you doing, dear? You doing all right? Most definitely. Somebody had to snitch. It's always one. You know, you got all the kids, and then one kid finally just say, he did it. Well, what about the did y'all see that video with the two dogs in there, and the owner saying, who did that? And the other dog telling, the other dog is telling on them big time. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny right there. Love y'all, man. Was it not blind? Listen to Amy. Amy, just sit down somewhere. Jessica, wasn't me. I don't know. I don't know. Blind is laughing. She is cracking up laughing. Putting them coconut. I scrolled back and looked. I was like, I was doing something, and then I was like, who put them coconuts up there? That's an inside joke. It's all her fault. Yeah, it's Tahir's fault. Mother bird. Love you too, Mike. Mother bird. Love this chat so much. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back, man. Let's go ahead. They having problems.
And see if we can to do it.
Yeah, sorry about that. Phone turned off.
Oh, no worries. No worries. It happens. All right. So the next question then was from Cause and Effect. 𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, why do you think they're scared of doing the testing? Is there things they fear? And if you do get your day of justice, what's next for you?
Yeah, I think they scared because they already know the truth, honestly.
Yeah.
Wait a minute though. Hold up. How old is this guy now? How old is he? Because he looked like he over 21. So I'm laughing so hard. I'm laughing too. I'm like, who put them coconuts in the... Y'all know, for those who don't know, I don't like coconut. I can't stand coconut. When I was little, coconut used to, if you say coconut, or if I had something had coconut in it, make me throw up. And you know, I took that McFrappy back. I took the McFrappy back to McDonald's. 24, isn't he? He's about 24, right? I think he's 30 or 31. I don't think he's that old, Melinda, but he might be. I don't know. But he definitely looked like he's over 21. But anyway, back to the coconut. When I started drinking the McFrappy, I can taste coconut. Now, so I tried it again, and I said, well, maybe they had coconut sprinkles. I'm wrong, I think. I don't know. Wait a minute. He is snitching here. Who's snitching? No snitches. No snitching. No snitching getting stitches. He said his mom passed recently when he was 28. Okay, so my point is, if he's over 21, then, well, you can look at the man with all the beard and everything and tell that Jay-Z don't have to pay no child support. But maybe if he take a DNA test, I don't know the law that well. He take a DNA test and find out that you are the father. If you are the father, does that mean he need to pay back child support or something? I don't know how that should go down. Only thing I know is maybe that's why we poor, because we got faith and we want to do everything correctly. Jamie said, I think he is 31. I think she passed in 2019. God dang, peace out, y'all. Gotta go get the grandbaby. They go another one line about grandbabies. Ain't no grandbaby people up in this daggone thing. Hey, Aim, is that Amy or Aina? Amy. Yo, Mike, what up, cousin? How you be? Good to see you, Miss Lady. Yeah. So, man, this is sad. Every time I look, this story is getting sadder. Miss Queenie, how you doing, Miss Queenie? All right, who? Bye, Amy. Melinda, back. Oh yeah, if she had public assistance. Oh my God, man, I wish. Okay, bye. Yeah. Amy's here. Yeah. Okay, let's continue, man. Let's see what we got here.
You already know the truth, honestly. It don't take this long, to take no test.
Man, look at that nose, dude. The test is done. You just did the test right there. And them eyes. I'm getting ready to pull the pictures up again. This time I'm gonna do another one. Look at this. Look like I'm looking in the mirror. Oh my God, young. I wish the Lord would give us one Lord. Look, I keep trying to go to younger pictures of Jay-Z. Man, that boy, oh my goodness. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Just like that Ollie Carter picture. Somebody put that joint on the Ollie Carter picture with the bandana. I thought it was a banana.
My DNA already been in the courts, in the court system. These guys could have easily got it. It's nothing stopping them from getting it. So yeah, I believe you got to know something, or you got to have some type of doubt, or it's just something that's stopping this from just getting taken care of, because it would have been taken care of. And they fighting this to the extent, these guys they fought this for years and years and years. Like, I don't know what type of person to send lawyers in there to want to fight, something that they know is true.
Yeah. And the second part of this question is, if you do get your day of justice, what is next for you?
Just continue to push forward, continue to fight for the community, kids, and just trying to grow. It's always about growing and just trying to push
Amen to that. Hold up, y'all. I forgot Miss Shaun Carter. I should Jay-Z. Wait a minute. Let's see, Jay-Z mom. Oh my God, I ain't never seen Jay-Z mom, to be honest. Oh my gracious, I never even looked for Jay-Z mom. Golly. Hold up, man. I ain't never even look at Jay-Z mom pictures. Look at that nose, though. It's the nose, man, that's killing me, man. I think the nose is the nose. No, the nose. No. Anyway, Lee. Oh man. Okay, let's keep going, y'all. My bad. Let's keep going. Golly.
Myself to the next level, and help the next person get to the next level. It's not just about me. It's about, just helping and just growing. Everyone growing with each other. If we all can be on the same level, or we all can make it. Like, I feel like we all can make it. We all can chase our dreams. A lot of people go to these jobs and got to work these jobs that they don't have nothing to do with their dreams, or they give up on their dreams. And I just feel like, you guys should get that spirit back in you to just want to push forward to do better for yourself, and not just, want to work all day. It's a time to change. Like, let's change this whole system. Let's change the course. We want better. This is not, we don't want the same thing that's been going on for years, because obviously it's not helping. It's really not. It's not working. It's not. So we all need to change this as a community. One person can't do it alone.
Do you think it's because he's got so much money and so much legal power, he's able to frustrate the process with you?
Well, I don't think that. I know that. The only why I say I know that, because why are we still in court? These judges have been dismissing the case and letting us come in and continue to file. It's all a money game. Like, these guys dismiss the case without prejudice, but they want you to come back and file it again. Then they dismiss it again. Then they want you to come back and file again. So who is really winning out of this? The court systems and the lawyers. Like, seems like an all money game to me, because if these guys really wanted this done and over with, they could have got it done and over with.
What kind of reasons, Равир, are they giving when they dismiss these cases?
No jurisdiction. Basically, that's been the main thing. No jurisdiction, and I guess see, I know I'm missing a lot. I wish I had my godmother, because he knows fully about the case. So, but I know I'm missing a couple things. But the main thing be no jurisdiction, or they was trying to use different things just to drag the case out. It's just been like, using different things to drag it out. He's in a different state, or he's I'm not a lawyer to really know everything that's fully going on, but I know when I get in them courtrooms, it's always like, it seems like I just got to go and tell my part. Like I'm everyone looks at you crazy when you come in and you're just trying to tell the truth. I'm not making this up. It's nothing I'm making up. I don't have time for that. I'm not going to just wake up and create a story to go against, this type of person and think everything is going to be great if I don't have merit to it. So it's like, it's not something I just rolled over with, guys. It's not.
You've got a lot of love on this channel tonight, but I imagine that throughout your life, you have run into problems with people over this who've
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be the question that, what if, or are you not, so it's like, then my son, I'm doing this because I want my son to know where his bloodline came from, and my kids. So, it's like, it's always that question. Hey, you guys see me out. Hey, this is such and such. And, I'm just me. So, I'm not in the limelight. So I sit there and talk to them, regular person. I sit there and talk to friends and people I don't know. It's always conversations. These guys ask me questions. I tell them the truth. I tell them what I believe and go from there. It's never no, just me walking past people. I do have, a lot of people that know what's going on as far as the situation. But do that change me as a person? They see me every day going to work and fighting to do better. Like, I go through the normal struggles as everyone else. And I'm surviving. I actually, you know, I'm not complaining, just explaining. I'm surviving, and I'm doing. Me and my family, we're living.
So the next question is from Nomo. You know, despite what you've been through with Jay-Z and you know all this stuff that's got to frustrate you, the question is, knowing it's a possibility he is your dad, do you have love for him, thinking that it is your dad?
Yeah, I've always had love for Jay-Z, even if he wasn't. You know, it's just, you know, I respect men. Period. He been through a lot. He did a lot. You know, he changed it. As me growing up, we seen that was a person, a role model that we was like, oh, this guy, he's doing all this. You know, he's chasing his dreams. He got the music. He made it to the limelight. So it was, you know, he was a role model, especially for me growing up. Just like I had different role models, but I wouldn't say I could hate him. You know, I would be disappointed. You know, if this was true. And he just denied this all this time. Yeah, you know, I'll probably lose a lot of respect, but just hate a person, no.
Yeah. No, I think, Martha, I think the answer to that there is no, because he been, I'm kind of learning all this myself, but you probably just came in, but for some reason he is keep going to court, filing something else. Then he got to go to court again, file something else. And they keep bouncing it around. The lawyer keep bouncing it around just then. Yeah. So it's no so far to answer your question, no. It haven't been a court order for a DNA test for Jay-Z. I wonder, is that possible? Stuff like that happen? A court order for DNA test? That's interesting. I wouldn't need no court order. I would want to know. You know, boy, unless it's just a straight up no, dude, look here. Your mom tripping, man. And I would still do a DNA test. I know good and well we didn't even sleep. I didn't even take my underwear off around your mama. You know, something like that. I'm just saying. And let's do a DNA test, because I know she ain't got none of me in you or whatever. You know, I would want to know. I don't understand why a person wouldn't even want to know. They just turning their back. Nah, I ain't the pappy. I ain't the pappy. That's crazy, man. That's not cool as a human being.
I couldn't do that.
All right, so question from Janie and Muma.
I'm glad he don't want to.
𝗟𝗡𝗡𝗞, do you know that you are highly protected, and although there were times you felt alone, you are standing strong today and inspiring? That's a nice question.
I definitely feel it. I definitely thank you for saying that. I definitely feel highly protected every day. I know I got a lot of angels watching me, and my mom definitely the biggest one. You know, she's spreading them wings, and she definitely block a lot of, you know, hatred and a lot of things that try to get to me on the daily.
Yeah, I can feel it. All right, so Chill Murray is asking, is it true Oshino from State Property reached out to you and your aunt, and has Foxy Brown or any affiliates of his tried to as well?
Well, it has been people reaching out, but I haven't really got through all the messages yet. So I'm going to do a whole lot of reading in the next couple of days, and we'll see, you know, who's been reaching out. But recently, like lately, I know, you know, it's just been friends, family, and other people that's been helping us throughout the years. You know, people from my godmom church, you know, my family members, and then different people from the community, friends. It's just there's been different people supporting and helping out.
You've got a lot of people talking about ancestry, DNA, and on the YouTube community wall, you've got a question here. Would it be worth doing some genealogy DNA tests? If anyone in his extended family has done one, you might get a familial match. They're quite popular these days. So ancestry, DNA, anything along those lines?
Yes, I said I did one with Lakeisha, and that was the only one.
Oh yeah, that was the only one.
I'm definitely willing to do it again. You know, I'm pretty open to things. I'm open to it. I'm just saying I did it before. You know, it definitely was done. What happened?
Right. That's. I mean, I can't. Martha, I can't. I can't wrap my head around, even if I have a family, right? If I have a family, it's like a dog that had puppies and one just straddle away by itself. And the puppy, I'm gonna leave all these other puppies to go get this dummy. Come on, dummy, come on back to the pack. I gotta grab them and bring them over. Yay. I've seen this happen before. Like recently, my nephew just had a bunch of puppies and stuff. But anyway, dude, I could not. But the problem, I think, my problem. It's not a problem. I believe in God, man. That's what the problem is right there. I believe in God, man, and He's telling me, in the military, leave no man behind. You can't have a kid out here and not try to figure out some stuff. Like my nephew. When my brother passed away, I thought it was up to me to make sure nephew call. He can call right now. I pick up the phone. Family is first, man. Family, you blood, you family. Family is first. Except for whoever put them coconuts up. They not family no more. We kicked them out.
Happened with it, I don't know. But I definitely did an ancestry. At least that one. I didn't do none of the rest of the ones, but I do remember ancestry.com.
And the results never came back. Is that correct? They just
never came. I never got the results back from them.
Disappeared. So Sinead asking, have you ever spoken to Jaguar Wright? She's one of our most popular guests here on the channel.
I haven't spoken to her. I actually just saw her talking to someone else yesterday on a little interview. They just speaking on me, but I haven't actually spoken to her face to face or over the phone or anything like that.
Yeah, she's a very powerful speaker.
Yeah, I see she got a following.
She knows a lot. So Tony's saying, can't they just get DNA from some of Jay-Z's known family members?
That's the same thing y'all asking. Check this out. I'm gonna leave this right here, and I'm gonna see if I can pull this back up. This could be Ali's half brother. Amy. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Wait a minute. Where my okay, no subject. It says no subject. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold up. No subject right here. Up. Share. This is the little girl that we raised the money for. Miss D. She's not here right now. I sent I think I can't remember how much money we raised, but I just sent her $100, y'all. Can y'all see this? Wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah. This is the 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏. Now to me, Ali favors Tupac a whole lot more than Jay-Z. So I think that's out of the half brother. But if that's Ali, do y'all think that's 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏 right there? I swear. In fact, we're gonna pull up a up-to-date picture of 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏. I'm getting hungry, man, and I'm mad. What time is it? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna do 3 more to here. Getting nervous, baby. Getting nervous. All right, I'm gonna let this run while we oh shoot.
I'm pretty sure our lawyers would have told us.
Yeah, there's a lady we're helping right now, and there was a time when the news thought she was Madeleine McCann, and then they turned on her. And we don't know whether she's Madeleine McCann or not, but we do believe that she's got the right to have a DNA test, which costs £50, I think, in this country, like $100 or something. And the police, she contacted the police because it was a really big deal. And the police have spent millions on this case, and they told her, we don't have the money to do the DNA test.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy right there. That's crazy.
All right, so let's see if we can get your comment, what you think about this comment. So Sandra's saying that Beyonce should be woman enough to get Jay-Z to take the DNA test. If that's Jay-Z's son, she should welcome him in their life. What do you say to
Yeah,
that?
that's what I'm saying. I mean, I would think, you know, I don't want to put nothing on Beyonce. I don't know what they doing in the house. I can't speak for them, but I would hope she telling them just to get this over with. You know, this would be something that.
Man, Beyonce don't have no say so in this. She can't even say what she going. Beyonce ain't got. She can't even say what goes on in her own life. Beyonce ain't got no. Oh my gosh, she don't have no say so in anything. Beyonce is a yes person. Yes, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Yes. Jay-Z runs everything and Beyonce listens. So getting nah, man. That ain't um yeah. Right. She is. That and I'm going to pull it up now. That was from the music video. Can I get both of these? I can't get these together at the same time. We download this. And then I got another one. Did I email myself yet? Nah, wait a minute. Let's keep going.
I mean, that's what grown women do. You know, make their husband do things that they know is right or wrong. You know, it's supposed to be over with. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to cause them any harm. They letting this drag on and putting themselves through the fire.
A few people are asking whether you are safe, whether anyone's ever threatened you, anyone from the industry has ever contacted you or, you know, tried to intimidate you or anything.
Yeah, I mean, I had people call me, but I'm pretty safe. You know, I move around pretty secure. I only stay with a few people, so it's like, yeah, I'm pretty safe. I watch my surroundings a lot, and I'm protected.
All right, huge thank you for all the questions coming in, folks. I'm trying to get through them. And Kimya is asking, will you search for your real father if a test came back that said it was not Jay-Z?
Yeah, of course. Same energy.
He probably like, yeah.
Because it's that thing, isn't it, where you want to know your identity.
Same
That's
energy.
the bottom line.
Anyone could have came out. This story been out there for years. It's not like something I've been. If anyone would have thought, you know, my mom was lying or you had a relationship with my mom, I'm open. You know, you guys are open, but this is not something we just created, you know. So I would definitely give the same energy into looking to. If he wasn't my father, I would get the same energy into finding my real father. It's all about, you know, us knowing where we came from. Our identity is really a big thing. It really is. And I will hope that anyone that don't have their identity or don't know their real parents, at least go out there and try to find out who their real parents are, regardless if you want a relationship with them or not. It's not like I'm not looking for my real father for him to come and save me or anything or come take care of me. It's like, you know, I'm good. I'm as I said, I work every day. I'm driving the car that I got for myself. This nice little luxury car. I drive I'm good. I'm taking care of my kids. It's not nothing that I really need. I get the things I want. So it's like works.
Just like you can't put a statement out about family values and then they ignore you. It's just a contradiction.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Donna has said, your mama had no reason to lie to you, you know. Continue being a man of God, raising your family with that framework. Oh, thanks, Donna. That's nice.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
We've got a question from 𝗗𝗓𝗖𝗓. Oh yeah, I meant to raise this because I was curious when I heard this in the other interview. What was the story about Jay-Z potentially putting you on his label? And your aunt spoke about that in the interview.
All right. I was trying to get both of them at the same time to show. Wait a minute. I was trying to get both of them at the same time to show. Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm gonna switch them back and forth. I'm trying to get them to play at the same time, but I'm gonna do it side by side. Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna do it. Okay, that one and this one. Oh no, look, I'm looking at the eyebrows, and this is terrible pictures, man. Yeah. I think that's her, man. I really think that's her. So yeah. Hit the likes, guys. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna check some of this out. But wait a minute, let's is this playing?
Who do we know? What made us come up with this and all this type of stuff? I'm like, you know, that it just showed that. Why are you guys asking if this gonna have no type of proof to it? Like, you know, you guys asking who was driving the car, what type of car was it, where did they go? Like, if this all was a lie, like, it shouldn't be no questions asked. It shouldn't be no questions asked. Honestly, like, so these guys, they called and they acted friendly at first. I'm talking about his team, because I'm not gonna say him. People from his team called acting friendly at first, and then it just was no more calls.
So when you say they were acting friendly at first, is that how this offer of a job came about?
Hey, I would think, I wouldn't say it was a job, because I would think I was about 16 around the time this was all going on, 16, 17, when like the case first started, and it was.
Yeah, he's they stretching this thing and saying the same thing over and over again. But let's switch gears a little bit, man, because you guys are talking about on 33, that's JC. We talking about Beyonce and Jay-Z being satanic. Oh my gracious, man. This is a couple of people have said this, you know, and a couple of people straight up believe it. So, oh my God. So let's check this bad boy out real quick. Wait a minute. Oh, Jay Kane. I just know the email name. I can't remember who. Jay Kane. Let me see. Jay Kane sent this. Dude. We control everything. Yeah, you right about that, Jay Kane. Where's the first Jay Kane email? Well, I play it while I'm looking for stuff right here. Without any further ado, check it out. Oh, wait a minute.
Miss Beyonce knows in her set. Wait, hold up. Miss Celestial back with another prophecy about Miss Beyonce knows in her satanic ways. Everybody's so quick to call Miss Celestial a witch and that she's evil. But when have you ever seen Miss Celestial do any satanic signs or participate in any satanic rituals?
You're right, Jamie.
She might just be evil. Check this out.
The old notes of downfall, discord, despair no longer resonate. Our generations of loved ones before us are whispering a prophecy, a quest, a calling, an anthem.
The Lord says that this woman will come down to the dust, that he will bring her down to the dust and humble her greatly. Please remember that in the previous prophecy, the Lord says that this woman is going to lose her life, that she will pass away young. So that is just something to keep in mind, that she will lose her life. But he says that because this woman says, I sit as a queen, and unfit to receive worship as if she were God. He says that he will drag her down to the dust and he will humble her, that she is promiscuous with multiple men, people that she is not married to, and that her husband fully knows about it because her husband is basically her pimp. The Lord says that this being given out to other men is a source of bitterness to this woman. It is part of a ritual that is called wife swap or swingers. So swingers is something that they did in the 60s, I think, where you just sleep with other people's wives. You know you have your wife, but then your best friend has a pretty wife, and then they seem pretty open, and you guys do barbecues together all the time. And then maybe somebody makes the suggestion, and no one is shocked. No one is like, they just say, well, you know, that would be interesting, maybe after the Jello. And then they used to do that. Men would go home with their friend's wife, and then they would have big parties and do this wife swap, swingers. And in fact, this happened recently with another person that the Lord mentioned in a previous prophecy when I was handling sodomy in the church. And he mentioned this man, Steph Curry. Mr. Curry's parents literally exchanged partners with the couple that lived across the street from them. And now
you
the
told
wife
me
of Mr. Curry's,
call you something different.
Steph Curry's mom is with another man, and Steph Curry's father is with the wife of the man that his mother is with. In 2022, live in our faces. And so the Lord says that the reason for the deviance of defiling the marriage or swapping your wife or giving your wife out to other men is to defile the covenant of marriage. And also because the things that these people do to this woman produces an altered state. So I will talk about the altered state later. But the first thing is defiling the covenant of marriage. This is what God has to say about marriage. Marriage is honorable in all, and the bed is undefiled. But whoremongers and adulterers, God will judge. A whoremonger is not what it sounds like. Mongering something means to sell something. So obviously, if you hear whoremonger, you think the Bible is talking about pimps. It's not only talking about pimps. The Bible is talking about anybody who passes their body through multiple partners with no accountability and, of course, no marriage. And so the Lord says that in this culture, marriage is being openly mocked by very famous and popular people with a wide reach of influence. And he says that the effect of what they do destroys how marriage is perceived in society. He says also that the rituals that they do, such as sodomizing women, it brings about an adverse effect on people. And this is because demons enter into that ritual. Demons monitor and protect that act. The same way that angels of God watch over God's people in all acts, including the act of a man with his wife, demons are always present when illegal forms of sex are practiced. And they are then transferred onto people. Demonic transference is.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what she just said? That's wow. That is wow. Michelle said exactly. So you mean it? Wait a minute. Did y'all hear that? One more time. Maybe I don't want y'all to fall asleep now. Check this out.
What they do destroys how marriage is perceived in society. He says also that the rituals that they do, such as sodomizing women, it brings about an adverse effect on people. And this is because demons enter into that ritual. Demons monitor and protect that act. The same way that angels of God watch over God's people in all acts, including the act of a man with his wife, demons are always present when illegal forms of sex are practiced.
Illegal forms of sex. Illegal forms of sex. Wow. Dragon X is here too. And Melissa. Hey, chatting. Look here. Hey, since we stopped right here. Helen J. Jaguar. I'm going to call you Dragon X. Amy. I think Amy was here. Michelle was here. But Melissa wasn't here, and Tractor, TT Tractor. I'm letting y'all know somebody got in trouble. I'm still trying to figure out who it was. Somebody put a bunch of coconuts up, man. You know, we don't play coconuts over here. So that's been the ongoing joke y'all missed. That's all. That's, oh my God, Jamie. Somebody told though. Hello, Mars. Linda is back. Linda, you supposed to be asleep with your hurt up foot. Linda had an operation or something on her foot. Poor thing. She done fell off a bicycle. She tried to stop a bicycle with her foot, put it in the spokes or something. I can't remember the story, man. Yeah, nothing is good once you go out of the union. Yep, you right about that, Melinda. Yeah, Melinda. Yeah, man. I mean, you don't supposed to. That's not in the Bible to share your wife with another man and all that type of stuff. What's wrong with you? Mike. Amanda Grace, yeah. Linda, you are just jealous of my skills, Murph. Yep. Oh, they going Murph and Tahir going at each other. Let's keep going. Here we go. Man, this is
and
crazy,
they are then
man.
transferred onto people. Demonic transference is a very real thing. And so God says that people will listen to their role models and they will start to have mockery of marriage, because the famous people that they're following openly mock marriage and say, no, have your fun while you're young and have your fun while you're middle-aged and swing when you're older and things like that. And he says that all this has a powerful trickle-down effect on people, even if it's not visible to the eye. And it doesn't have to be visible to the eye because, as I said, this is all spiritual and it's happening without people knowing. But God says that this couple, Jay-Z and his wife, Beyonce, he will humble them. Say to the king and queen, humble yourselves. Sit down, your rule will collapse, even the crown of your glory. Jeremiah 13 and verse 18. And so with rituals, you get demons. And with demonic states, you get transference, which is a process where evil spirits are passed directly through physical contact, including sexual physical contact, whether it is rape or sodomy or other types of things like molesting people very young, because it breaks the gates of a person's soul and it gives demons access.
So demonic. Beyonce throws up these hand gestures representing satanic rituals. So demonic. You have to know what you're looking at when you see that.
Beyonce knows Carter. This entire last part of the prophecy is about her. The Lord says that this woman summons riverine idols. Now, I'm not exactly up to date on what this woman does, but her marketing is prolific. And so we all here in the United States, we see it. And what you have seen, I think some years ago, is that this woman would go to, I don't know, lakes and rivers and have photo shoots where she's coming out of the lake with hardly anything on and coming out of the river. And one of the gods that she said she's summoning, or one of the gods that she appeared to be modeling, is this being called Oshun. I think this spirit belongs to the nation of Nigeria. I may not be saying it right. It might be Osun. It might be Oshun. And it's spelled O-S-H-U-N. And this is a river deity. This is a river god. And imagine something like fury, definitely anger, or a hot chest impression coming out of the Lord as he expresses anger and displeasure at having this woman modeling to a massive millions strong online community the worship of river beings, which God hates. These creatures, marine spirits, mermaids, and everything attached to them are extremely lustful, territorial, wicked, and pernicious beings that when a marine spirit attaches to you, you will have the fight of your life on your hands before you get rid of it. He says that she summons the riverine idols. This means to do with rivers, lakes, streams, and all water bodies. He says this is Beyonce's forte. She is summoning riverine demons over all her followers. And that is why they are so lustful and promiscuous. She also participates in sun goddess worship. And I didn't know what this means. And he went ahead and explained it. Sun goddess worship is where you worship the sun, the moon, the stars, and the hosts of heaven. This is something that Israel has been guilty of for all its existence. God always would tell his people that you are worshiping under every green tree, and you are worshiping the trees, and you are worshiping the rocks, and you are worshiping the stars and the hosts of heaven. The Lord truly, truly hates this practice. The Lord is the creator of all things. Therefore, you disdain God so heavily when you transfer the love, the awe, the reverence, the fear of from him who is alive, to these things which are also alive. I bet you thought I was going to say which are dead. No, the sun is alive, the moon is alive, the stars are alive. And here is what the Lord says. The stars, the sun, the moon, and the hosts of heaven are powers, dignitaries, luminaries, personalities. These are all words that we use for human beings. Just think of ambassadors and people like that. Powers, dignitaries, luminaries, personalities. When you worship them, you are participating in sun worship, and he says you hand over to them your worship. Now, God is saying that Beyonce participates in sun worship. So she's handing over to the luminaries, dignitaries, personalities, and the powers of the hosts of heaven, all who follow her or join in covenant with her. How do you join in covenant with Beyonce Knowles? You're watching her, you're loving her, you're her fan, you're participating in her concerts, you're following her on Twitter and Instagram and all the little following places, you're buying her music, and you have given her a seat in your heart.
I'm glad I don't go to none of her concerts or anything. I wouldn't even know who she can walk right past me. I wouldn't know who she was, y'all.
Promiscuous, he says she is. And that transfers over to you, the follower. He says Beyonce is a sodomite. This is one who has sex in the backside.
Whoa.
And this spirit of submitting to have the back door open is now prevalent in the United States among women. And I spoke of this in the very distressing series of prophecies that are called the sodomy ritual, where I said that it was a very difficult period for me last year, June to about September, the things that the Lord was leading me into the understanding of. And one of the things that I found when I was looking into it is that you as doctors are actually frustrated and angry with the rise of anal sex in the United States. Because he said, not he, but the doctors, the information that I was finding online is that doctors are complaining at the large number of women that are presenting at U.S. hospitals with complications because of anal sex, which God strongly condemns and hates.
Wait, hold up. Don't say that. I knew that was coming. I knew that. One more time. Here we go.
Things that I found when I was looking into it is that U.S. doctors are actually frustrated and angry with the rise of anal sex in the United States, because he said, not he, but the doctors, the information that I was finding online is that doctors are complaining at the large number of women that are presenting at U.S. hospitals with complications because of anal sex, which God strongly condemns and hates. And he says this woman practices it. And since following her means that you are gaining and pulling from her all the things that she is transmitting to you, the follower. He says that submitting to this ritual to have the back door broken is prevalent in the U.S. among women. It is not a trend. It is a spirit. And here are the rest of the things the Lord says. Beyonce is a sorceress. This is one that is higher than a witch. A sorceress is one who has actually progressed through the levels of witchcraft until she is handling very, very mighty forms of power. He said Beyonce is a witch. This means that if she had to come down to the lowest level of the starter ones who are dealing with little crystals and salt, she also knows how to do that. She casts spells. I spoke of the prophecy where I said that I saw this woman at a massive concert, and she was singing and in the hype of the moment with her dancers. And I saw golden numbers and golden letters and golden symbols coming out of her mouth in a spiral. And the Lord said to me, look, Celestial, they hear lyrics, but she's actually cursing the people. And this is how she curses the Church of Jesus Christ. That means that the Church of Jesus Christ is right there with the unsaved people in front of her, listening to her, receiving what comes out of her mouth. And so they also participate in the curses. The Lord says that Beyonce speaks death. The Lord says that Beyonce speaks curses. The Lord says that Beyonce and her husband, Jay-Z, have been present when children are harmed, that children have gone to their death and they have been present. And the last thing the Lord says is that he will strike her down. And I just brought the prophecy, but for a few days ago, where I said that I saw a black woman with blonde hair turning in the heavens with her arms outstretched like a doll, turning, and she was wearing a black bodysuit with her toes pointed down and no feet. A bodysuit is something like a suit, a swimsuit. And she was wearing no pants or anything like that. And she was turning in the heavens. And then a cord, something like a cord or a rope, but it was not that, was put on one hand. And she was yanked very hard and she fell out of the heavens. And also in there, I saw other idols in the heavens, such as Benny Hinn and T.D. Jakes. And the Lord said that it is the time where he has sent forth a word. He has sent forth a command.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that right, Jamie? You think so? That's why there are so much abuse of children. They believe that the younger the children, the more power it gives them. Wow. So they think that, oh my God, I can't even say the words, man. Oh my. Amanda Grace. Yeah, I remember saying that. Yes, sir. So the younger the child to have S with, right? The younger the child is, no, I don't. Oh my God. Just like this little girl that's talking now. This little girl right here, she's a little girl. She's a kid to me. She's a little girl. It's nothing sexy about her or the other one on the side of the. Ain't nothing sexy about her either. Hey. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. This is, oh my goodness. One of the things that tripped me out is, I mean, she looked like a little kid, man. That's crazy, man. I heard that too. And Elon carries some devices that carry the DNA of a child with him. I forgot the name of it. Oh man. Yep. They love the innocent. That's messed up. This is, oh man, Jamie is correct. Young kids, terrorize, sex, etc. Make these Hollywood people. Oh man, I can't play no more of this one, man. Louisiana High Dragon. Who this? Melissa. Hey, see? Devil working overtime. You got that right. The power of money, fame, fortune, etc. And they see this soul. They sell their soul to the devil. Whoa. Let's see what I thought. I didn't know the dude was gonna play the whole thing like this. And why she got that thing over her head, man? That's what tripping me out. Oh my gracious. I can't stomach no more of this. So I mean, if a husband and wife, as far because she said, we're gonna say S in the wrong hole. We got to try to be careful as we can. So you mean to tell me having S in the wrong hole is it's not. If the husband and wife want to do it, that's bad. I didn't know that. Hey, I never, Kiwi girl, what's going on? Yeah, that's bad. So, what about oral? Is that bad too? I don't know. Yes, smacks. So having ain't no smacks. It's bad. Where am I? Where am I? Who am I? The MC. I am hungry. Yes, my oil too. Well, shoot, I can't have no more fun then. Oh, y'all gonna have me thinking about all that. Well, anyway, we getting too deep. We're getting too off subject. Don't worry about what Mike does in the bedroom. Well, right now I'm in the bedroom by myself, but we about to change all that. Anyway, hey, Kiwi girl, what's going on? Meet my husband, George Farmer Candace. Oh, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Under Fire. Whoa, my goodness. Popcorn Planet.
Trying to get the unlisted link and get it there, and you'll be able to watch it through there. And for example, now it's just making me look at this even more close. Like, well, why is he getting special treatment? Like, what is it about Jay-Z and Beyonce that suddenly, yeah, no, we're good with them? It's like, I'm really torn, guys.
Popcorn.
About Johnny. When there's an injustice, it goes to you.
God, look at this.
You love or someone you believe in, stand up. Don't sit down on them if they need you.
What do y'all remember the Will Smith smack? Oh my God, man! I was this before. We was doing a YouTube channel and stuff, and I did a skit on the YouTube smack. Did y'all see the skit? I should do the YouTube. Shoot. I'm running. Oh my God, man! My stomach really hurt, man. Should I play the skit to here? Anyway, we'll play it after all this. Let's see what's going on. Fake.
Welcome to Popcorn Planet's Diddy Gate coverage continues. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. What's fake? That's Jamie. Fake. What? Never forgot. Yeah, you're right about that. You spilled my tea. You spilled my tea to hear. I hated that smack. Broke my heart. It did. Louisiana, it broke my heart too. Not blind. No. What you saying? I forget what you saying no for. Y'all seen the skit of the smack? That slap. Yeah, that slap was. She said the slap was fake. I don't think it was fake. I don't know about that one. I don't know. That's funny how somebody, my opinion. Yeah, you're right. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. God dang, I was so disappointed in him. Man, you doing all this great stuff. I cannot phantom you getting at those big levels, man. When Will Smith did The Pursuit of Happiness, I was like, he gonna get a Grammy. You know what I'm saying? Then he did the movie about the two tennis girls, Independence Day, all these iRobot. I'm like, dude, oh my God, you don't have to worry about nothing. You living a good life. You go up there and smack that little boy like that. Why would you smack that little boy? That little boy ain't do nothing to you but try to crack a joke. Of course he in with the club. A Neuralink. A Neuralink? Mike, the device is called a Neuralink. What device? What are you talking about? I need one, maybe. I don't know. Will Smith in the club. Yep. No, I haven't seen your skit, Mike. Y'all want to see my skit first before we play this joint right here? Let's see. Y'all want to see my skit? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to see the skit of the Will Smith smack. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you want to see the Will Smith smack. Oh yeah. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see the Will Smith smack. The skit, y'all. Practice like a pro celebrity news. Popular videos. Multiple playlists. Oh man. We be having so much stuff. Videos, shorts. Practice like a pro celebrity play all network. Oh, here we go right here. Wait a minute, play all. We ain't gonna play them all. Oh my God, y'all ain't gonna challenge. Wait a minute. This is when we was trying to it's a super duper juicer. Wake up, Uncle Mike. The MC sick. No matter what I'm looking for, is always the one I'm looking for I can't find. Why is that? Why is that? Oh my God. Studio fight, Mike Cross cooking. Here it is. I found it. Just check my intro out, y'all. Check me out. Check me out. Wait a minute. Let me see. In fact. Yeah. Watch this, y'all. Check my intro out, baby. Check my intro. This one I was working hard. What is up, YouTube? I hurt my foot at work. How y'all doing? Yeah. Man, I done hurt my foot. It's getting better, y'all. So I thought I'd come on here, let y'all know. Hey, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for all the subscribers and everything, man. Thank y'all so much. I came on to say thanks, subscribers, and let y'all know I'm gonna be back on real soon and to show y'all my cool cane. This cane used to belong to my dad, man, and everybody at work like my cane and all that good stuff, man. So thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for all the subscribers and everything. Thank y'all. I've been laying in bed, resting up this foot. It's getting a little better, so I thought I'd come in here and say something to y'all and say hello, say thank all the subscribers and everything, man. Thank y'all so much, man. But check this out, man. We got what's good in the neighborhood? Man, not today, man. Not today. Hey, what you doing, man? I'm talking to the people about the subscribers. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm thanking the subscribers. That's what I'm doing. Man, my foot hurt. Yeah, my foot hurt also, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what you do. I ain't do nothing. Hey, what foot hurt? Which one? My left foot. My right foot hurts. My left foot hurts. Oh yeah? My right foot hurts. How your right foot gonna hurt? This dude, wait a minute. Raise your left hand. This is my left hand. Raise your left hand. This fool don't even know his left from his right. You
crazy fool. Keep my wife's name out of your mouth. What are you talking about, man? This ain't no Will Smith show. Keep my wife's name out of your mouth. But you're not married. I'm not? No, you're not married, fool. Does that mean I can't smack you? Boy, you better not try to smack me. What's wrong with you? This ain't no award show. This is the music recording network. I get up and kick your tail. You said your foot hurt and you can't get up? No, I can't get up. You can't get out the chair? No, I can't get out the chair. Oh, you walk out the chair, man. Okay. This fool. I'm gonna hit you with this cane. That's what I'm gonna do.
Got me down. I got everything straight. I got everything ready.
Hey, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Y'all gotta go. Not blind. Mm-hmm. What y'all think? What y'all think? Mm-hmm. That was hilarious. Oh my gracious, man. That's a lot of work to do them doubles, man. I've been doing everything, man. I've been doing, I try my best to show my editing skills is crazy, man. Need more of those, buddy. All right. It's about 20 of them up there. Yeah. Now that I'm out of work and I'm gonna have my fiance help me. If I had one person that was helping me do all this stuff, I can move twice as fast, man. This right? Y'all want to see some more of that, or y'all want to go back to this negative stuff? I mean, this you know. Maybe y'all want to see one more or something. I don't know. Yes, Dragon X8. Yes, yes. Y'all want to see some more for real? All right, Murphy. Yes, indeed. Lots of laugh. Yes. All right. Let me break this down. The whole thing is like, okay, I play 5 instruments, right? Not blind. Helen J, go on, Mike. Show us what you got. Okay, yes. Okay, Cookie. Wait. Who did he say is going to help him? You Cookie, you gonna help me? my boo boo in the Philippines, she don't know yet. She gonna come here. When she get here, I'm gonna put her to work. Scooby snack. Anyway, check it out. Cookie. I was going to do a whole series with me being the only character, right? Got a bass player, lead guitar player, and Uncle Mike is the producer that knows it all. Him and his friends is crazy. And then he had this little girl. He got this little girl that he found the little girl. This is crazy, right? Definitely can't use a little girl no more. Not after this puffy crap. But this was this about 3 years ago. Anyway, so Uncle Mike told him, okay, I help you put this band together. Jesus Christ, I help you put the band together. but you got to do everything my way. So Uncle Mike is telling him he got to have a band rehearsal. You got to have a band audition. That's where we at now. So he had talked to Uncle Mike and everything. He's supposed to put these contracts together and everything. And he's going to have a band audition. So this is the band audition right here. No, so this the band audition right here, y'all. Check this out right here. Wait a minute. Click right here. Yeah. Click right here. So
you just sit on. What's good in the neighborhood?
Got me down here.
I got everything straight. I got everything ready. You just sit on down there. That's right. Sit on down. All right. What is this? I got the laptop. Look, I got the laptop. That way we can make notes and everything. I got you a pen and paper, just in case you want to take some notes and stuff.
I got my glass.
I got the contracts over there, so you can read over the contracts.
These glasses are broke.
You're supposed to wear these. Broken glasses. Oh, I'm sorry. I set on them. My bad. Hey, but you can wear yours. First up is Little Girl.
It's the music recording now.
Okay, next.
Really? You gonna sit there and eat?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat.
You gonna sit there and eat while we doing this?
You want some? Okay. All right. Okay.
Can we get on with it? Can we just get on with it?
All right. Here we go. You ready?
Next up is
The Nobodies. Okay, next. Next. These contracts, you would do what I say now and forever.
But you don't like them?
What?
Sign here?
Yeah, those are contracts. That's from the new management. It's from the new management.
New management?
Yeah, okay.
What happened to the first management?
What am I saying?
Dude, you just putting the band together. You talking about new management?
I gotta clean my glasses, man. I can't see. Okay, next up.
For real. My glasses were dirty. I couldn't see what the next line was to say it in time. So I just started laughing, saying my glasses dirty. I can't even see. Couldn't see what the next line was.
It's from the new management.
New management?
Yeah, okay.
What happened to the first management?
What am I saying?
Dude, you just putting the band together. You talking about new management?
I gotta clean my glasses, man. I can't see. Okay, next up is...
Do me a good favor.
Next. Who's this little girl?
Yeah, I like her.
I found her. I found her outside. You can't find no little girl. Never mind.
You can't?
Next we have the Rockouts.
We're the rock creators. Rock out!
They was jamming. Oh, Mike, they was jamming. I like them. They was jamming my foot. Welcome to our band. You were supposed to let them know that now. What? Why not just tell them now? Yeah, you're right. I don't like. Yeah, I think the tall one, he trying too hard. Next we have 88.
It says here he needs security.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get security. Don't worry. What do you mean we got security? 88. Where we gonna get security from? Okay, let's go. Hey, 88.
This is really me playing the keyboard. I'm really playing the keyboard on this part.
My name is 88, and I'm about to play you guys a song.
He actually has some talent. That was pretty good, 88. That was pretty good.
Right. That was nice.
Yeah, okay.
I like that 88.
Thank you. One question.
What's that?
Do y'all have security?
Yes.
Yes, we got security. I mean, we got security. Where we gonna get security from?
Y'all do?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm in. Thank you very much.
Where we gonna get security from? I handle the security, don't worry about that. Okay, Uncle Mike, okay, this is the last one,
My
last
bad.
One. Good, I'm ready.
The little girl wasn't supposed to answer, but me and the mother started laughing. The little girl, do y'all have security? She said, yes. Like, you wasn't supposed to answer. Yeah, that was funny.
Go. Next up is Sticks. I play drums. Sticks, I play drums. It is. Yeah, it says he put his name down there as Sticks. I play drums. Hello, Mr. Sticks. Hey, Sticks. Well, where's your drums? Yeah, where are your drums?
Damn, my bad. Am I muted now? I'm woke. The drummer name is Sticks, and that's all he says is I'm Sticks, and I play drums. That's all he says throughout the whole series. I'm Sticks, and I play drums. But the little girl did the voice, and I put it through some effects and all that type of stuff to make it sound like I'm Sticks, and I play drums. And later on throughout the series, it gets deeper, and but that's all he says, right? So, long time ago, when I was a kid, I had a buddy of mine that wanted to be a drummer. So for Christmas, his parents bought him a drum set, right? And he talked about how good he could play drums and all this stuff. So this right here was the only beat he knew how to play. This is the beat, and this is how he played. And we was young. We was like, what, 13, 14 maybe. And that's what he was doing. This same beat over and over again, man. So I sent him a link to this right here. Yeah.
sound like a broken record to me. I like that. That was nice. That was real nice. I like that. Okay, Sticks, I play drums. Do you have any other beats that you can play? What you mean? Uncle Mike, you can teach him some other beats, some drum beats. Uncle Mike, you can teach him. You can teach him more drum beats. He got to know that on his own. All right. Okay. Is that the last one? Okay, good. Because I'm out of here. Peace. I'm out, man. Thanks for the water. Appreciate it. Okay, guys. This concludes. Sorry, I didn't mean to spit. Okay, did you take any notes? We're gonna need them. Oh shit, I done changed up.
What? Somebody asked how long ago. How long ago? Maybe about 3 years ago, something like that. Yeah, that's enough. I'll show y'all some more on another live stream. Love it. That's a nice break from all this Diddy drama. Yeah, you got that right. You're a great comedian. You should do a show after your band show. Just a thought. Yeah, most definitely. Dang it, Nancy. Dang it. Yeah. What I was gonna do was I was gonna do a series, man. And this is what I was thinking that was gonna happen. I'm growing the YouTube channel, and I'm thinking more kids would be into wanting to learn the camera and edit and helping. And for some reason, every time I look, don't nobody want to help, man. So I created a superhero. The bass player is supposed to be a superhero. You should have a fun night. Yeah. All right. Keep going, Mike. We love it. All right. This right here this was my first test of doing the double for the series and stuff. So that's why I was moving the chair around, because I was like, oh, I done moved the chair, because you got to stay in position. And then it started messing up. So we was like, forget it. This is for YouTube anyway. So I'm trying to keep
changed up.
Trying to stay. I can't cross that.
What's
can't cross certain areas.
YouTube? How y'all doing? What's good in the neighborhood? Hey, look here, man. What? I just came to tell you, Mom said take that trash out. I take the trash out when I'm finished. Mom said take the trash out. I ain't taking no trash out. You better take that trash out. Well, you can take the trash out.
Trying to figure something to do, y'all. Making it up as I go.
Look here, you two. Don't worry about him. You know what I'm saying? Hey, check this out. We got a... Hold on, man. Let me straighten this boy out, man. What in the world you gonna do? Oh, you gonna get it now. Oh, you gonna get it. You gonna get it. No, you're doing this mess, man. You see that?
Well,
I'm gonna take the trash out.
Hello? All right. Oh my gracious, man. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough. There's a whole lot of them up there, man. Help you, not blind. Golly. Mike, text Odell. Text him now. Is that Odell calling me? Oh my God. Here we go. All right, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? What should we do? That's enough. We saved something for the next stream. We should do one skit per what I wanted to do was, let me see if I can copy this link. Patreon import. LeBron joint. Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Hey, this is crazy. That's what we should say. We should just name this stream "Breaking News," the newest on the
breaking news. JLR investigates with the breaking news. Plot thickens, folks. Come on in. Some interesting things going on right now, and the internet is lit on fire with the new reports that LeBron James has left the team. The LA Lakers took a timeout, as some people would say, right? Timeout, leave of absence, folks. LeBron James, star player of the Los Angeles Lakers, has stepped away from the team for personal reasons. And it's interesting because guess what, folks? People all over the internet are saying, what? LeBron left the Lakers? Whoa, considering what is going on with the P. Diddy case. And a lot of people are like, what in the world's going on here? And if you just put LeBron James in Twitter right now, you will see post after post after post of LeBron James connected with P. Diddy, about those Diddy parties that LeBron James has been bragging about for a while, right? Nothing like a Diddy party. Remember how he said that? And videos of LeBron James partying it up with Shaun P. Diddy Combs. On top of, folks, which the timing is so interesting on this. The timing is so interesting because remember, folks, November 20th of this year, November 20th, LeBron James made a post on Twitter saying that he's leaving social media. He made a post and said, peace out. Like he's out. He's gone off of social media. That happened just days before he announced that he was leaving social media. All those lawsuits were filed against Diddy. Like dozens of lawsuits have been filed against Diddy. And then coincidentally, I think something's interesting here about timing because today, more lawsuits were filed against Diddy. Today, more men are suing P. Diddy using the RAPE words. This is wild, folks. And I do believe there's a possible connection between all this and what's going on in LeBron's personal life and P. Diddy. I really do. You know, I'm not trying to just sit there and try to make a connection when there is no connection. You know, you have a UFC fighter, Covington, right? Colby Covington literally called out LeBron James. I think it was yesterday. We're going to play that clip. But LeBron James, it's being announced today that he's leaving the Los Angeles Lakers to take some time off for personal reasons. This also is he's playing his worst basketball ever in the last few weeks.
What? Yeah, because his oh my God. I don't follow basketball like that. You know why he playing a terrible game? Ain't no party like a Diddy party because the Diddy party don't stop, right? I got your back, man. You know I'm going. Dude, they was doing some ugly stuff in those freak-off parties. Not the white parties, not the after party, But them freak offs, man, they were doing some nasty, nasty stuff, man. And I'm pretty sure some of these stars was like, God dang, young, this how y'all get down? Yeah, man. Yeah, Playboy. Yeah, Playboy. This how we get down. I think he got caught up, man. I can't believe this, man. Puffy, you got...
Coincidentally, from around the time he said he was leaving social media on the 20th of November after P. Diddy was sued by 24 people. 24 people filed lawsuits against Diddy since he's been like incarcerated. Literally, I can't even count it anymore. How many lawsuits has been filed against Diddy since he got indicted by the federal government? But more have got filed today. Coincidentally, at the same time, look at this, folks. Look at this. New York Post reports LeBron James steps away from the Lakers for personal reasons as he plays some of the worst basketball of his career. And that's the report. That is the report. He's leaving. Now, is he injured? Is he old? You know, in fairness to LeBron James, maybe he's taking off basketball because he's just old, right? He's been around the league for 20 years. Some people think it's almost at the end of the road for him. It's coming to an end.
Nah, champ. No. It ain't the end of the road. No. Then isn't his son on the team too? He got a son that's playing too. So that was supposed to be history and him and his son playing together. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Diana say, LeBron is going through Diddy withdrawals, man. This is oh my God. Here we go.
But other people are like, whoa, well, this guy's like a machine. He's a workout freak. The guy has got the best trainers in the world. $1 million a year he spends on just training alone, right? Nutrition and personal trainers. And, you know, I can remember in the beginning of October or the end of October when the NBA started in the beginning of November, LeBron James was on fire, popping off triple doubles like that, right? But then a lot of things happened in the mid-November in reference to Diddy, in reference to a pile of lawsuits.
Wait a minute, hold up. Dang it, Nancy. Is this true? Dang it, Nancy. You think he has the H? I don't even want to say it, y'all. I don't want to say it. You think he got the H, or you just guessing, or you just bull jiving, or you got some facts? I mean, if you just bull jiving, it's still cool. H. Helen J. What's going on, man? Hey, we live. This is breaking news, so we talking to our chat and everything. So everybody that's coming past, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Join us, man. Holler at us in the chat and everything. If you got any information, we trying our best to bring people with the best information, the most updated information. And right now, we just clicked on some things and started getting busy. So let's keep going. What you think? Dang it, Nancy. Is that right? Am I saying? Yeah, that's right. Here we go.
Dealing with these freak off parties, dealing with Diddy and doing egregious acts with individuals during these parties. Oh, and then just like Epstein's list, there was a list of names that were involved with P. Diddy's party. And it's no secret, folks.
Wait a minute. You said Gene said it in one of his... Oh, wait a minute. We getting juicy now, baby. Come on, talk to me. You said Gene said it in one of his interviews, Usher. Yeah. Usher had the H. But what about LeBron? Well... who knows? You know, we ain't trying to start nothing, but we're going. Wait a minute. You said Gene said Usher had it. Well, what about, did Gene say LeBron had it? Come on now, talk to me.
It is no secret that LeBron James is part of that mix. LeBron James and Diddy, cool as ice, right? Cool as the other side of the pillow, as Stuart Scott once said. The late Stuart Scott.
That's
cool like the other side of the pillow. These guys are tied hand in hand. LeBron James, out of his own mouth, was talking about the Diddy parties. There's clips of LeBron James all over the place partying it up. Listen to this.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so yeah, that's just up. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody know
know,
everybody
man.
know ain't no party like a Diddy party. So yeah, that's just up. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party. So yeah, that's just up. Yeah.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party, right? LeBron James. Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Yeah, you said Gene said it in one of the interviews. Gene said what in one of the interviews? Did Gene say? Because I remember the interview when Gene said that Usher had the H. But what I'm asking you is, did Gene say LeBron James has the H? That's what I'm asking you. But it's all good. Let's keep it moving. God dang, this is an hour and 20 minutes, man.
Diddy? Oh, who's partying with Diddy? Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Who's partying with Diddy? I can't play the music. Look who it is. Look who it is. Look who it is. Oh, yeah. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Yeah. LeBron James part of that. I bet LeBron James went to dozens of Diddy parties, right?
That's messed up, man. To think that you are innocent and, you at a party, people got their cell phones out and they actually they just partying. Yeah. That's what I thought. Dang it, Nancy. I love that name. Yeah, you're right. He said Diddy gave it to Usher, the big H, the gift to keep on giving. I would assume LeBron has the gift to keep on giving, and the gift to keep on giving and giving, and it's incurable, but can go into remission. Yep, it definitely can go. Yeah. But my thing is, LeBron may have been at the parties. First of all, I can't see LeBron on purposely going there, but who knows, man? I mean, who knows? Me, I can't mess with no man, period. I don't even want to shake a man's hand. That's just how I roll. I'm sorry. I was glad when they started doing this. Give somebody a pound.
Diddy, right? Accused in these legal documents of the most egregious things out there. Yeah.
Be careful who you party with now these days.
Partying it up. Look at that. LeBron. And I'm going to show you what's going on. I'm going to get Magnolia in the chat eventually too, because we're going to talk about Jay-Z. Oh, we can't leave out Jay-Z. We can't leave out Jay-Z. We can't leave out LeBron James, and we can't leave out P. Diddy. Now, I want to make this perfectly clear. There's no evidence that I've seen yet of LeBron James involved with P. Diddy as far as criminal acts or suing things that are getting P. Diddy sued. But coincidences or not coincidences, I just think the timing of everything that has been going on right now with Diddy and now LeBron James is fishy and suspect to me. There's something going on here, folks. There are some things going on, possibly in LeBron James's personal life. Because remember this, folks, LeBron James himself has tweeted this out on November 20th, just days after.
Yeah, hey, check this out. Deanna says he's probably getting heat from his teammates, probably straight from his son. Because his son on the team, right? Isn't his son still on the team? Y'all let me know if his son's still on the Laker team with LeBron. Father and son on the same team. Yeah. I never released that, Daddy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. Hey, dear. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, man.
Diddy got sued by multiple people. Just days after Diddy got sued, LeBron James tweeted this out. And with that said, I'll holler at y'all getting off social media for the time being. Y'all take care. Peace. And he hasn't posted on Twitter since. He hadn't posted nothing. And that was November 20th, 2024. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. The timing. Here's my question, folks. All these lawsuits that are getting dropped on Diddy, a lot of the plaintiffs' names are Jane Does and John Does. And all of the lawsuits that have been filed against Diddy, a lot of the people listed as defendants are listed as Jane Does and John Does. Just like Jay-Z was recently added in an amended complaint on a lawsuit that was filed against Diddy in October. And as we learned the last couple of days, Busby, the attorneys, the victims' attorneys, supposedly sent Jay-Z a demand letter. Jay-Z fired back and sued him. And then Busby, added Jay-Z up on the list. So it's some serious stuff. But the question I have, folks, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I'm just going to keep it real. I'm going to tell y'all right now, man. Give it 2 weeks. We talking 14-day countdown, man. Something big is going to happen. Right after Christmas, something big is going to happen. And right after the first of the year, 2025, I'm trying to let y'all know it's going to be shakedown after shakedown, and we're going to be right here. We're going to be right here, man.
LeBron James, I'm asking this question. Dude,
I'm be honest with y'all, man. I think LeBron know he was on them tapes, and he know there's a lot of video, and he preparing. I don't think he did anything. That's just me. That's he getting away from the team because he got a lot of 24-hour work to do on this case. So he already know his name is about to be dropped, and he gonna have to testify against Diddy. So he getting that together. That's what I think. That's where I'm putting my money at. I'm betting. I don't think LeBron did anything he ain't had no business doing. I don't think they're gonna start right up there. I think it's this stuff is going. You got to peel back the onion just a little bit, right? Just a little by little. I don't think he did anything, and that's just my opinion. And I think in any situation, LeBron would have been like, I play basketball because I got way too much to lose. Yeah.
Do you think LeBron James is going to be a defendant along with P. Diddy on any of these cases? Do you think that his name is going to be on there? And I personally think this is a strong possibility. There are signs. There are indications. You can see clues. You can see clues. LeBron James is playing the worst basketball in his career right now, while his friend sits incarcerated in the Metropolitan Detention Center facing life in prison. His friend being sued by a bunch of people, including, again, being sued today. Or I don't know if the lawsuit got filed yesterday, but it's being reported again that Diddy is being sued again. New victims. And LeBron James suddenly gets off social media when there's clips and videos of him all over the place.
Man, look. Dang it, Nancy. Nancy says, Mike, come on back into the light. Walk this way, Mike. You getting delusional. I mean, I just think, come on, man. Think about it. Well, I said my piece. I might be wrong. I'm just guessing. Y'all know we over here guessing. We don't know.
He's tied with Diddy. I don't know, folks. I don't know. But you got a former UFC champion, Colby Covington, calling it out too. Listen to this. He just did this. I don't know if you all follow UFC. I don't really follow sports that much anymore. But listen to this right here. Listen.
I'm going to start this off, since I'm the man of the hour, the man of the show. I want to ask LeBron, what does he mean by there's no party like a Diddy party? I truly want to know. And not only that, LeBron, how many Diddy parties have you actually been to? I'm really curious to know. And is that the reason you left social media? Because all the backlash you were getting for going to so many Diddy parties? It's just pathetic, man. People think this guy's a role model. He wants to defund the police, the most patriot people of America, serving and protecting our country. LeBron, you're a fucking scumbag, and I hope you get locked up in the same cell with Diddy.
Whoa!
Wow. God dang, man. Hold up. Wait a minute. He was at the white party. That's a oh, come on. Dang it, Nancy. He was at the white party and filmed with Kevin Hart, Usher wearing that cute little maid outfit. I'm thinking that was AI or that was Photoshop. They had the maid, somebody else was in that maid outfit, and they put LeBron's head on there and made sure it was perfect. That's what I'm thinking. But I mean, y'all know better than me. I don't know. Only thing I know is Mike Cross wasn't at no Diddy party. Believe that. That's one thing I do know. All right, here we go, y'all.
Whoa, and that was just yesterday. Whoa! Is Colby Covington onto something? That is crazy, folks. So look at the timing here. LeBron on the 20th of November leaves social media. At the time, Diddy's getting sued by a bunch of people. And now LeBron, since around that time in mid-November, he's been playing the worst basketball ever. And now he's leaving the Lakers. He's out. He's stepping away for personal reasons. Personal reason. Now, some media is going to, sign off and say, well, he's hurt. He's old, whatever like that.
I'm putting my feet up now. Somebody told me to put my feet up, Jamie.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And I don't think it's coincidence, folks. I don't. I was going to try to find other there's just clips all over the place. If you put LeBron James on YouTube or on Google search right now, you just see a bunch of things.
Yeah, to here we're gonna have
he's
to
tied to he's tied to Diddy
on the main.
He's
channel.
tied to Diddy. LeBron is tied to Diddy. LeBron's name is all synonymous with Diddy. So you think he's just leaving because he's having personal reasons? Yeah, personal reasons. Possibly he could be getting sued, or it's personal, like the gig is up. It's personal that things are going to come out on LeBron. It's going to shock people to the core. This is the man who has been in the NBA for 20 years and lived up to expectations in everyone's eyes as far as not involved with any scandals or anything like that. I haven't found any.
What? Wait a minute. So two people said it. Jamie, you agree with dang it, Nancy. That's her name, y'all. Dang it, Nancy. You agree with her? That was not Photoshop. That was LeBron James in that outfit. Maybe that was what they call it, hazing. He's been on the team, Laker team way too long. Golly. Man, oh my God. So that was him. Focus my focus. They crazy in our chat, man. They crazy in our chat. Love my people.
Any scandals on LeBron James? Serious scandals? I haven't. But man, those Diddy parties. He's bragging about the Diddy parties.
Oh, hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so. Yeah, that's just up. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so. Yeah, that's just up. Yeah. Oh, hey,
ain't no party like a Diddy party. Now, this is an ABC report about the latest lawsuits that have been filed against Shaun P. Diddy Combs that just broke today. There's new suits.
Three new male accusers now say Shaun Diddy Combs sexually assaulted them, according to civil lawsuits filed today in New York. The lawsuits filed anonymously allege a pattern of conduct similar to what other Combs accusers have alleged, saying that Combs would invite them for a meeting, they would have a drink, get woozy, and then wake up to Combs raping them. Combs' attorneys calling the new accusations lies, denying Combs ever sexually assaulted anyone. Our senior investigative correspondent 𝗟𝗓𝗡𝗄𝗟𝗢 joins us now for more. So tell us.
God damn, Puffy. Oh my God. 120 cases. More people filing. You got kids that's now Jay-Z is in the mix. LeBron James is in the mix. What the hell? Well, to here, I guess that's out of the window.
Not doing this video for no clout, or nothing like that. Me and Jaguar Wright are the same age. We're both from Philly. And a long time ago, when we were
Just 6 minutes. Hold up. Damn. Should we stay on LeBron James or should we go with the
About these new civil lawsuits that have been filed, and is this the first time that the accusers have actually been men? I mean, we did hear from one accuser in the past couple of weeks, right, Aaron? So it seems like more men are coming forward.
These aren't the first men to accuse Shaun Combs of sexual assault, but they are coming forward as a trio filed by a plaintiff's attorney named Thomas Giuffre, who says he had more than 60 people come to him to ask about suing Shaun Combs, and he only filed these 3 that he says he was able to vet. He says they followed a pattern of people coming into Shaun Combs's orbit in one way or another, being plied with a spiked alcoholic drink, and then waking up to having Combs sexually assault them. Now, Combs, as you mentioned, Kira, has denied sexually assaulting anyone, has called these new accusers liars. One of the men worked for Combs, and he says that he went to a meeting arranged at a hotel where Combs was saying to talk about some kind of monetary payment for jobs that he never got paid for. That's when he says he was attacked.
We will follow all the details and all the investigations because they don't seem to be going away. Just the lawsuits continue to grow.
They don't seem to be going away. The lawsuits continue to grow. Is LeBron James a John Doe defendant on any of the lawsuits that have come out? Is LeBron's name about to get unmasked and dropped, just like Jay-Z was dropped? Remember Jay-Z? And look at this. Oh, lo and behold, let's see this. Look at this. Oh, we got a trio. We got Shaun P. Diddy Combs. We got Jay-Z and LeBron in the same pick. In the same pick.
We got to put this up ASAP.
What in the world is going on here? I think LeBron James's image is about to be the squeaky clean image of LeBron James. Possibly could be exposed, or is this nothing of nothing? But really, Covington says it. You know, LeBron has a lot of explaining to do about his associations with Diddy, right? At the very least, what does LeBron mean by there ain't no party like a Diddy party? There ain't no party like a Diddy party. What does he mean by that? Because, you know, I never expected Jay-Z to be in this.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe this. We can't even keep up with what we supposed to be doing, y'all. We was actually on our live stream, man. What is up, YouTube? Are y'all kidding me? Puffy got more cases coming at him today. That's real. Jay-Z got a case that's, we don't know how serious this is yet, but somebody done came forward on Jay-Z. Now LeBron James done left. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Everybody saying that part. because the Diddy party just don't stop. What? I cannot believe, dude. I swear to God, I cannot. Somebody please pinch me, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Hey, man, we are still at the beginning, y'all. So I'm not pushing for it, but we're talking 3 people. It's deep into this spaghetti, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Don't forget about our live channel. We was live, man. Let's check this bad boy out, man. Here we go.
So the point that I'm making is that Jay-Z played right into their hands because he specifically cited the demand letter when he was trying to paint what Tony Busby did as extortion. And so now, if you are one of the many other celebrities who have received demand letters from Tony Busby and you saw how they did Jay-Z, what do you think that they're doing right now? They are scrambling to schedule arbitration so they can do anything to avoid what just happened to Jay-Z. And by the way, LeBron is stepping away from the Lakers for personal reasons. Worst basketball of his career. Gosh, it seems like he must be distracted for some reason. So there have been a lot of scandals over the years, right? And the one thing that they tend to have in common is they expand, all right? They expand unless there are people at the top of the food chain trying to make sure they don't expand. Jeffrey Epstein, credit to the artist. This is a beautiful painting. But in the Diddy case, these are people who do not have the level of power that the billionaires who were involved in that other one have. And so they're expanding. And so as the Jay-Z thing unfolds, we are going to look at something right here related to the Jay-Z thing. And that is going to inform us related to why he is in much bigger trouble than it probably appears at first glance. Like Jay-Z may be involved in a superseding indictment on the criminal side. Okay. And so what that means is he may be sitting in the defense, like on the defense side in a criminal trial right next to Diddy when this thing goes to trial. Okay. Now, LeBron James, everybody's favorite political activist, is now suddenly sitting out of basketball. It's like he suddenly needs some personal time. And I am going to tell you exactly how. Now, I'm going to be totally straight with you guys. We're going to be doing some speculation here in terms of the of what might be going on with LeBron, but we're going to go through the sequence of events related to the Jay-Z case, because if LeBron is involved in this Diddy thing, what just happened with Jay-Z is absolutely 100% a catalyst for what is happening with him right now, why he's sitting out, where he is probably absolutely panicking, trying to make sure he does not end up in the box with Jay-Z. And so that's what we're going to do. We also had some additional developments about that, about the Jay-Z thing since last night, as per usual. That's what happens. And that's what we're going to do. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That's all I ask, right? I work hard. Obviously, I do this professionally. I'm not like, it's not like I get nothing out of this. I just ask my viewers, if you're going to watch my content, please subscribe. It helps tell the algorithm that people like my content. It makes a huge difference. Like, I realize it's probably, but it makes an absolutely enormous difference. On the videos, people are subscribing. They never stop growing. So it's really, really important to helping the channel. So I appreciate you guys doing it. Anyway, so let's jump straight into this and let's look at this right here, because this is something that someone sent me, and it's an attorney going through the Jay-Z situation. And I will show you. Actually, let me show you this. So here is the caption on this particular post. This attorney did a breakdown on the Jay-Z case, and let's just say he's cooked. And I got to be honest, man, I'm pretty good at these, at the what are they doing from a legal standpoint? And this guy, obviously,
here we go, y'all.
You would know better than me, but there's nothing I would push back on this strategically. Like, this guy breaks it down perfectly. We're going to watch that. Then we're going to get to LeBron, because I think he's in trouble, man.
Yeah, I don't know what Shaun Carter's doing here. It makes no sense to me. Shaun Carter, i.e. Jay-Z, gets named now as the main defendant in a rape case out of New York by trial attorney Tony Busby. We're seeing Shaun Carter come out now and defend himself online, putting out statements. The thing that pops up is not immediately innocence and guilt. It's how did it get this far? Carter starts attacking Tony Busby, saying, hey, he sent me a demand letter and he's trying to extort me. Well, newsflash, and Jay-Z's people know this, that every lawsuit starts with a demand letter. Everybody gets put on notice that they have a claim and gives them an opportunity to resolve.
Now, exactly what I said. That's exactly, if you guys watch all my content, exactly what I said. I was like, this is par for the course. Absolutely standard procedure. And also why you do Jay-Z first, which relates back to the LeBron case. Okay, keep that in mind. Everyone keep in mind, okay, very important, that before a case goes public, It starts with a demand letter, and they basically are asking a question. Would you prefer to do this behind the scenes with no publicity, where we don't have to file an actual lawsuit and we could do this quietly? Okay. And like I said in my previous video, the reason you do Jay-Z first, aside from that you probably have a very strong case, is because all the other people who are big celebrities, they're not as big as Jay-Z. And so they know that if they're going to do Jay-Z like that, then they're going to do them like that also if they don't settle. Okay. It's strategy. That's why they did it that way. Let's continue.
That's
now,
true.
if you
That's
believe
true.
in your innocence, that's fine. But here,
that's a good one.
What does innocence have to do with this? He has too much exposure going forward. These are heinous allegations. He even says it himself. Now you're getting tied to Shaun Combs, who's indicted and standing trial for racketeering and extortion cases, just horrific stuff, RICO violations. And now Carter's brand is being brought into this. It's being alleged that he raped a 13-year-old. I hear you. I understand the defenses. If you're Shaun Carter,
should have known that was
24 years
coming.
ago, you have an anonymous source, an anonymous victim. It looks like it's just a shakedown.
You know what, real quick? You want to know what else, though?
Shake down on that. He should have known it was coming.
Jay-Z did not deny this story in his response. Someone else pointed that out online today, where I was like, whoa, that's true. He said a lot of things that sound like he's denying it, but he didn't deny it. Okay, let's continue.
I'm by an ambulance attorney. Well, look at it on the other side. Do you really think Tony Busby, who's a powerhouse trial attorney out of Houston, Texas, who's taken down monster verdicts and literally just got appointed by the attorney general to take on investment firms on behalf of Texas, moves forward on a lawsuit if it's a bluff? It just doesn't make sense to me. You got to believe that Busby would say, hey, look, I'm not going to allow this case to come down to a he said, she said. Busby knows that the anonymous victim is going to have to be disclosed. They know this anonymous victim is going to have to take depositions. So there has to be more evidence. A bluff would be, hey, I sent you a demand letter saying that we believe you caused these injuries to my client. We're asking for this much money. You say no, and nothing happens. Busby didn't do that. He called his bluff and he took it public. And in fact, he went as far as to say, you know what, we're amending the complaint where we had you as celebrity A that was watching the rape, but now we have enough evidence to believe you were the one who actually committed the rape. Now, John.
Okay, let me tell you something else too.
Whoa.
If you think about that, okay? If you think about that right there, that they amended it to make now Jay-Z is defendant A, you think through the strategy, okay? Think through the strategy. Busby wants him to not, Busby wants him to not settle, right? He doesn't want him to settle. He wants to go to court for this exact reason. He wants to go public so that all the other defendants, all these other big name people who are going to be in these cases, they see exactly what I'm saying. You go after Jay-Z like this, every single other celebrity is going to be terrified. They're like, to them, Jay-Z's untouchable. And it's like, nope, he's not. What does that make you? Hey, do you have the connections Jay-Z does? No. Well, if he's not protected, what makes you think you are? Because you're not, right? So my point is, if you structure your lawsuit and whatever, and I don't know exactly what Busby's doing, but my guess is, well, and I won't even say what is his actual strategy. What I will say is that he benefited from Jay-Z saying no. They benefited from Jay-Z being like, no, I'm not going to do this, and then them going public. Now, if he has a tape, so this is where I'm taking this though, is if they have a tape of this incident, which is not even moderately impossible, okay? Because the feds are feeding these tapes to people, okay? That's how they're getting victims for their criminal indictment, right? Someone put that in my comments last night, and I was like, man, that's smart, dude. Because I was basically thinking that you need someone behind the scenes who's driving this, that are doing this just to hose Diddy by giving the tapes to victims, right? Which is, again, I'm not an attorney, so I'm not like perfect. I'm pretty good at strategy, but I'm not like, world class. I've done this a billion times, right? So what they pointed out was, they're like, how about this? The prosecution needs witnesses to testify against Diddy. So they have all these tapes. They raided Diddy's house. They have all of the tapes. So if they can identify who the victims are, and they go to them and they offer them the tape so that they can take a civil trial to court and go after him for money in exchange for them testifying, because that's going to strengthen their civil case, right? Then guess what? That's a win-win-win for everybody. Everybody wins. Okay. So it doesn't need to be BlackRock behind the scenes, like I was saying, being like, yeah, go find all the victims. This actually helps the prosecution I mean, it's BlackRock probably that was like, go prosecute this guy in the first place. But once you're there, getting the victims the tapes, that's all. So anyway, my point is probably has a tape. And they probably did not even tell Jay-Z that because they don't want him to know, because they wanted him to say no so that they could blow him up publicly and put everyone else on their heels, like LeBron James allegedly maybe. Let's continue.
Carter's team will attack that, and they're going to say, you didn't even know what you were doing. But my point is, this can't be a bluff. And my point is, I don't understand what Jay-Z is doing coming out in the public. He's putting out these statements that Busby is going to use against him. Literally, Carter is saying he represents the heinous nature. He understands it, and that it rises to the level that it's so bad because it's rape that it should be a criminal prosecution. I could think of nothing better as a trial attorney to use those words against the defendant in a deposition. Remember, you're in the civil context. Busby's going to be able to depose everybody. He's going to be able to get to Combs. He's going to be able to get to Carter. He's going to be able to get to witnesses. They're talking about limousine drivers. Now, yes, there may be a victim issue, but at the end of the day, everybody says, hey, this was 24 years ago. Yeah. Let me know how that turned out for Bill Cosby.
I mean, think of how that's played out for lots of these people who have gotten rung up for things that happened 20 years. How about Weinstein? How'd that go? Well, it was only 20 years ago. Did that work out well for him? No. You know, how about the current president who got rung up in New York for a case that was from 25 years ago, the E. Jean Carroll one? Okay, like obviously we could get into, you know, like I don't think those two things are the same, you know, but like how'd that work out? As a matter of fact, they're like the exact opposite of each other, but it's not here or there. Like, how did that work out? Right? So the point is, you can't hide from this if you're Jay-Z. You can't hide from this because you're Diddy. You can't hide from this if you're anyone. You are going to get deposed in this case. That's going to happen. You know what I mean?
I don't understand why Carter's people are letting him get out there and plead this innocence. I get it from a position that you want to get out in front of the jury. You want to claim your innocence. I just think that they're messing up with the wrong tactic by trying to attack the trial lawyer, because this is not a shakedown of Vontae's situation. This is a real heavyweight lawyer that knows what he's doing. And Shaun Carter better be real.
Exactly. So that's another really big thing to talk about. So I showed you guys in a previous video, I showed you guys a video of Tony Busby from years ago. So I think it was maybe like 7-8 years ago. And he had already won tons of cases. The guy was wealthy beyond the belief from winning these huge cases. Okay. But this is the thing, dude. This guy, like he said, this is not Michael Avenatti, man. This guy is the real deal. Okay. He is absolutely the real deal. I want to show you him actually talking about this a little bit. In this case right here. So this is like the updated thing on the Jay-Z thing. And then we're going to get to LeBron James. Okay. So check this out. So this says, what we know about the lawsuit accusing Jay-Z of raping the teen with Diddy. Okay. So more than anything though, I just want you guys to see Tony Busby so that we can be on the same page that Tony Busby, this is not a hack lawyer. This is not a hack lawyer. This is not this is not like an ambulance chaser. This guy's a killer. Okay. He's a freaking killer. He just got tapped by the attorney general in Texas to go after all of the investment banks in Texas. Okay. This guy's for real. Okay. Let's watch this.
Tonight, explosive allegations against legendary rapper and mogul Jay-Z, whose real name is Shaun Carter. A new civil lawsuit is accusing him of raping a 13-year-old girl with Sean Diddy Combs, which they both deny. The suit claims the alleged assault happened after the Video Music Awards in 2000, the year Jay-Z was nominated for Big Pimpin'. The mogul, husband of megastar Beyonce, calling the accusation heinous. Now his lawyers also firing back, saying these are false, unfounded allegations. The lawsuit was originally filed in October against Combs, Jay-Z's longtime friend, and an unnamed Celebrity A. But now it has been refiled, naming Celebrity A as Jay-Z.
There is nothing unusual about the timing other than the fact that the client authorized us to amend the lawsuit and name Jay-Z as a defendant.
Also, what happened is they sent a demand letter to Jay-Z, offered him the ability to settle this anonymously, where they never had to name who Celebrity A was in the Diddy lawsuit. And he said no. So they're like, all right, well, we gave you a shot. And like I said, this gives them the ability to crucify Jay-Z. And now people like LeBron, if LeBron is in on this, are falling apart and scrambling to try to settle. Okay.
Anonymous woman who was 13 at the time, described in the lawsuit as being drugged and raped at an MTV VMAs after party she says Combs hosted. According to the suit, she recalls accepting a drink that made her feel woozy and lightheaded before she says she was raped by Jay-Z and then Combs in a bedroom as an unnamed female celebrity watched. Now Jay-Z accusing the woman's attorney of trying to blackmail him in a demand letter, suggesting the attorney had tried to seek a settlement first.
These kinds of demand letters are sent on a daily basis across the United States, and attempting to attack me to take the focus off of the alleged perpetrator won't work, and it won't intimidate us.
Shaun Combs remains behind bars awaiting trial on various federal charges, including sex trafficking, which he has pleaded not guilty. Busby has filed a string of civil suits against Combs, which Combs' attorneys have dismissed as shameless publicity stunts.
And man, Busby looks different too. The video that I showed of him that was from years ago, he looks different, dude. He really does. Like that. This version of Busby is way scarier. Way scarier. That one looked to me like New Money. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you guys have you guys ever heard the term New Money? And I promise this is the last thing we're gonna talk about. Then we're gonna go to LeBron. But like New Money, you know, like in the Taylor Swift song, it's like New Money, suit and tie. I can read you like a magazine. You could get that single, JesseOnFire.com. Jesse on Fire singing Taylor Swift blank space, I think. Okay. Anyway, so New Money is exactly what it sounds like. A person who is wealthy, but recently became wealthy. And so they're like so excited about being wealthy. They want to tell the entire world about it. And to people who have been wealthy for a long time, they just, you know, it's like, oh, okay, cool. Hey, New Money. Because after a certain amount of time, it's just par for the course. It's like, hey, man, everybody has money here, dude. Like, zippity doo dah. Oh, wow. You're wearing a Gucci collared shirt. Did that cost $1,300? By the way, the reason why I know how much a Gucci collared shirt costs is because there is a very specific Gucci belt that Gabrielle's wanted forever. So we went to the mall and she got it. It's not like, you know, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to flex. This is not a flex as the story shall go. So while Gabrielle's looking at this belt, I go over and I'm looking at men's polo shirts. And I was like, ooh, this one's nice. And I looked and it was $1,300. It's a polo shirt. Okay. You can wear it once and then you have to wash it, degrading the quality of the piece of clothing. $1,300 for a polo shirt. Okay. Now listen, I realize people who know me will throw in my face that it's possible I wear a designer sling bag around, but it's neither here nor there because that is not something that gets smashed. Like if you wear it once per week, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse every time you wash it. Not to mention $1,300 for a shirt. Anyway, if you don't like me going off on tangents, you probably hate this channel anyway because I do it all the time. Anyway,
I do it too.
Tony Busby looked like New Money in that one that I watched from 7 years ago. And now he looks like a grizzled veteran that does nothing but eat people breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And this is playing out exactly as he anticipated. And I would imagine that not only is Jay-Z concerned, but anyone who got a demand letter from Tony Busby as of this moment is absolutely terrified about what comes next. And they are probably scrambling to get scheduled for arbitration so that they can avoid exactly what just happened to Jay-Z. Which brings us to the LeBron situation. Okay. So I also want to give Colby Covington some shine real quick. Okay, let's just do this. Let's look at what Colby Covington said. Because Colby Covington had some choice words for LeBron James and other people in his most recent rant because he's fighting on Saturday. Let's go, Colby. Let's go, Colby. Okay. So anyway, Colby, he is quoted regarding LeBron James. He said, back in September, I'm sorry, I'm reading this now. He said, back in September, a video from 4 years ago of LeBron James and disgraced hip-hop mogul Shaun Diddy Combs resurfaced, in which James said, "Ain't no party like a Diddy party." The clip from an Instagram live stream resurfaced shortly after Combs was indicted and arrested on federal sex trafficking and racketeering charges. Combs is currently in jail awaiting trial, yada, 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 yada. So here's what Colby said. I'm going to start this off, since I'm the man of the hour, the man of the show. I want to ask LeBron James, what does it mean by there's no party like a Diddy party? I really want to know. And not only that, LeBron, how many Diddy parties did you actually go to? I'm really curious to know. Is that the reason you left social media? Because all the backlash you were getting for going to so many Diddy parties? It's just pathetic, man. People think this guy is a role model. He wants to defund the police, the most patriotic people in America serving and protecting our country. LeBron, you're a scumbag. I hope you get locked up in the same cell as Diddy.
Wow.
So those are the thoughts of the former welterweight champion, interim champion, Colby Covington. And listen, dude, it is interesting that LeBron James has left social media. You know, seems to be kind of locking things down. He's also playing the worst basketball of his entire career. Okay. Now
he can't focus, man. Can you imagine you a superstar? You's a superstar. And then all of a sudden, your lawyers is telling you how much jail time you facing. Jesus Christ, and you a disgrace to the whole world. You got everybody want to wear your shoes.
Now, let's look at him walking away for personal reasons, and let's just see what we think there. So 3 weeks ago, LeBron signed off and said he's getting off social media for a while, and that's that. I wonder if that's related to all the Diddy stuff and potentially the demand letter that he received from Tony Busby.
Look, wait a minute, y'all. And with that being said, I'll holler at y'all getting off social media for the time being. Y'all take care. The very next post is, are you going to a Diddy party? ? Oh my God.
I'm just saying, I wonder. I really wonder.
Say hi to Diddy for us.
I don't know. So let's look in other, in other totally unrelated stories. There's this, right? So the other thing that's coming out here is LeBron James steps away from Lakers for personal reasons as he plays some of the worst basketball of his career. Yikes. So let's just get into this article and see if there are any other clues as to what might be going on with LeBron James. So LeBron James appears to be searching for answers as he steps away from the Lakers amid a worrying decline and swirling trade rumors. LeBron is not with the team right now. He's out for personal reasons, excused absence. So James missed his first game of the season on Sunday against the Blazers, a 107-98 victory after previously setting a goal to play all 82 in his age 40 season. Redick added that James would take some time after struggling mightily the last few games, including an 0 for 20 stretch from beyond the three-point line. Jeez, is that the kind of thing, like shooting threes? Is that something where once you turn 40, you can't shoot threes? Or does that seem like his mind might be somewhere else, like, oh my God, am I going to lose every single thing that I have gained over my entire lifetime if I don't find a way to settle this? Try to imagine trying to negotiate from that position, dude. You know the term "got him by the balls," you know. And again, I don't have any proof that LeBron is in this, aside from the fact that he definitely was at Diddy parties. He's definitely in lots of videos there, and he's definitely just been like, "There ain't no party like a Diddy party," and he would certainly be top of the list of someone you'd want to get if you are Tony Busby. You know, if there's an accuser that's like, LeBron James did this to me, you're taking that case. If there's even if it's credible, you gonna get him. So it comes during a lull in the Lakers' schedule as they have 4 days between games, thanks to the NBA Cup and their next matchup coming in Minnesota on Friday. It is unclear if James will return for that game. Also on Wednesday, ESPN, he wants to get this thing settled as fast as possible, dude. The Warriors will definitely monitor James' status as they look for another star alongside Steph Curry. Wow, well, that wouldn't that be bittersweet if it were me as a Lakers fan? It's like, all right, well, if you're asking me to forgive him if he assaulted people, I can't. But actually, this is the end. I can't. there's no but there. I can't do it. With the 82 game pipe dream now dead, the Lakers can focus on resting their all-time great forward, and so they can deploy him more strategically. James has appeared exhausted as of late after playing in all 23 games up to that point, clearly conserving energy and putting in less defensive effort. The advanced stats show how James is slowly starting to show his age, and it is trickling into his game. Maybe it's that. So James, counting stats, still excellent, playing 35 minutes per game, 23 points a game, 8 rebounds, 9 assists. So he's almost still averaging a triple-double, even while being 40 years old, and potentially, having to think about losing his family and every other thing that he, has built over his lifetime. It almost makes me feel bad for him. You know what? Until I know what he did, if this is going on, I kind of do feel bad for him, unless he victimized someone, and then all that's out the window, dude. you know? Anyway, whatever. You guys get the point, dude.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, here we go. Heck, if somebody wants to spend a couple nights at Santa Barbara and relax, that's fine too. Reddick said after the Blazers game. Oh, is that right? Hey, that would apply to like any other player? They're just like, listen, man, I need some personal time. It's like some personal time. We're in the middle of the season. It's like, I know, man, but I just need to go to Santa Barbara and kick back for a couple days. Oh, all right. Well, cool. Why don't you go do that then? No problem. We'll do fine without you, franchise player, you selfish bastard. You know what I mean?
Like Dennis Rodman.
He's dealing with something much more important than basketball at the moment, which could be Tony Busby. So that's what we got for this video. Like a lot more coming. I have a million videos to do today. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Dude, God dang. How in the hell?
Or
how in the hell? What?
Oh, a variety of stories on the Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Diddy front.
What? This, oh man, we can't keep up. The videos is coming so fast. Okay. I don't watch a lot of basketball, but if it's not Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Steph Curry, I like him. I like a lot of other players, but those are the three top dogs. Now basketball ain't the same to me because I don't watch a lot of basketball. How in the world can Kobe listen to me, y'all. LeBron James ain't no party, but like a Diddy party. Come on, man. Come on, man. I was hoping, I'm still hoping, y'all, and I'm praying, Lord, please. You went to a party. You went to a Diddy party. You try to be cool because, you know, you on your little FaceTime. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Yeah, that's what's up. He don't know. He just played basketball. He don't know. I'm still hoping this is it. Then all of a sudden, now they show videos of him trying to look like he educated reading the book. And they say, it sure is funny. I just started reading this one. He said that and everything. And, every time. But I'm still holding fast on, well, you see Diddy and LeBron in a couple of other videos. And I'm still holding fast on him and that cleaning lady dress. That's Photoshop. I'm holding on to all this, but everybody's telling me, nah, this is real. This is real. Pinch me, baby. Pinch me. That's all I'm saying. And please don't make this into a black and white thing, man. Every time I look, somebody trying to drag race into this thing here, man. Look here, I'm going to get on up out of here. I don't know what to say,
Now,
man.
they are
my stomach hurting over this, man. And there's going to be plenty more. 2025. Cat Williams said 2024, all lies will be exposed. 2025, I'm letting you know, there's going to be a lot of name dropping. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Golly, are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my goodness, man. I'm so hungry. I'm ready to go get something to eat, man. Oh my goodness, John. How many times do we got to say this? The computer about to crash again. That thing pops up first and then it crashes. All right, let's get back to this right here. See if this will be
this mix. I did not expect the Jay-Z to be in the mix. And look how Jay-Z has pretty much been canceled, though maybe not canceled because the NFL has come out and said that they're still working with him. But man, folks, there is some wild stuff going on in the hip hop NBA realm right now. This is criminal law, so we're talking about this because, you know, we've covered Diddy. We've covered his lawsuits extensively. We want to keep up with the lawsuits. We want to keep up. We want to keep up with the associations of Diddy. We want to keep up to see who else is going to get dropped. I've always said RICO case requires more than one defendant. And the federal government has a RICO case against Diddy, though other names are not listed criminally. And I do think over time there could be names dropped in it. But in the meantime, the civil lawsuits are coming out left and right. They're coming out swinging while 50 Cent laughs at the bank. 50 Cent called it back in the spring. He said as soon as Diddy was quick to settle, the sharks would continue to come. And they have come and come and come and come and come. But I believe these victims. I don't think these victims are lying. At this point, I don't, maybe before, maybe you got some weirdos that try to latch on and try to say something, but I think the victims are getting extreme vetted. And if you're actually a victim of Diddy, and you can show proof and evidence of that, I think they're getting put onto the suit. Looks like there's a couple attorneys involved. Busby and that other attorney, I didn't catch his name, but it's not Busby that filed these latest suits against P. Diddy. Another thing is, you remember Busby was sending Jay-Z a demand letter for documents or some information. I'm wondering if LeBron James got a demand letter by Busby, from Busby, or any other attorney. I'm wondering in the last few weeks if LeBron got something certified mail or something subpoenaed or something, knock on LeBron James's door. Mr. James, here you go. Boom. I'm just wondering. I don't think this is all coincidental that LeBron's having the worst bad. He was supposed to play, right? LeBron was supposed to play with his son. He's supposed to play with his son, and everything is like going weird with LeBron James in the last few weeks. The last month. You know, not only that, but there was also a viral video where it was at a Philly game, an Eagles game, or one of these games, and somebody who said something to LeBron. I don't know if you guys remember this. Remember this viral video here?
Ron, we know you was at them Diddy parties, nigga. We know you was there. We know you was at them Diddy parties. Ron, we know you was at them Diddy parties, nigga. We know you was there. We know you was at them Diddy parties.
So Braun was like sitting in a seat watching a game, and somebody's yelling, "We know you were at that. We know you were at those Diddy parties, LeBron. We know you were at those Diddy parties." LeBron said it out of his own mouth. So how is LeBron a liar? Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Yeah, LeBron's seen at Diddy parties. And then what we're hearing in the lawsuit says the worst of the worst happened at these Diddy parties. The worst of the worst is going to happen at these Diddy parties. It's shocking to the core, folks. I'm going to get Magnolia in the chat, and we're going to have a conversation. Let Magnolia give our take, continue the conversation. What in the world is going on in LeBron James's world right now? And should he be worried about being sued or criminally charged? I'll go as far as saying criminally charged. I don't know. I just don't know. I just wanted to bring this out. We were going to talk about Jay-Z and the latest in Jay-Z and Diddy anyway. And then I saw LeBron getting thrown around there. LeBron's name getting thrown around. I'm like, whoa, what is, and then now it's all starting to make sense to me. But a lot of things still don't make sense. Come on in the chat, Magnolia. Come on in. Where you at? Let's go, Magnolia. Come on in. The wonderful Magnolia is in the chat. Are you there?
Yes. Hello.
Good morning. Or good afternoon.
No, Godspeed just made a comment and said Magnolia knows all kinds of things. That's true. I do know a lot about a lot of different subjects. However, I have to admit that I did not realize until today that LeBron James was still playing basketball. I don't know why I didn't realize that. I guess I just haven't heard anything about him playing or any type of, because you used to hear like all the time, oh, LeBron James scored this many points last night and this and that. And I used to be a massive LeBron James fan back during the Cleveland Cavaliers and then when they all went down to Miami, the Miami Heat. I was obsessed, absolutely obsessed. I was the person who got into arguments with people saying LeBron is better than Michael Jordan. That was me for a long time. And then at a certain point, like when the Miami Heat kind of all of that went away and then he changed teams and stuff, I kind of like got away from it for a while. But I just really haven't been paying attention that closely. I knew that that he was successful in getting his son on the team, but for some reason, I just did not know he was still playing basketball until today. When you said he's stepping away from the Lakers, I said, stepping away from what exactly? Like, what is he doing at the Lakers? So, yeah, I didn't even know he was still playing till today. But it's very alarming, I would say, that he just suddenly is leaving the sport, leaving the Lakers, leaving behind all those things. Because apparently this actually happened. He wasn't at a game, like, recently in the last couple of days. He wasn't there. And then people asked, like, where is he? And they're like, well, he's stepping away for personal reasons. And it's just really strange, the timing of everything. And I think everyone is pretty much thinking the same thing right now with, last month he made a big show of leaving social media on November 20th. And we were kind of trying to look and see the timeline here of the stuff with Diddy. And we know that there were 5 lawsuits filed on November 19th. I mean, there's so many lawsuits out there. I can't possibly keep up with all of them.
So let me just
dozens and dozens.
So let me just Magnolia. Let me just show people, right, his last post and also the new article, and then you'll talk about the lawsuits. Okay. I want to just show people here again. LeBron James on November 20th said he's stepping away from social media. Now, some people said, well, it might have something to do with Donald Trump being elected, right? Something to do with politics because he's a vocal critic of Donald Trump, and Donald Trump was the elected president a couple weeks prior, and he wanted to get off. But here's the interesting thing. He posts this on November 20th that he's getting off social media. Look at this. On November 19th, the day before he says he's going to get off social media, Diddy faces more than 24 lawsuits as he sits in jail. So that was the bombshell report that came out. Go ahead, Magnolia. Now explain a little bit, because I just wanted to remind people of that.
Yeah, I mean, the lawsuits seem like it seems like almost every day we're hearing about a new lawsuit, and sometimes multiple lawsuits at once. And on November 19th, there were 5 anonymous lawsuits filed by 3 men and 2 women. So all 5 of them alleged sexual assault at parties, with at least 2 of them outlining specific allegations against Diddy. So that one came out on the 19th, and then the very next day, LeBron announced he's going off social media. So one thing people are wondering about is in these lawsuits, a lot of the victims are unnamed or anonymous, Jane Doe's
John Doe's
type of thing. And so in the lawsuits themselves, they kind of go through, and when they're laying out the allegations, they're not necessarily naming all the perpetrators. It seems like a lot of the lawsuits kind of refer to these different people as like celebrity A, celebrity B, celebrity C, things like that. Like the one that we just talked about the other day with Jay-Z, Diddy was referred to as celebrity A in that one. And so in these lawsuits, I think that that's what it is. I think there's a series of these allegations, and they're saying not necessarily naming the person, but referring to them as a letter or, victim 25, or you know what I mean? So I'm just wondering if some of those lawsuits referred to LeBron James, and he could tell that he was being referred to as celebrity D or something like that, and maybe he has a concern that he could be named at some point, that it would be revealed that he's accused of these certain things specifically. And I also wonder, we talked about the process last week with Jay-Z, the process of how that goes with, remember he got a demand letter from Tony Busby. And the demand letter was basically saying, we want to intermediation, blah, blah, blah. And so Jay-Z's response to that was defiance. He decided to file his own lawsuit against Tony Busby and put him on blast with his statement that he put out the other day. That was his response to it. But I wonder if LeBron has also received a demand letter.
Or some sort of legal notice.
He knows that something is coming, and maybe he's working to keep something from coming out. And that's a distraction for him, because they're saying not only did he step away from the NBA today, he hasn't been playing well either.
That's what I'm saying. I remember this when Kobe Bryant had his 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏 case out of Colorado and stuff. I remember his play was whack at the time. He was going through that whole legal process. Of course, it's a distraction. Of course.
Well, yeah.
Particularly with LeBron, who has a squeaky clean image. He's the face of the NBA.
Yes, and it's as being an athlete participating in sports, you really have to have complete focus on what you're doing. If you have any type of distraction or any type of worry in your mind, it's going to affect your performance. It just is.
Yeah, but just even the images, even the images of LeBron, you are in this game guilty by association, correct? You would think, right?
Well, he's on video bragging.
He's on video.
Like a Diddy party. That little clip that he made certainly has not aged well for him. That's what everyone's kind of pointing to when they're raising their eyebrows at his behavior recently. But yeah, LeBron James is one of the biggest stars in the world. And for him to just go off social media, just go dark like that, and then all of a sudden quietly leave the NBA altogether it's stunning. It's a stunning series of events.
Yes.
And there has to be some explanation.
There has to be an explanation about his affiliation with Diddy, because that's not a secret. It's not a secret, and it's been out of the bag because no one really expected Diddy to be arrested and brought through this process like this. This is insane now. People, probably hints of people that closest knew him, but thought maybe he was untouchable and he would never be held accountable for what he did. But then the federal government dropped the ball in September and indicted him, right? Went through that process. It wasn't September. It was, a few months back and went through. But in the course of Diddy being, incarcerated, things have come out where he's trying to intimidate witnesses and trying to influence people, and lawsuits, dealing with freak-offs and parties and things that happen at parties. So you have LeBron James, one of the figureheads that's side by side with him, bragging about Diddy parties and, a personal friend. Matter of fact, I've read that Diddy got a tattoo of LeBron on him for something, for financial. Did you ever hear about that? I'm sorry, LeBron having a tattoo of Diddy or something like that. Did you hear that? Is that true? Does anyone know about the tattoo?
Oh no, I don't.
Let me see if I can find it and try to get the real story here. Let me see if I can get this, because they're saying that he has a tattoo, but I don't know the truth of that. The point is, though, is there's definitely a tie between these guys. These guys are bros. These guys are friends. These guys are associates. These guys been around. These guys, you know, have been partying left and right through LeBron James's career. And they have to have some sort of financial ties and business ventures together, whether it's hosting parties or whatnot, celebrity events, autograph sign-offs, whatever. These people are involved. They're up to it, up to their eyeballs as far as financial dealings with one another. It's not just a friendship. And when I say friendship, they're friends. They're friends. They're friends. They're friends. They're friends. They're friends. Don't get it twisted. They're friends. But if you put in LeBron, if you just put in LeBron, usually like you put in LeBron in Twitter, right? You put in, you know, celebrities' names and all the stuff comes up. And usually before this Diddy stuff a couple months ago, you'd put in LeBron's name in Twitter and then you would just see, you know, LeBron scored this, LeBron scored that, LeBron press conference, and, you know, nothing negative about LeBron. If he had a bad game, there'd be something, you know, he had a bad game, whatever. But it was LeBron James as a player. If you put in LeBron James on Twitter now and just put in his name, if you just put in his name, you put in his name, this is what pops up over and over and over. And I put in LeBron. This is the top story now for LeBron. Ain't no nothing but a Diddy party. Look at this. Look, LeBron steps away from the Lakers for personal.
Shit. My bad. I was editing. Can you hear me now? My bad. First of all, a long time ago, because I thought I unmuted and I turned the volume down because I was editing on this side. First of all, I was saying I downloaded the DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever y'all want to call that stupid thing. I'm ordering now, so I know y'all like, we can't hear a word this boy saying. New Kingland. Is this real? Put a 1 in the chat. This is a real picture of LeBron in this little maid outfit, or you think it's photoshopped? Maybe they was doing a joke or something. You put a 1 in the chat. Good night, brother. To hear. That's real. I guess it is real.
Reasons, and they put this. I don't know.
Why did he do that? Do y'all know the story behind that? Helen J.
If this photo is fake or not. Do you know anything about this photo?
He's saying the same thing.
A lot of people, I've heard people say that it was Photoshopped, but I really don't know.
Look at this. LeBron James.
I mean, it's all over. When you go on Twitter, it's like all over the place. Yeah.
LeBron James away from the Lakers for personal reasons. That's great. Look at this. Look at this.
He said, "That's great."
Even Jay-Z in one of his New York,
Go on Twitter. It's like all over the place. Yeah.
LeBron James away from the Lakers for personal reasons as he battles unusual drop-off. New York Post. We all know the reason why. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. You know, this is what he gets. This is what he gets.
People in the chat are saying that the main picture is real.
Yeah, that's great. Look at this. Look at this. Even Jay-Z in one of his New York, the New York song that he has, Jay-Z, he name drops LeBron James.
Yeah.
In that song. In that song. That's all it is. That's all. Look at this. Look at this. All the people. Oh, look. Oh, we got another one. Oh. This isn't surprising, right? She would keep having him on a show.
Mm-hmm.
Martha Stewart. Look at this. Look at these people Diddy's with. Oprah. J-Lo. Where's Bieber? Well, we know Bieber's in that mix too, right? Bieber. But the point, it's crazy, Magnolia. That's all people talk about. It's almost like, it's like, hello, you got something going on here. And like the clues are there.
Yeah. Well, people are basically, what people are saying is just that, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on with Diddy, and then now we have Jay-Z being dragged into it. And so it seems like people believe that LeBron wants to step out of the spotlight and wait for the heat to die down or something like that. And hopefully he doesn't get brought into it. But yeah, the timing of all of this is very suspect.
This is not going away, Magnolia. Matter of fact, this is going to be like a list of more names going to be. Busby vowed that there will be people involved, right? Names going to be dropped. Didn't he say that? Maybe, just maybe he has reached out. Maybe some people, victims, attorneys or the victims have reached out to LeBron and offered him a deal.
Had to go get a credit card.
What do you think? I mean, he's worth $1 billion. Both of them. These are $2 billion. This is $2 billion. This might be $2.5 billion right here. Right here. Both of them. Both of them are $1 billion. He's worth $1 billion. He's worth $1 billion. I don't know about any more, but Diddy's empire is crumbling before our eyes.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is, so he missed a game on Sunday against the Blazers, and when the team was asked about it, the coach, I guess, said LeBron is not with the team right now. He's out for personal reasons, excused absence. And so that was Sunday was his first game.
Well, Redick's going to say that because LeBron got the coach's job. Literally, JJ Redick, is the coach of the Lakers, is a personal, basically LeBron runs the show on the Lakers. He's the one that brings in the players, more or less, and he's the one that got the coaching. So, of course, absence is going to be excused. Whatever LeBron says goes.
He got his own son on the team, too.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are saying that his son doesn't really measure up.
Nah, they said the combine, his stats were like there's so many other better players out there that, you know, it's privileged. He's privileged to be on the team. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It was probably one of the deals that LeBron made with the Lakers to stay on the Lakers. I won't play with my son, whatever like that. But guess what? You're not playing with your son. All that dream, you played a game, maybe one game in a preseason with his son, and nothing came out of fruition into this. This dream of playing side by side with his son. His son got demoted.
That's another thing people are saying. It's like, you know, he said his dream in life was to play on the same team with his son, and now it finally happened, and then he walks away.
And he walks away? Now, we don't know how long he's going to be out for. They're also talking about trade rumors with him and stuff like that. But, you know, if I was a team, I don't know if I would want to have him on this team, knowing that things could come out very quickly soon. Like, I think a whole bombshell is going to come out. I really do. And I think LeBron's name is going to be dropped in a lawsuit. Now, that's up to the public to believe it or not. But it's not a good look when LeBron James is openly bragging about a Diddy party. Let me ask you something for liability purposes, Magnolia. Diddy has a party. Bad things happen at the party, right? Is everyone at the party liable?
I don't think everyone at the party, but, you know, and just to clarify something, it's not the parties themselves. It's not, the crime is not having a party, even having a sex party. It's not a crime to do that. As long as people are consenting, you know, some people, this is their lifestyle. So I think it's just important to differentiate from these types of parties what exactly went on here. This was not, you know, a lot of the stuff, what they're saying is that these women and these minors and even men were drugged. They were given some type of like date rape drugs or something along those lines when they would enter the party, only to wake up later and find out that they had been assaulted. So these are the crimes that we're talking about. And so I don't think that when P. Diddy has like a big party, let's say like even the one in question from the MTV Awards, the one where the girl alleged that Diddy and
2000
Jay-Z
VMAs
attacked her. I mean, even that party. So a lot of the parties that he had, they were sort of mainstream. Like you would have all the celebrities and you have all these like fans and groupies or whatever come to the party, and it's like a big thing. It was the stuff that went on after the after party. You know what I mean? So I think I don't think just because someone went to a Diddy party that means they're involved in raping children or whatever. I think a lot of people went to the parties because it was the cool thing to do. You know, anybody who's anybody goes to a Diddy party type of thing. I don't think that it's fair to say anyone who went to a party must be involved. I just don't think that's accurate. I think there was an element to those parties where things were done that were non-consensual, and especially it sounds like there was abuse of minors as well. So these are the crimes we're talking about. Simply going to a party is not a crime. So I just want to say that.
Yeah, but Magnolia, Diddy's accused of spiking people's drinks and then doing the unthinkable on them and violating individuals after spiking their drink, and they're waking up unconscious with Diddy on top of them. Jay-Z's accused of the same thing. Could you see LeBron doing this?
No.
Like, could you literally see LeBron doing this?
Yeah. I mean,
That's come on, y'all. Man, again, man, I'm gonna hold fast with this, man. I'm thinking that LeBron, real talk, went out partying. I think LeBron just went out partying, but the only problem I have is that daggone outfit he got on, looking like a housekeeper.
Feel like what under the
You keep saying that LeBron has a squeaky clean image. I wouldn't say that about him. I think even though I was a big fan of his for a long time, and I like I said before, I was one of those people that was always defending LeBron. Like when people would talk bad about him, I would be like, don't you talk about him, you know. But I think over the years he has become quite a bit more controversial than he was in the beginning. And so, you know, over time he's kind of been involved in various controversies. Didn't he have like a school? Remember that school? Was that his school that he opened and it was a disaster? Do you remember that?
He does have a school.
Or someone else's?
He does have a school in Akron, Ohio area. LeBron School. Let me just see.
I agree.
The name.
And there was there's been some, I would say, some scandals to do with that
awful,
and some other things.
So
and you know, he's been a controversial figure for quite some time. And a polarizing figure too. I mean, there's people who absolutely love LeBron, and then there's people who absolutely hate LeBron. And, you know, that's just how he's always been. So, no, I mean, it's not difficult for me to imagine that he got himself wrapped up in a scandal like this, especially.
Well, this is the worst scandal you can ever imagine.
It seems like they felt that they could operate with impunity. They could do whatever they want because they have all the money in the world. And if someone tries to talk, we'll just pay them off. And that's sort of how they operated for all this time. And eventually it came to an end mainly because of Cassie, who spoke out about a year ago, and she filed that lawsuit. And that was the catalyst for everything that's happening right now. So, you know, they did get away with it for many, many years, and that's just the way they operated. So now, do I think that he's part of the quote unquote RICO stuff? No, I don't. That would be very difficult to believe that he was involved in burning up people's cars and all this other kind of stuff. But, you know, I could definitely see him being in the parties, participating in some of this stuff with Diddy and Jay-Z, and someone wanting to sue him for it, and he pays a settlement. Yes, I can.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying, Tika. LeBron has always been a tool. Talks ish about everything except this. Now he's quiet. Yeah, that's true. He does. Everybody's saying that.
Definitely see that.
Wow.
But that can only work for so long.
Why do you say that? I mean, this nowadays an era.
Eventually, someone will have the courage to speak out, and in this situation, that person was Cassie, and she had the video to back it up. The video of him beating her in the hallway, she had that to back it up. And so, you know,
And she haven't went live yet. Dragging that. Is she live yet? Maybe I'm missing something. That's what I was going to do. Is she live yet? Let me see.
think that in their mind, they think there's no way that anyone would ever go against them because they're so powerful and all this kind of stuff. And so it took one person to actually have the courage to do it. And that's what made it all fall apart. If Cassie had not come forward, if Cassie had not sued him, if that video had never gotten out, we may not be here today. We may not be having this conversation because they could have just kept operating the way they always have. But I think the problem is the victims just piled up for years and years and years. And now we're talking about hundreds of victims. And so eventually someone is going to speak out. It's just a matter of time because you can only control people to a certain extent. Money doesn't work for everybody. Money doesn't mean the same to every person. You know, if he's offering someone $1 million to keep quiet, that person may not be motivated by money. That person may be motivated by justice and seeking justice. So you can't control everyone the way you think you can with money and threats, intimidation. It only works for so long.
So, I mean, is there a chance that some of these victims of Diddy are just money hungry and just jumping on and nothing really happened and they're just trying to, I mean, you would think the lawyers would really vet these people. I mean, but lawyers do take cases of anyone for just little evidence, whatever like that. Are these just people piling on, or do you think these people are actual victims?
I think probably most of them are actual victims. There could be some people who just want to get in on the action and
you said 20 minutes, y'all.
Whatever money they can out of it. But I think most of them are legit. Minutes. And the reason I think that is because if this was a situation where, let's take the Garth Brooks example. So Garth Brooks was recently accused of sexual assault by his former hairdresser, I think it was. That's one person telling one story. And Garth Brooks says that she was constantly trying to extort him for money. And the end result is she ended up suing and accusing him, and he intends to fight it. So in a case like that, it's one person. You can maybe say, okay, well, maybe this person is angry about something and maybe they just want to get money, just because it's one person. Now, that's not the case here. There's hundreds of people that are all saying the same thing. So it's not possible.
Man, this dude, man, LeBron, you done got yourself in some serious trouble, man. Faking. Everybody want to fake. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Man, stay on the basketball court. Party. You trying to party. Trying to hang out with the big dogs. I don't know. Man. God dang, it is hard, man. Ooh, let this be a lesson, boy. Let this be a lesson.
For them to all be lying. You know what I mean? So when you establish a pattern of behavior and every person has the same exact story, that's called fire. It's not just smoke anymore. That's fire. That means this happened, and this was a systemic thing. It wasn't just a couple people here and there. It wasn't just a few times. You know, it wasn't just a girl who got drunk and they took advantage of her.
It's so many incidents where it was so many people in the room and they start R-ing a person, and next thing you know, they like, yo, man, go ahead, man, get they drunk, they high. You know, LeBron is in that LeBron type of people, younger generation. They smoking that weed and stuff. He ain't all that. LeBron ain't all that. I'm 58, man. You know, a lot of our people, we're a little older. You know, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I hope to God he's stepping down for a reason. I keep telling people this. I told them from day one when they raided Puffy's house, they don't do this stuff for no reason, man. You don't get off your social media. Listen to Usher talking about something. Man, they hacked into my and y'all ran with it. They don't do that. Then you got somebody else's mother talking about some, she liked the post and she told them they hacked into my account. Come on, man. They think we stupid. LeBron, you know daggone cotton picking well. You got off that daggone team because of a reason. I feel it. When I start talking like that, that means I feel it, man.
It wasn't like that. It was hundreds of people all telling the same story.
Yeah, and I agree. I'm thinking possibly a possibility where, you know, you beat somebody when they're down, kick a horse dog when they're down, and just pile up and throw the kitchen sink and see what sticks. I mean, he's literally done. Diddy's done. So just juice him out of everything you could possibly get him and just pile it on, more victims, more money, distribute out. It's harder. I mean, Diddy's in just a horrible situation. He earned it. He earned all of it, but he's just in the worst of the worst. Not only is he facing life in prison, but his whole entire empire, financial empire, is about to be gone, literally before our eyes. And
yeah, Patriot Girl, you right. You're right, Patriot Girl. Look. What tripped me out is I'm glad. Thank you, Jesus. I'm glad it happened this way for me. Because I'm gonna be honest, Patriot Girl. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, man. I got a little beside myself. When my music business and my recording studio was being real successful. Now I ain't go raping I ain't go ironing nobody. You know, I ain't go doing no crazy stuff like they doing now, but I would talk down on people. And then all of a sudden God said, oh, you think you made it? You want to be ugly? Whatever. Yeah. And start taking stuff away from me. And it took a long struggle to get back here. Does that make sense? So yeah, I understand that, but
And you know,
What do you think? What do you think? Like
he
behind
can't
the
defend
scenes?
it.
long story short, God don't like ugliness, man. God don't like if you think you all that and you're on top of the world and you think and you're not helping people, Jay-Z, Puffy, LeBron, you way up there and you still hurting people. Come on, man. Come on, man. I believe in him. I believe in him. And that's what it's all about, I think.
He can't defend it, whether it's true or not. At this point, new people piling on, he really has no defense. He can't defend, I mean, because he's going to have to defend himself to defend off that. But he already has, clearly he's done some stuff to some people. He can't defend it, even though the BS people can come and jump on and latch on.
Yep, the worst.
Yeah. He can't defend it because what is he going to do? He needs lawyer money. He needs money to defend himself criminally.
Yeah, we doing all right. We hungry. We hungry.
He's cooked. He's cooked. Rightfully.
Karen, you ain't bring no food with you. Karen just got here, y'all, and you know good and well, Karen, I'm hungry as I don't know. You supposed to bring some food with you, girl. Good to see you.
So, I mean, listen to the stuff he's accused of doing. We've heard all the scandals. I think he's responsible for Kim Porter, personally. You know, I think he's responsible for the firebombing of rival rappers. I think he's responsible for Tupac. I think I have a feeling that, you know, he's in on what happened to Tupac. You know, and you know, Tupac, I'm not necessarily a fan of Tupac. I know some people like Tupac. People think his rhymes and raps are inspirational in a sense, or talks about a lifestyle, or he's a poet, whatever. You know, I'm not a fan of him, but I get it. You know, I mean, but you know, there was some serious people that died, and a lot of people think P. Diddy had his fingerprints all over it.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back for so many years. But what do you think about this? So, what if Diddy and his attorneys have been reaching out to LeBron?
Go ahead.
Get him help in some kind of way, or maybe help him fight back, or something along those lines,
or dragging him in it some way, somehow. Maybe as a witness, we're gonna bring you in as a witness. We're gonna you're getting blackmail.
Right.
Yeah. No.
What's going on here?
Yeah. No. There's something going on here. And you know, I was saying about the parties. Maybe LeBron didn't participate, but LeBron could have been a witness. Could have been a witness, and being a witness and seeing something is just as bad as being part of it.
And didn't say nothing. That's where the worst case scenario. LeBron seeing Jay-Z. That's who in that third lawsuit, man. Think about it, y'all. They said in one other celebrity. They said, I think, what y'all think, man? Think about it. They said, and I'm just allegedly, everybody guessing, right? Look, Jay-Z and Diddy are this 13-year-old while another celebrity stood there and watched. And now all of a sudden he off the Lakers team. I gotta go have I gotta have 2 or 3 week meetings with my lawyer where I take all the money out of my bank and go to another island. I'm putting together my backup island. That's crazy, man. What y'all think?
Particularly if LeBron was at a party and he's sitting there drunk and he's watching Diddy and whoever do something egregious onto someone else, and LeBron is standing there as a witness and watching it and not doing something, he's going to be looked as just as bad as doing it. If you turn a blind eye, I'm just saying there could be scenarios where LeBron was just there and just allowed it to happen, or didn't call it out or something like that. He's going to look just as the fact that he's just synonymous with Diddy now. You know, he knows he's in some trouble. And could be in some big trouble.
I do think that there could be some stuff going on behind the scenes where Diddy's camp is reaching out to LeBron, telling him You need to come forward. You need to defend me. You need to tell people that these things are false, that this stuff didn't happen, or we'll release the tapes.
Hey, Sunset.
What tapes?
That you're in.
What tapes? Uh-oh. You know, wasn't Diddy known for blackmailing people with tapes? Like, one of the things is they get you and then they...
Look at this, Sunset. Now they talking about blackmail. You just put it up there. Now they talking about blackmail. Look at it. Somebody come look at this. Just said blackmail.
They loop you in and catch you doing a derogatory act, and then they got that tape, and then they use that against you.
Shout out.
To
Shout out.
Well, yeah,
more dirty deeds.
That's how trafficking begins. That's one of the methods that traffickers use. Is they get a woman to do certain things, they film it, and then they threaten to release the tape unless they continue to do what they're told. That's a common thing that happens. So, yeah, his house, the police said that his house had cameras all over the place. The rooms where these parties, the freak-offs were taking place, there were cameras everywhere. So, you know, if LeBron was there and he participated, he's on video. There's no way around it.
There's so many tweets out there right now on LeBron. The cat is out of the bag. It's the box, the Pandora, it's open. The box is open. There's no disputing that. This is not fringe thoughts now and thinking. This is not people just trying to, lump him in on something that's nothing. I mean, this is all over Twitter right now. I'm reading the room. I'm reading the room. I mean, this guy pretty much nails it too. This person here says, here's what it says. He knows his glory days are over and that his past bad choices are beginning to catch up with him. Especially with all the heat his close friends and associates are now facing with the 𝗟𝗡𝗞𝗏 allegations. Tony Busby, the lawyer representing Diddy and Jay-Z victims, stated that they were going after everyone.
You hear about this LeBron James stuff?
What's going on with LeBron?
LeBron. It's actually let me let it keep rolling since you're not ready yet.
Even if they were just watching and didn't take part in the actual acts, Busby stated that he would be prosecuted.
I gotta refresh.
Many of Diddy's associates were well aware of the child trafficking and abuse taking place. Just like many elites, politicians, and celebrities knew what Epstein was really doing behind closed doors. They're all connected.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see, can I do this? I'm live. I can go live while you live, right? Oh shoot. You froze. How'd that happen? Nope. There we go. There you go. Is that right? All right. If I hit nope. There we go. I'm gonna turn this down because you're on the phone. Is that right? I don't have the
Yes.
If I talk to you the same time.
Hello, Nick Mountain.
But then they gonna hit delay. Dang it. If I
Hello, what's new?
They gonna hit delay. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to turn this down because you're on the phone. I don't have the if I talk to you the same time, but then they gonna hear a delay. God dang it. They gonna hear a delay. Wait a minute.
Everyone, Nick Mountain is kind of winning in my heart. He wrote me a song today.
I know how to do it now. They don't need to hear me no more. They need
Are
to
you
hear
here
them.
now?
Yeah, they need to hear you. Oh shoot.
So what's happening? What's happening with LeBron?
LeBron James plays for the Lakers, right?
Yeah.
So LeBron stepped down from playing with the Lakers. You know why? Because he said,
Oh, Nick Mountain, you're a girl. I love you also. Yes, continue. She wrote me a
it
song.
ain't no party like the Diddy party because a Diddy party don't stop.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
You had my face on there or just you?
No, I just see like a planet.
No,
The fact that
I'm
like the fact
sorry.
that the fact that I don't have what is it called? StreamYard is really difficult for people.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I all this time I thought I had the daggone thing on. I'm gonna be like Ronnie Bo. This how Ronnie Bo be in front of the camera. That's my man. All right. So what I'm gonna do is
Mhm.
Dang, I should have. You know what?
Mhm.
Let me see if I can turn this on. Let's see if this looks better. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm
Hello,
trying to do way too many things.
Darcy.
Here we go.
Hello, Lori. Hello, Kissa Smooch. Uncle Mike is getting ready, everyone. I did just drop him on my live without any warning.
It's all
Can one
good.
of you make two screen? I'm so sorry, everyone. I am on Zoom because I am poor. So I do not have StreamYard. So Zoom is gangster like that.
There we go, LeBron James. I'm gonna leave. Tahir went
Hello,
to bed.
Sunset. Hello, Murph.
Yeah,
Murph, you
is
have
good.
competition. People are writing me song now.
Murph wrote you a song.
Christine, I have nothing nice to say about LeBron. I have nothing nice to say about most elite those days. Let's not lie to ourselves. Oh, Sunset. Yes, my little mud reporting for duty. Hello, Cookie. Hello, Dragon. So happy to see everyone. Yes, Uncle Mike is getting ready.
Should I just shut down my live stream? No, we got 100 people. I'll never have 100. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was because I don't see me. Oh, okay. I see how it's doing. Wait a minute. We're gonna start.
It's Zoom.
I'm gonna pull my Zoom up on my computer.
Hello, down. I just love the reaction of everyone each time they need to come on Zoom. It's like, what is that dinosaur? And I'm just like, I am poor.
No, it's okay. You can do the I just started doing StreamYard and I'm mad because they said it was a monthly fee, but they took the whole payout for the whole year. I be hating stuff like that. All right.
Nick,
I need
don't
the
even
link
think
again.
about it. There is no song. Murph hasn't writing me a song, so thank you, Nick.
I need the can you shoot. Wait a minute. And I'm hungry, so I'm mad. Yeah, I'm hungry. Did you send me the link? How did you send me the link?
I sent it to you by email.
Oh, okay. Well, no, Mike don't know what he's doing. Come on, I sent it to you by email. Well, thank you. By email? I don't remember no email.
You are on the
I see it.
stream right now.
Yeah. No, but Tahir sent it to me because all right. Okay, I'm gonna hang up. Maybe I gotta hang up for always open link. What does allow? What the heck open? There we go. Now we times 2. Join.
Now
Watch
we're
this.
open for business.
Yeah, we open for business, I think. Like, what the heck is this thing saying?
Now we're 3 people.
Yeah. So we're gonna
We're gonna leave this one.
Oh, perfect. I was literally like, why am I saying like four mic at the same time? Is it LeBron the name? Why are people saying that it's not the name? It's LeBron, no? LeBron.
No, LeBron.
LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron.
LeBron.
That brand.
LeBron.
It's own.
LeBron. English
LeBron.
is weird.
Ron, like Ron. How you say Ron? Like Master Ron? Ron?
Ron.
LeBron.
LeBron.
No, you don't have to go that low.
LeBron.
All right. Now, wait a minute. Now they don't have to see me because they wait a minute. So on Zoom, you only see one or the other?
Yes, exactly.
Why don't you just use StreamYard? They got
because
a free
I'm
version.
poor. They do not have for live.
Huh?
The live is not free on StreamYard.
Why don't you use OBS then? That's free.
Who is OBS?
Yeah, OBS is free. That's what we've been using for the last 3 or 4 years. And then people told me to use we'll talk.
What is OBS?
OBS.
Sincerely, what do people have against my little Zoom? I'm happy with the little Zoom.
Because you put 2 people on the screen at the same time?
No, it's one at a time.
And this is a long delay. I'm looking at her. I said, "Can you put 2 people on the screen at the same time?" She goes,
Nah.
"No."
Nah.
Anyway, how you doing? Because
I'm good, and you?
yeah, I see 2 of me. I don't know what my people looking at. Oh my God! So I can just do like this. Can y'all? I know they probably looking at me.
People have been watching us for 10 minutes, being like, LeBron. What is going on, LeBron?
Anyway, LeBron James plays with the Lakers. I want to see if I guess I'm looking at the camera right here. Yeah, the camera right there. Okay. LeBron James is the superstar of the Lakers. You know that, right?
Okay.
Like
I know
Michael
he's
Jordan.
doing basketball.
Yeah, like Michael Jordan. You got, and not necessarily in this order because I don't want to make nobody mad. You got Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James. Then you got that little boy that shoot them threes all the time. Other than that, I don't know no basketball. That's all I know. LeBron has stepped down from the Lakers. That's like a Kobe or Michael Jordan retiring. And it's like it's all over the YouTube, all over the news. That's what we was covering. So in fact, I just uploaded a video. That's why I was sitting over here doing to upload the video, and it'll be running on our channel in 15%. It's 15%. It's checking 15%. Yeah. Because I sat right here while we doing the live until he was like, you should turn the live off while you doing this. No, forget that. This video should get a lot of views. So go ahead.
So LeBron did say that there is no party like a Diddy party, but are people starting to call him out? Who do you think is going to be called out next?
And this is just my allegedly. This is what I'm thinking. You heard of Jay-Z? The Jay-Z got a case on him, right? You heard of that? You heard that?
Jay-Z, yeah, he has a bunch of case against him.
No, that's Puffy has a bunch of cases. Jay-Z only got one case.
That is the one that is public, but on his own, like, lawsuit against Busby, he said that there was like 3 people at least that were going after him.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's new for me.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's new for me. Black Owl is on top of some stuff, cousin. What was I going to say? The one case. Let's just stick with the one case because that's all I knew about, right?
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so the one case, so we can get to the LeBron James side, right? I'm thinking Oops. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Oops. Wait a
I
minute.
ordered some food and it might be outside. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I am deceased. I am dead. Nick, stay away from my fiance, Murph. Murph is too funny. But yeah, I wanted to talk today about the really creepy dress of Blue Ivy. So could people put a 1 in the chat if they would allow their 12-year-old kid to dress like that? So 1 if you would agree, and 2 if you would not do it.
I told him put it in my hand. All right. I just barely looked. They probably knocked at the door. They probably tried to ring the doorbell. Hey y'all, our doorbell don't work. But anyway, what happened was, see, what had happened is I'm thinking Jay-Z is accused of the aura with P. Diddy of a 13-year-old. And it reads on and it says, why another celebrity watched.
Yeah, a woman.
I think,
Yeah, a woman.
Oh, shoot. That just messed me all up. I thought the other celebrity is LeBron James.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mike. It was a woman that watched.
But LeBron had on that apron thing, so maybe they didn't know it was LeBron in a dress.
I think LeBron is distinctly male, Mike.
Yeah. I think I messed up that one.
Did you see Blue Ivy dress at the Mufasa premiere?
I didn't see a dress though. I'm sorry. I am so hungry.
That's okay.
We've been live for 5 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because of all this stuff. And I am so hungry. Good God Almighty, baby. I'm so hungry that I ain't even taking the food upstairs to my mama.
Oh, mama. Is she okay?
Yeah, I gotta eat some first. Have you ever had the blooming onion? Y'all have Outback?
No.
Y'all have the Outback at y'all the blooming onion, they take this big old onion. It used to be bigger than this. And they like a fried onion ring. And they dip it down and it looks blooming. It's all onion.
That's such a guy thing to, whatever.
What?
Eat your fried onion in peace. No, you need to see the picture of Blue Ivy. And I need you to tell me, if you had a daughter of 12 years old, would you allow your daughter to dress like that?
12? I didn't know she was 12.
She's 12.
In that she looked like a 21-year-old. See, I'm Lord. So the answer, no, I ain't even got to see the picture. I already know it's a no.
Yeah, she's a 12-year-old. And Jay-Z, for his defense as a family man, as why he would never touch a 13-year-old, is because he has a 12-year-old that he dressed like a woman.
Yeah, but this was back in 2000 or something when he.
Oh, no. I need to show you the picture that was taken at the Mufasa premiere that happened literally one day after that. It's
I
crazy.
understand that, but what I'm saying is when he allegedly ordered that little kid or whatever.
Yeah.
He wasn't he was younger himself, him and Diddy.
Well, he was in his 20s, 30s, but it was more to say that his Mike, stop showing.
What?
So yeah, look, I sent you the picture, one of the picture by WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw him. I'm sorry, y'all, but I gotta get some food in my body. I was gonna try to go to bed hungry and fast. That's what I was gonna do.
Exactly, Robert. I will look again. I didn't know she was 12. That's a 12-year-old looking like a grown, like 16-year-old. I actually thought when I saw the picture at first that she was 16-year-old. And I cannot believe that Jay-Z literally said all that story about, oh, a 12, I will never touch a 13. And then he's putting his daughter in something that like should clearly show that she has like boobs and everything. How weird.
𝐷𝐴U. What was it? Jay-Z daughter
Blue
and
Ivy. Yeah, Blue Ivy.
You know, it's
Just
gonna
write
come
Blue Ivy. You're gonna see it. And like her Mufasa thing, like it just happened.
Yeah, that's what is up there now. She 12.
She's 12.
Oh no, that's like a look of gold. Straight. She ain't no goddamn going 12. You lying to me.
She's
You
12.
are lying to me.
She's 12.
Oh, that's Beyonce. Hey, Beyonce.
So I sent also 2 pictures to you by WhatsApp to show you the dress like close up. Would you let your 12-year-old dress like that?
I wouldn't let my 12-year-old buy Usher, Justin Bieber. Man, y'all, boy, I would be dead. They wouldn't have to poison me.
Trinity, it was her movie premiere. Well, a movie premiere for a kid movie. I was modeling at 12 and wearing clothes like that. And we all know that the modeling industry is such a good environment for young kids. I don't know how to tell you this. I don't think it is the argument that you think it is. It is known that the modeling industry is an extremely toxic industry that sexualize little girl way too fast. And the modeling industry, they thought it was a good idea to let Brooke Shield, a 12-year-old, pose for Playboy. So I'm not gonna take the opinion of the industry. So yes, maybe you were wearing that at 12-year-old, but you shouldn't have, sincerely. Especially if you have a body like that. Like the fact that clearly you can see that she's gonna be in pain near her boobs because the bra, the like push-up bra is pushing into
Wow. No, it's
her
this
skin.
thing was showing both of us.
Kozo boys, if you're here to just insult my jiggling, and God know I will jiggle during the whole live, you are welcome to leave. Cool.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, somebody said something about your jiggling. What's he talking about?
Yeah, some people are gonna sometimes tell me that I jiggle too much, but if the fact that I'm jiggling is a problem, then they need to leave because I will always jiggle.
I was going to say, what's a jiggle? I don't even know what that is.
It's like laughing.
Oh, giggle.
Giggle.
You know what I say?
I am French.
Now, you know what I say? F them.
Be nice. I am nice. I'm just saying, if you don't like it, please leave.
I had us side by side for a minute. Well, that's the
Trinity,
best. I shouldn't have touched it.
There were creeps, but I had good support system. I'm really happy that nothing too bad happened to you, but understand that those type of dress on the 12 years old are designed to make the 12-year-old appear older because it's taking the boobs and literally pushing it up. A 12-year-old should not be pushing any boobies up.
A 12-year-old shouldn't even be talking about no boobs. They shouldn't even be saying boo.
Exactly, because like I said, you can see in the picture her, I don't know how to call it, her brow or her bustier, whatever, how they're gonna call it. It is piercing her skin. Ladies, you know how much it hurts.
All right, now let me take the food up to my mother.
Cool. Loza, But honestly, she looked uncomfortable and timid. Exactly. It's clearly not for a 12-year-old. I am so sorry. Like, this is not a dress. Especially what pissed me off the most with that situation is that Jay-Z, the day before, because he was basically saying that he would have never done this, and this and his statement, he was saying that Diddy was basically Karen. She didn't look comfortable in that. Absolutely not. So I just think it's extremely weird that a 12-year-old was like dressed like that so uncomfortably to make her boobs more like preeminent and to shrink up her waist. Like, it is such a weird clothes choice for a 12-year-old, especially when Jay-Z is basically saying, hello, Martha, when Jay-Z is basically saying that he's such a family man and that having those type of accusation when he has a young girl at home is such a bad thing for him. But then he's doing that. Exactly, Tinchi. They had to have pushing it up, so I get it. Like, you can see it. The moment I saw the boobies going like over the thing, you can tell that they're deliberately like doing the, when you don't have yet the right size of bra for everything to be like perfectly covered. Why is a 12-year-old even worrying about that? That was extremely weird to me. And I think the thing that really made me really focus on that dress is the fact that the day before he was basically saying that he was a family man. Music, Mike, what's up?
It smells good in here because it smells like some food. I can't believe this, man. This is, I just retired, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No
How
more
are you
work for me,
feeling about
baby.
that?
No more work for me. I'm done. I'm finished. So what do you want to
That's
talk about?
good.
You want to keep going with the dress? It's all about
Yes,
the dress today.
talking about Jay-Z and how it's gonna go with him and what's gonna happen in your opinion, and who's gonna be next in your opinion.
Well, LeBron gonna be next because that's why he left the Lakers.
Why do you believe LeBron is gonna be next?
No, I don't. To be honest, I'm praying and I'm hoping that LeBron actually didn't know what he was doing when he said, "Yeah, ain't nothing." Because you know how the kid's trying to be cool. He don't know what he's saying. For example, I'm walking around at our show, right? We had a show the other day, and I'm live, so I got the live stream on, and people like, yeah, what's up, man? What's up? Everybody, peace. Hey, how you doing? They wave. But I got to this one little kid, and he goes, bow, 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 bow. I'm like, boy, why are you don't even shoot, you don't know how to shoot no gun, but that's what kids think they supposed to do when they see the camera. And I'm pissed off over that. Yeah, I'm pissed off over that. Because they think that
Mike?
Like, he is guilty. Yeah, I was checking out my live stream. But I was pissed off over that because this boy is at his job at the Shark Bar. He works at the bar. He's there almost all the time. So he's a good, clean kid. But because the kid sees this camera, he want to do what all the other kids see. They throw up the middle finger, stuff like that. Pow, 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 guns and stuff like that. Negativity. You don't understand?
I guess I do. I'm
So-
just like, what? And we don't see you, Mike, by the way.
Shoot. I saw that world. I saw that world up there, and I was like, where's that world up there for? It's you funny. I don't know who's funnier. But anyway, my point is, I don't think LeBron knew what he was saying when he was on the chat with Puffy.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get LeBron on the chat. Yeah, dog. What you think about the party? Well, come on, man. You know, it ain't no party like a Diddy party because the Diddy party don't stop. Yeah. So they recorded and put that out there. LeBron didn't know what he was saying because if it was some straight up freaky stuff and it was gonna get out and stuff,
Maybe.
don't tell, man. Who the hell want to know? Who want they? Not me. I wasn't there because if they known the stuff was gonna get out, they know I'm gonna be there. That's why everybody keeps saying they left early. I mean, I went to a party, but I left early. So what you think?
I think it may be Drake because Drake is biting the hand that's feeding him right now. He's like
Drake?
doing a couple of lawsuits against big music exec because he wants his money. That's exactly how Diddy started. He went against Cyrock and then suddenly
Right. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm hungry.
yes.
Here's the thing. Puffy done pissed somebody off. And they're saying to Puffy, they saying, look here, little dancing boy. You think you got some power? The only reason why you think you got power is because we allow you all the little bit of power you think you got. Yeah, man. It's some, y'all think Puffy got money? Y'all think Kevin Hart got money? You think Jay-Z got money? Imagine somebody got twice as much money as all of them put together. Like the lifestyles of the rich and famous. That they don't even want to be seen. Big homie Cece said, there are billionaires that sit on the boards of that liquor board. He know better than me. Let's say the people that was on the liquor board, I don't know, let's say 4 of them. That sounds fair. That's what I'm picturing in my mind. There's 4 of them. 4 billionaires that's all sitting on the board. And they said, are you going to sue us? You going to call us racist? That's what Puffy said. I'm gonna say y'all racist because y'all trying to advertise and market and promote this Ciroc or this liquor or whatever it is in the black neighborhoods only. What you mean we? You the one doing the marketing promotion. Puffy's the one doing the marketing promotion.
And just don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Oh, you gonna embarrass us? We're gonna clearly show you. And then all these smart people that ain't following. See, you and I, we following all this stuff. We following it. So these people saying, oh, they're gonna kill Puffy. No, they not. They're gonna teach Puffy the worst lesson in the world. They want him to suffer for life. Yeah.
Do you not think they're not scared that he could bring down the whole minion? Like, I don't think he can bring them down, the big one, but like already Jay-Z is being taken. I think there's going to be a big sweep of people that are going to be taken if Diddy is allowed to stay on this earth.
Yeah, that let me know y'all just don't get it.
Do explain.
Jay-Z, Beyonce, J-Lo, what? Y'all gonna be like, God, that Mike was right. Everybody is gonna point the finger at one person. Diddy. It's Diddy, y'all. The D. Is that a D or a B?
I have no idea.
I know. Diddy.
Okay.
This is when
so
I
you
came
think
to
Jay-Z is not gonna have any charge?
Yeah, I don't know. It's too early, man. But my gut feeling is unless they leak out another tape like a Diddy tape, and there's a Jay-Z tape of him doing something to a little kid. Diddy all over the place. Diddy is on video talking to Kevin Hart. No homo by the bed. He always on Jay-Z. You hardly see Jay-Z on, but Jay-Z, remember when Jay-Z was in that elevator with his sister-in-law or whatever?
Yeah,
You
with
remember that?
Solange.
He didn't. How? Sorry, y'all. Hats off to him. 'Cause he did not hit his sister-in-law. And this what Jaguar Wright said, because he knew that camera was up there. You can see the camera facing down on him. So the bodyguard kind of read the girl and stuff. And I'm like this, well, he a better person than me, because I would have whooped her mother tail. If you gonna hit me, I'm kicking butt. Male, female, donkey, dog, German shepherd, little kid, little baby, if you in diapers, if you gonna raise your hand and try to punch me, oh Lord Jesus, I'm sorry. Hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. Period. That's how I roll.
Okay.
But Jay-Z let the girl hit him and went on, and because it's a camera up there. That's what Jaguar Wright was saying. I done kicked plenty of girls' butt. My bad. I know you don't supposed to hit a girl, and I won't. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna sit there and get beat up. Anyway. But I really think that
Please drink some water, Mike.
why? You go ahead and talk while I chew. You go ahead and talk.
The only reason I think that, first of all, I think Jay-Z is absolutely going to pay the consequences, because instead of being thick, like Trinity is saying, Jay-Z is sneaky and extremely careful. He's not sneaky now. I think the power has gotten to his head, that basically his first statement about Diddy is to say that Diddy is being set up and that that victim are lying on him, as if he's not reading the room around him. Like he's not being careful, because like Diddy and all those elite, they have been getting away with basically murder for years and years. So for them, they're not careful anymore. And I think the next person that is going to suffer is probably going to be Drake, because Drake is crazy enough to see what they did to Diddy Cyrock after suing them. He decided to also sue one of those big elite, because instead of giving him like more than 400 million, like this is just like so much greed and arrogance. I think that's the reason why those people are being punished, because they're being too sure of themselves. This is not the game.
You know what I think? I think that we're gonna need Jaguar Wright on this one. Jaguar says she got 3 witnesses. I mean 3 people, like 3 ace in the holes. That's what I call them. 3 victims, right? And they all pointing to Jay-Z. So it's time for them to come out. I mean, I'm not saying it's time for them to come out like right this second. It's getting closer and closer to the time for Jaguar Wright and Jay-Z got the Beyonce or Jay-Z. They got to have heard this girl by now.
What?
Beyonce and Jay-Z had to have heard this girl by now, Jaguar Wright.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she all over the YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Damn. She the hottest thing smoking.
Yeah, that's true.
Jaguar Wright, Diddy had to seen something by now. And what kills me is how come they since CISO told them to take that video down with Jaguar right on there off of Pierce Morgan. Just like Jaguar Wright said, they ain't come after me. And came out after the weak people. Imagine some big. You had Jaguar Wright on your show. Or on my show, my little tiny show, right? And they see, some lawyer. Yeah, this is Jay-Z lawyer. We got to cease to desist. You're like, okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Slim, who? A lawyer, everybody, there's so many lawyers that call me. Slim, who do you think you is? You ain't gonna, man, you gotta show me some proof. I don't know who you is, and I don't know who you think you is, but you got another thing coming. And then when they start showing some smoke, I'll be like, oh, okay, my bad, man. Here you go, man. I'll go ahead and pay you off. Or I take it down. Yeah. I've been doing that. You see what I'm saying, though, right? If somebody
That
was to come to,
basically, that if Jaguar had a problem and was a problem to them, they would have gone after her, but they're not. There is a reason for that.
right? You see, did you see Jaguar in the airport? You see that video clip?
Yes.
And she was cussing them people out. Get off my shit. Don't you touch my shit. Ain't nobody ask you nothing. Don't say shit to me. I'm like, God damn. She real like that. People want to act like they thorough and bad.
You think I will not throw it down?
Nah, I know you wouldn't. Not like that. You'd be like, oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, everybody got a tipping point. Don't get me wrong.
I look like a little princess, Mike.
If a big time lawyer come your way, if you at the airport and you got 3 or 4 people, police officers with handcuffs and all that, and they walking, they in line military style, 2 by 2, and they coming right for you. You'll be like, oh my God, so I'm sorry, what did I do? Nah, not Jaguar, right? Jaguar, fuck y'all. Don't touch my shit either. That's how Jaguar is.
Yeah. She's gonna, when she has something on her mind, she's gonna be real.
Yeah, she was like, look at these people. I couldn't. I'm like this. Bye, Jaguar. Nice knowing you. I think 90 days you'll be out. We'll see your videos then. Next thing you know, the next day she was back up on. Hey y'all, guess what?
Yes, Murph, please put the link to my little song that Nick has wrote for me. Thank you.
Incredible. I saw you in the chat with Shaun Attwood.
Attwood?
I mean, yeah, I saw you in the chat. You saw me in the chat too, right?
I think I did, yeah.
This is fun, ain't it? Ain't it fun? I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
They don't like. Oh shoot, I'm wrong mouse.
What's going on?
They don't like when I eat when I'm doing the reactions.
Of course they don't like that, Mike. Take a break and eat.
Shit. I mean, excuse me. When I'm hungry, I don't care. My bad, y'all. I gotta get this done, and I'm gonna slip some food in.
I'm just gonna talk to the. I'm gonna talk to this chat right now because I'm seeing that a lot of people are doubting Jaguar, and I have done a lot of video talking about the fact that people are being absolutely ridiculous with that situation. People are acting as if the 1 minute and that interview that happened basically 7 months ago is enough to discredit 4 years of her telling the truth. And in that video, because in one video, there's 3 possibilities. I never sleep. I am a vampire. But yeah.
Oh, that's what the guy, they were just saying that.
What? Who?
She called herself a vampire, or she called herself a witch or something.
Yeah, this witch I heard about.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying about LeBron James. That's the same thing I'm saying.
You
Like,
think what,
goddamn, I
LeBron?
gotta what? It's a
You
joke.
think LeBron James is a witch?
No, he said ain't no party like a Diddy party because the Diddy party don't stop. Well, what do you mean by that now? Man, I was just bullshitting. I was just playing around. I didn't know he had baby oil at the goddamn party. I didn't see that. That's what LeBron James was doing. Long time ago, I remember seeing Jay-Z.
Debbie, I see what both you're doing. Bad energy, Maggie. Debbie, if the fact that I do not agree with Danny Robertson, who is a known bully with Down the Rabbit Hole, who thinks that she's high and mighty while being a dummy, what do you want me to say? Thank you. Yes, continue, Mike.
Okay, I was just letting. Sometimes you got clean house, baby girl.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Long time ago, and I do mean long time ago, I think Jay-Z was just getting can I hit it in the morning without giving you half of my dough, and even worse if I was broke with your want, man. That's when I was a Jay-Z man. I said, what? He's spitting. Anyway, around that time, maybe 5 years after that, Jay-Z has a real
Debbie,
close.
you better be black. Debbie, you better be black for calling me sister. Okay, thank you.
Jay-Z has a little friend. It's one of his. It's a girl, and she came to see him, and there are all the cameras and stuff around, and he went up to the little girl and started boxing her. He was fighting her, hitting her a little bit, and everybody took that and ran with it like Jay-Z is child abusing. He said, man, y'all tripping, man. That's my friend from around the way. I send her and her mom money all the time. That's my friend. And I was letting her know that, she kind of camera shy. I mean, he told the whole story. And I'm like, don't be camera shy. This be, because we always shout a box, and she try to do whatever. And she's like 12 years old or something like that. But now that you think about it now, might be it might be it might be right. It might be some trafficking going on in there and all this mess coming out. But back then it was
hello, little Miss Mad.
It was innocent horseplay. Yeah. So anyway, man, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm annoyed because people keep on bashing on Jag for a stupid thing and acting as if they basically had a gotcha. Okay, if anyone that is so happy that there is one video of 7 months ago that is now strangely acting as if it is the most important video that was ever put on this on internet, exactly, while at the same time Jay-Z is being accused of multiple essay, then you actually need to ask yourself who benefit from Jaguar being discredited. Thank you.
I know Jaguar was so happy. You was there. All these years, she been waiting and waiting and waiting. I mean, yeah, no matter what you do, everybody's going to wait till you say one thing wrong. Like taking a test, history test, whatever, but you say, man, I scored a 93 or 98. You stupid mother. That means you got 2 wrong. You's a dumb, you just stupid. How can you just miss 2 answers? I got a 98, cuz. That's the best score in the class. Well, then your whole class must be stupid as hell. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. I'm like, God dang. Jaguar Wright has said things. Maybe she told a lie to cover up. Y'all think I'm crazy? Y'all must think I'm a witch. See, she called herself a witch. Because
exactly.
I'm a bitch. Yeah.
Exactly.
Why they
and the fact that they're so happy after 4 years of observing Jaguar like vultures, okay? And they're so happy to have found one discrepancy that could be explained by literally 5 other explanations than Jaguar lying.
Mhm.
I should feel something because they found one thing after 4 years. Like I said, anyone that's happy that in one interview and 1 minute of said interview and a 2 hour and 30-minute interview, there was one thing that we're not sure, I will send you a cake and I will even write you a song saying, "Yay, Jaguar Light, yay, Jaguar Light." Okay, like what the hell is wrong with everyone? I need everyone to chill with that. It's really annoying. If you have actually more than one proof in 4 years, then we can talk.
I know one thing. So let me ask you this. So Jaguar, because she started crying, and she
When?
said she had a manager. She had a manager that passed away or something.
Maybe.
I love you. Boy, I love you to death, boy. You are funny, man. You said maybe. You like doing this, don't you?
Doing what? Lives?
Putting that red thing on your head. No,
Yes.
the live. You like lives?
Labs.
Live streams. I'm sorry. My
Oh, live
accent.
stream.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Sometimes I don't understand English sometimes.
Nah, you okay, dude. You ain't gonna understand my English because I talk straight ghetto and street at the same time. Did you see that movie
Hello, Lady
Airplane?
Lasisha.
Mm-hmm.
That movie, what movie?
It's a movie called Airplane. And the guy,
No.
you know how like
Is it with like Snoop Dogg and then a pink
no, not
plane?
that one. That's Kevin Hart's movie. That they
Okay.
they remade the real Airplane. They had an Airplane 1, 2, like Naked Gun 2.5, stuff like that. They on the airplanes, right? And this black dude, one of the brothers, he getting sick or something wrong, and can't nobody understand him because he speaks string. He speak jive. They call it jive back in the day. And like a different language. And he said, "Man, we can't understand him. Does anybody speak jive?" And this white girl lady come in and said, "Hey, I speak jive. So can you come translate for him?" He said, "Yo, man, what be happening? What's going down, bruh?" "Oh, man, I'm about to suffocate, man. Brother can't get no wind. You chill?" "Yeah." "Oh, yeah, I'm down with what you saying, bro." Not like that. They was just talking, So and she was translating to him, stuff like that, man. So anyway, that's probably what I got to do with you. I am full. I am sleepy now. I'm ready to go to bed.
Oh, so cute.
What? I can't
Because
see.
you're like, I'm sleepy. I can go to bed.
I am sleepy now, boy. I'm like, I'm retired. Forget y'all. Oh, you know what? I can see your chat if I go to your
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't
Robert,
even think
please
about
stop
that.
antagonizing Murph. Thank you.
Murph, leave people alone. Nah, it's all good. I'm gonna leave that. Girl. Go ahead. So you like to come on like Ron, it was when I first met y'all, it was you, Paula, and Ron.
And Lady Latisha.
Yeah, I don't hardly see
Silver
that one.
hair. Silver
Yeah.
hair.
What's she do?
Oh, she was here this morning. Did you not see her? And she's in the chat right now.
Miss Beautiful. Hey, Miss Beautiful. What does she do? She does what?
What do you mean she does what?
What she do? I mean, she got a YouTube channel. She got what
Yeah,
she do?
she has a YouTube channel.
Okay. Yeah.
She has a small YouTube channel, so don't say EDVDVDV.
No, I didn't mean that. Hey, what's her name again? What's her name? Nah, I didn't mean I got an itty bitty channel. It's just that I've been doing it for a long time. Hey, did you ever see what's the dude name? The guy that was jumping on Lionel B? Oh man, let me see if I can pull his channel up.
Oh, Lionel B, my best friend.
Mr. Let Go. You know who that is?
Oh, Mr. Let Go. Yes, I know him. He was with Jag on an interview.
Right.
Or something.
You know how many subscribers he got? What's this?
300,000, something like that.
I thought he had 500,000 or something. Mr. Let Go
What?
Channel. Yeah. He said, because he was jumping. Yep. Oh
Maggie, drop the link to Latisha in Discord. Yo, Murph, send her the link with the email. Do I look tech savvy enough to do so many things at the same time?
Yeah. He Mr. Let Go. He cool as I don't know. I really like him. Cause Mr. Let Go said, he said, I'll get Lionel B a break. Cause he
no.
Listen. I know you don't. I know how you roll. Just listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda. Anyway, that's an old joke. Anyway.
Listen, Linda. I'm not doing it.
But he was saying, he said, Lionel B, I let you slide or whatever he was saying because he apologized to his people, but don't do it again.
Well, he's doing it again, so who cares?
Right. He said, but don't do it again because, just because you got that big channel, because my channel just as big as yours. So that's, we can go neck to neck. So I was thinking that he had 500,000 subscribers, right?
Oh my God,
Mr. Let
Mike.
Go. I thought Mr. Let Go. I just assumed. I said, well, damn, he got 500 too. I can't wait till we get to 500. And then I said, and then Tahir said, nah, he got like 350. I said, no, he don't. He got 500. I just assumed.
Oh my God.
Me and my child, I got a big channel too. We can go toe to toe. Dude, you can't say that as you the underdog. You under me. I'm over here looking at Lionel B like, man, I don't want to get on his bad side because I want his subscribers.
I want to get on his bad side. He can go to hell.
Right, because you don't care about subscribers.
First of all, and he suck. He says lies.
Yeah.
Like, why are you telling lies when you have such a big platform that it should be like illegal? Putting someone like Misha on like our face. What do you think of Misha, Mike?
The Misha?
Misha.
I feel sorry for the little girl, man.
Little girl? She's not a little girl.
She's 58.
She's my age. Well, I'm not a little girl. I'm not 5.
Well, how old is she, Lamisha then? How old is she? I don't know.
She's 33, going on 34.
Nice little kid. No,
okay.
You girl. When I say look, you ask me what I think. Let me tell you what I think. Lamisha is a little kid. You are a grown adult. Y'all looking at these numbers. It don't got nothing to do with these numbers. You on that, you look at you. Look what you have. Look at your respect. You are fighting Lionel B because you standing toe to toe with him. You stand on what you believe in. Yeah. She don't know what to do. She did I did snake oil. I mean snake venom. The hell? Venom. They did this. They pulled this out of my. If she was an adult, she would know better than say half the stuff she's saying on camera. Would you say that stuff on camera?
Well, no, because I have no incentive to do it.
Exactly.
But the question is, why is Lionel B putting a little kid? Let's say, if we think that she's basically a little kid, why is he using a little kid and putting her on his platform for money and click?
Because none of them are grown adults yet. They haven't reached that. You can look at
Lionel B is a kid also?
Yeah, you can look at his Instagram and tell he's a little kid. He ain't grown yet. He get ready to get there though. You going against Ronnie Bo.
Oh, thank you one someday.
Why are you going against Ronnie Bo? Why are you going? And Ronnie Bo is going to the ATM machine. See there, look here. You don't want to see me. I bet none of this got to do with money. Where the kids at? Can we help people? Can we help? Adults help each other. Not tear each other down. He got 4 cars. Oh, he got 4 cars. He got 4 cars. Not only do he have 4 cars, he got 4 cars that have been professionally painted, which brings the value of the car down. He got them big old rims on the car, just like the little kids and the youngins do.
Exactly.
Then I'm taking pictures with my Gucci bag and my Prada and all them other fucking names y'all don't even know what the, you know. Put on my jewelry and stuff. Hey, thank you. But see, they think they got to do that. That's just like the little kid doing the pow, 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 and they think they supposed to do that. They ain't got no identity. Yeah. They ain't got no identity. That's why when they say something to Mike Cross, I said, man, that's funny, man. Fuck you. I'm gone, cuz. Ron is cool. He a little different. Ron is a little different. See, they from the UK. They from the UK. So
yes.
Oh boy, Mike, I don't want to hear from you. Fuck you, Ron. That's what I wanted to say to him.
Oh, he's so
I love him to death, though. I love him to death. Oh boy, Mike is gonna talk about his nephew and all that. Yeah, motherfucker. See, I'm from the streets. I'm like Bo. But at the same time, I already know. Bo said the same thing. He said, look, man, we handle what we gotta handle offline. You know, I ain't got time for all this stuff. Man, forget you, man. You think you bigger than me? Cool. You know, you might
one day, if you want to be a mod, you have to ask Murph. But yes, continue.
I'm looking at, look, I pulled up Mr. Let Go, and you got all this stuff you can't see. Anyway. Oh, that's right. Okay, because he did the reaction to Mr. With that little girl on there. Man, I feel so sorry for that little girl.
You feel sorry for Misha.
Yeah. Because she don't realize what she don't realize.
You think so?
Let me ask you this, yes or no? You think something happened to that girl? Or you think nothing happened to her?
Something always happened to every little girl.
Right. You think she been raped and molested and hurt?
So was I. Does that mean that I was all of that by Diddy?
Right. That's my point right there. You was raped or molested or whatever, but you ain't out here telling people, Me Too movement, Me Too movement. You're adult and you dealing with it the best way you can with you and your husband. If you see him, are you not married?
No, I'm single.
Hold up, man. You know what? I'm gone. I got to go. Because somebody said, I heard you say 3 or 4 times. Now I'm in the twilight zone. I'm being what's the name
me
of
and
it?
Murph.
Gaslight.
Yeah, me and Murph were joking and saying that we're fiancé.
Oh, and that's your husband. Or
yeah.
Something. You said, oh, hey, that's my husband. Okay.
Yeah.
Me and Tika. I said, no. I said, she married. And then she said,
I've been single for 3 years.
Is that would you marry me?
Don't you have the woman in the Philippines, sir?
Yes. She knows. She probably watching now. Son of a gun. She gonna beat me. She smacked me upside my head. She said, I'm keeping track. I owe you 138 smacks right now. Now it's 139.
Exactly.
She know I joke. I
exactly.
Love you to death. Everybody know. I got a buddy of mine. Oh my God, yo, he go way overboard with joking.
Oh, what does he say?
With his wife right there. He be on the phone. Hey, babe, me and you go half on the baby. What's up? I'm on my way. Your husband home? I'm on my way over here. He's like, what? He said, where's your wife? She right here. She can keep the car running while we go upstairs. I said, man, that's too much for me. And she said, he's just so stupid. That's all. He just a dummy. That's all. He never ever cheated on his wife. No boy. Never ever. And they still together. And that's the relationship we're gonna have, man. That's the relationship we're gonna have. Because I'm gonna tell her, look here, I ain't got time for that bull. That puffy and all that stuff.
So no, I am not married, people. Yes, I do joke around. And Murph is funny. You didn't even write me a song. Where is my ring? There is nothing.
You crazy than me. Wait, so you like when you gonna come on my live stream?
Well,
I've been on your live stream 3 times. You ain't never come on my live stream.
2 times, and I came to your live stream 1 time. Don't you remember?
No. No, I'm
Clearly, you
sorry.
do not. I came. I went.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you probably right.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did come on your live stream.
What you doing tomorrow?
Yeah, you can invite me. Murphy's probably gonna let me know. It's just that I wasn't ready. I didn't know.
All right. We trying to go live every day at 3:00.
Oh wow.
That's too early for you?
Murph, Maggie is my true love. Where is the ring, Murph? Oh, people are too funny. People,
Murph
I
is
love
cool.
everyone. Yeah.
Murph is cool. When I saw Murph was dropping our link with, half of these people, they don't care. He was dropping our link in the Jaguar Right chat, and they had like over 3,000 people in there. I was like, man, that's my man right there, boy. I don't care. You know what? A lot of people, and it's, wait a minute. I want to see how many people watching. I love y'all to death. Y'all know I love y'all, but I can't see because I done switched off the daggone thing. Yeah. No matter what, I remember I was watching one of your live streams and you were saying, of course we all want to make money. It's all about the views and subscribers and money, but you don't want to do it like your boy Lionel B.
No.
Everybody needs money. You don't want to do it like Miss English. You don't want to do it like Misha. You know what I'm saying?
Misha made 50K on Cash App when she went on
Right,
Lionel
but
B.
No, but everybody keeps saying that 50K, and that's what Misha don't understand. That the little white lie travels so far. Who did she say she made 50K? Who started that rumor? She said it.
Her, yeah.
Right.
And I believe her because she had 2 videos with more than 1 million, and people felt so sorry for her. Like now she has all new weave. She has new eyelashes. She's ready. She's ready.
What? Show me the video. What video is that? She got all new stuff.
Oh, I will
That's
send
funny.
it to you. She has a channel.
She does?
5K, not 50. Okay, thank you, Murph, for the
5K,
clarification.
5,000.
5,000. That's still a lot.
That ain't no
For
money.
what you,
that ain't no
that
money.
is a lot of money. I cannot buy
That ain't no money.
StreamYard.
That's 30 days at my job. I'm never going back to work for a whole free playing in the band. I'm making $5,000 a month with my job and playing in the band and doing a little studio time and all that type of stuff. So that's 30 days. I'm not saying, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, and come on, man. What you gonna buy? A car? A used one, right? And have a car note. But they ghetto. I don't mean that. I'm not saying it in a bad way, that they ghetto in a bad way. Like that's they don't know. That's hood rich. That's hood. That ain't no life changing, and she don't know no better. That's my point I'm making. If you think $5,000 is some money, then you are still a kid.
And one day.
I don't care if you made it in 1 second. Now, if you're making it every second on consecutively, now we're talking. And one day I made $5,000, and now all of a sudden I can't do that no more. You think she can do it now? You think she can do it next week?
She's trying, because 9LB is gonna give her a part 3.
And how many people gonna give her another 5,000? Everybody 50-50 on the live thing. I ain't stupid. I ain't gonna give it that cash app. Now, see, this is what's trending. What's trending right now is Ali is talking about people putting their cash app up there. Then you just cash app. Jaguar Rice said something about mom putting their goddamn cash app up there. Why they putting their cash app? People like now the trend is don't put your cash app up there. And I'm like, I'm glad we ain't put our cash app up there. But in the chat rooms, they put the cash app and stuff up there. And every now and then somebody give us a super chat.
Yeah, but we don't have cash app in Canada.
Oh, for real? You better be lucky I ain't in Canada, boy. I'll be stalking you. Murph, me and Murph would be fight. I be stalking. Me and Murph would be fighting. I, look, I'll be fighting Murph with one hand while I'm stalking you with the other hand. Go ahead. Don't even have to learn. I'm so you like that.
You're so funny.
I don't even have to look at Murph.
Your lady is watching that video, sir.
Yeah, she is. Never mind, honey. Hey, honey. Murph beat me up because that's his wife.
Oh my God, that is so funny. I am dead. Hello, pardon my Frenchie.
Yep, I'm in trouble. See, you done got me. Girl, let me get off this thing. I was supposed to be, now I'm in trouble. God dang it. And we're gonna do a lot of skits. We're gonna do some skits. Yeah. Well, this is what we're gonna do. Because you know, she speaks Tagalog, right? And I'm the man of the house, right? And I'll be like stuff like, I don't know, I'm making it up as I go. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's right. You gonna listen to me because I'm the man of the house. Okay, honey, yeah, you're right. You gonna clean these dishes. You gonna cook my food. You gonna yes, honey, yes, I'm gonna do all that. And you're gonna do it all, right? Yes. But let me go to the store real quick. Can I have some money? And I'm gonna do it all when I get back. Oh, okay. Here you go.
Yeah.
Have a nice one, baby. How you doing?
That's so cute.
We're like, something ain't right with this picture.
Well, if it makes you happy, Murph, why is your name being mentioned? Because Mike was saying that you and him would fight for my honor.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. You know, one thing I think is sad, man, to even think that I'm looking at the Ken Porter book that's right here that I still haven't read yet, man.
Have not read it?
Because I'm too emotional with this stuff, man. I cannot believe Puffy had that girl killed. I cannot believe this.
Allegedly.
Fuck that. Excuse me. Big homie CC got.
Yeah.
What about Uncle Ron? It's too many of them. God dang it. I'm tired of the allegedly. Legend man, they're going foot. Think about it. Uncle Ron died. That's some man. Jay-Z, mistress girlfriend done died. I'll be sure almost died. Quincy Jones done died.
A coincidence, all of it.
Ain't no all of it. We got 100. Heavy D done died. Now I was a Heavy D fan.
Yeah, and now Big Homie keeps on being sick with a cold. I'm scared of colds now. It's just a fact.
Even Lamisha talking about some she ain't eat the food. The girl downstairs ate the food and got sick.
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, what is going on? Jamie Foxx, like everyone
Jamie
is getting
Foxx.
sick.
Yeah, you know what? I shouldn't even ate this food. I got a Uber Eats. Oh, we got them now. Hut-you. Man.
One day, Murph likes you. Everyone likes everyone. It's just that there's a lot of mud, and probably like if we need the mud for sure. And Murph, thank you so much. And you know, I love you one day, someday. You're always welcome here.
Yeah, man. This girl. You said she got a channel. What's her channel?
Misha? Yeah, she's like, Misha, I'm speaking.
Oh my God. You need Misha, I got duct tape over my mouth. That's what you need to say. Is it Misha or Misha?
Misha is speaking.
M-E, how you spell it?
Misha, I am speaking. But it's super hard to find because she doesn't have a lot of followers. Give me a second. I'm gonna find the link. Because I'm watching her lives. Even though oh my God, Mike, you need to react to her live when she's singing.
Oh, for real?
Oh, yes.
Oh my
You need to
God.
react to that. You need to react to that because you're a professional.
Oh my God.
Oh,
No.
yes. You have to react to the voice and the lyrics that made it so that Clive Davis came to see her.
Oh my God. Poor thing. See, if she would have started her channel and laid back for a minute,
Mhm.
and she should have stayed with Latanya. Latanya?
Adria, I think you're talking about.
No, she should have stayed with Latanya.
Natanya?
Yeah, she should have stayed with Latanya. Latanya told her 3 or 4 times, honey, we're gonna talk when we get off this live or whatever. And next thing you know, what you think about Busta Rhymes? Get on my nerve. I don't know you, get help.
Oh my God.
That's what Jaguar was saying to your. What you think about Busta Rhymes? Big homie Cece said he like dudes.
I've heard that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put her
Here go another
channel.
one.
I sent to you by WhatsApp.
Oh, you did? Shit.
And I really, really, really want you to react to her singing.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's all one word. That's she live now.
Is she? Oh well, I will watch it later. I
Oh.
always want to hear about the new adventure. The last adventure I heard, she was in England, but before that, Jaguar was in the wood with her while she was almost being sacrificed. So it's a pretty interesting tale.
Gosh.
Oh my God, we lost Mike. Mike is now engrossed. It's like, oh my God.
See, if you from the streets, you would have got that joke.
What joke?
Daddy say make the Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid is ghetto. Kool-Aid is who drunk all the Kool-Aid? Martin Lawrence. It's a joke. It's like she ghetto, man. Poor thing.
Is drinking Kool-Aid ghetto?
Yeah. And she just yelled, and make all the Kool-Aid.
Dude, you're gonna love her. Please react to her channel. Like this is gonna be content for days and days and days, Mike.
That shit pissed me off. Yeah. All right, well, I pulled, man, that's funny as I don't know what. As soon as I pull her up, she talking about Kool-Aid. That's ghetto. But but see, people proud of being ghetto. See, back in the day, we used to laugh at people being country. We thought,
Really?
if you country, that's funny. How many people? But I can't. She got 435 subscribers. She got 11 people watching her.
Yeah.
Wow. How many people you got watching you?
115 are watching us.
And we got 88.
So that's good.
That's real good. That's real good. Cause you're a beautiful person. And she just started. She just started and she'll get people to support her. She just got to figure it out. It's gonna take her a while to figure it out because she don't want to listen to nobody. See, you can get more people to listen to you. It depends on how deep you want to go. See, if you start spilling the beans on some of the, I hate to say this, but that's what make people attracted to you is the more you tell people about your deepest pains, the more subscribers you'll get. I mean, I'm not saying you, that's just how the world works. Whenever the human being is in pain, we fall down, we hurt ourselves, a fight happens, the bully gets beat up, anytime it's violence, we are the most entertained. That's just, it took me a long time to figure that out. Entertainment is not me playing that guitar. That ain't entertainment. Oh, so what? He can play the guitar, and then the boo boo playing them keyboards. That's not entertainment. Oh, he can play it. Yeah, the dude, we had an interview. I did an interview with a guy, man, and he talked all about that karate. Was you there? You heard
No. Is it
this
too
dude
strong?
done text me. Yeah, he done text me 5 times. Dude, I don't want you talked about all the little karate movies you was in. So I had to sit him down. I'm like, man, this is terrible acting. This is the worst B movie I ever seen.
Oh no.
Yeah. I said, man, I can't be a part of this. Yeah. I mean, what are you supposed to do? If somebody's showing you a dress, you're a lady or a hairstyle, and it's the ugliest freaking hairstyle you ever seen in your life. And they bragging on it like it's Lamisha. Look what she got on.
I am not insulting people appearance. I think it's mean and weird.
No, I'm not.
I don't
I'm not
understand
saying,
the point.
I'm not saying you need to insult anybody, but I'm saying you use your judgment. As a professional, I'm a producer. And you sitting here telling me, dude, you washed up. You my age. Somebody doing some karate. He want to do a karate movie. Now, I would be more than happy to do a karate movie with you if all the last 5 years you had a karate school, you've been teaching karate class, and you got these little youngins that's going to do this karate stuff with you. You just got an idea up here, my brother. If you got only an idea right here, F you. I got an idea right here, and I got 400,000 subscribers supporting me on my idea. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm making money, and I got over 400,000 subscribers, and you want me to join your team? Fuck out of here, man. I got 3 YouTube channels. I got $80,000 worth of equipment, and you got an idea.
Wow. Too
Hey,
strong is
man.
interesting.
Yeah, man. If yo, man, I think me and you, man, we can roll. I got 3 buddies of mine that always he still ask me and you should start a band, Mike. I'm telling you. Will you stop saying that mess? I done bought a house and a whole house full of equipment, and you still saying we should start a band. You ain't even buy a new trumpet. Oh, he played trumpet, right?
I don't know too strong.
No, when I said, but anyway, what I'm saying is the people are saying that he's saying that we should start a band. You know why we should start the band?
Why?
Because he know how much talent I got. He know how much equipment I got. And he know how I can do music. And if he don't have me in his band would fail. But anyway, how you doing?
But you don't want to.
I ain't starting no band with this stupid person.
Murph is telling me before you leave, he wants me to ask about the video I saw tonight, because there was a man who made a video saying that Jaguar Wright forced him to go down on her.
Wait a minute. The man was forced by Jaguar Wright to go down on her?
Yeah. No, it was just like talking, like BS. Like, that's how ridiculous people are. But I don't know why Murph wanted us to talk about it.
I should ask this girl to come on my channel.
Who, Misha?
Yeah.
Do not do that, Mike. Why?
I think I need to talk to her, man.
Why?
Because she monkey seeing and monkey doing. And she thinking that what she's doing is gonna make her some money. She only got 7 people watching her now.
But she is Delulu.
Right. And I'm trying to, she's gonna give up on this. She's the butt of the joke. She's the butt of the joke. She don't
Well,
even
if
realize
Lionel
that.
B,
Like
if Lionel B
Courtney.
does a part 3, if Lionel B does a part 3 with her, is she really the butt of the joke?
Yes,
Lionel
she's the
B give
fucking butt
them,
of the joke. Yes.
he gives them 80% of
I
the
don't give a
revenue of the
damn. I
video.
don't give a damn how much he give her. That's not the point. She
Mhm.
is the butt of the joke on the YouTube court. I'm talking about professional at this. She's the butt of the joke. Snake venom. Who the hell? If I thought some snake venom was going to help me, would you drink it?
Hell no.
My bad. I just assumed you were supposed to drink it. That's my bad. I just assumed you were supposed to drink this snake venom. See, I got some snake venom. You know what I'm saying? What you supposed
Yeah,
to do?
exactly.
You supposed to rub it on you? Man, get the fuck. Oh, y'all motherfuckers crazy. Y'all crazy, man. I'm sitting back laughing. I swear to God, y'all crazy.
So why do you want her on your channel? What are you gonna do? If
I-
you ask her a question, she's gonna start freaking out.
No. My bad. That's my fault. I don't want her on the channel.
What do you want?
I want to talk to her. I want to talk to her, and I'm gonna tell her, you could have had her and Courtney, both of them missed their mark. They missed their mark. They missed the mark big time. They came in as superstars.
But then they lost all credibility.
Oh my! What else she said? She said, I think she lied on her own family members. She was. I mean, she just this what Lamisha, where she went wrong at. She took a deep breath and just spilled everything out in one interview. She said, "Oh, snake, they done cracked the glass and put me on the surgery. I had to get a surgery, get the daggone dildo out my butt, and my mom's had a new car. It was a Oldsmobile, and this that. I mean, okay." Then the police took a bribe, and they had that snake on. Give them this. That's all she wanted. Then I had to run. They still got my babies. Took the eggs out of me, put it in her. Now I got the C-section. Look at her stomach. What? God damn, what movie you get this shit from? Yeah, it was blinked twice. I was blinking 3 times. I blinked. Well, I did it with one eye. Yeah. Yeah, she was all over the place. Okay, any questions? No, ain't no questions over here.
No. It all makes a lot of sense.
Right, she was all over the place, 300 miles an hour. Yeah, and my girl English, she come over here. Yeah, and English coming over here. Now they'll be, yeah, so I'm a manager. Then she mustard on the beat, ho. And she said she had a nerve, dog. She had a nerve to tell me some. Yeah, I'm in the movie, and I just can't wait to see what my character is gonna portray me as. I said, bitch. What? I said, this girl thing. Are you gonna be outside signing autographs? I want to see that part. She thinks she's a star.
Oh, I love Adria. Oh my God.
Yeah, I got all straight A's in school. I was the only one who graduated with all white on. Yeah. But you the dumbest street person I ever seen, because you got dudes is straight up pimping you, and you signing contracts to get half of your is it okay to say PORN?
There you go. That's good.
Half of your worn, we're gonna say worn. You supposed to get paid. You hold up, wait a minute. Straight A student. You mean to tell me, right, that your boyfriend talked you into making videos with other men, and y'all split the money? Your boyfriend. Did they not teach you what love is in this school? Did you failed that? You get your education, your education class, you must have got an F in, but you got all straight A's and B's. You don't know what love is? If you love this boy, you must have loved him too much because yeah, baby, I'd do anything with it. Mustard on that beat, hoe.
Don't you remember when you were 18 and in love?
Yeah, I was 18 and in love. I was so deep in love, I wanted to put her on a pedestal. Not have her have sex with other. If I love you so much, this is a boy thing. I don't want you to have sex with anybody else but me. At least maybe I was taught wrong. Was I taught wrong?
There are some guy that their kink is being cuckolded.
Oh, she got 9 people watching her now. And I'm one of them, so that means she got 8.
Oh, that's good.
If I get off of it now, she got 7.
Stop being mean to the poor little girl. She's already like delulu enough.
I'm not being mean. But the thing that tripped me out is what she needs to do is she needs to understand. First of all, neither one of them know how to speak the king's language. You do a better job in speaking the king's language. Do you know what that means? Speak the king's language?
I suppose you mean speaking good English? Proper English?
That's what people think it means. That's
What does
not
it
what it
mean?
means. Speak the king English means that I'm the king. When I speak, I'm going to say things where the majority clearly understand.
Okay.
So when I say something to you and you start asking me questions like, I'm sorry, what did you say? What'd you say? Because I'm speaking English, but I'm not speaking the king's English because you have an accent and you are like my wife, my fiance or whatever you want to call her. My ball and chain. My ball and chain, my sugar woman. Yeah. So if I say to her, that's my what do you call it when they say my wife beat? I got my wife beater on. You know what a wife beater is?
I think it's a type of shirt, right?
Yeah, there you go. See, you getting it. You're getting it.
Yeah.
But that's not part of the king's English. It's a t-shirt. It's the wife beater is the t-shirt with the arms is all the way out. It's the tank top.
Yeah.
Like you got on a wife beater. That's the shirt. Yeah. But it's not called that for a woman, But anyway, my point is this. If I'm saying wife beater or mustard on that beat, hoe, all this stuff, and she's saying the same thing, they're not speaking the king's English. They don't even know what that means. And what it means is I need to put my words together so I'm the king. I'm preaching to everybody that's hearing my voice, and I don't want no mistakes happening. That's speaking the king's English.
Okay. And she doesn't speak that.
Nah, you speak the king's English.
I speak the King's English.
I don't care what you call it. It could be French, Japanese, Vietnamese, Yugoslavia. But what I'm saying is when you speak, when I listen to you on your podcast, something, I told you, oh, Mike, the Music Recording Network, how you doing? I hear your beautiful accent, but you're speaking the king's language or the English or whatever. I don't know. Now I'm drunk now. Woo, good God Almighty, boy, them grapes is smiling at me right now. I'm celebrating. I can't wait, man. I can't. The 22nd, girl. You
What
go
do
ahead.
you mean?
The 22nd is payday.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the 22nd is payday. Yeah, so I'm over this joint celebrating, man. I'm over here. I got is this thing still on? I don't even know if it's on. Nope. It's been locked up. Is it still on? Oh.
Murph, why are you being serious? What are you being serious about?
Oh, that's Liz. Hey, Liz. You missed it, Liz. Somebody in trouble. And it's probably you, Liz. You probably in trouble because somebody put some coconuts in the, you know, I don't like coconuts, right? I used to be allergic to coconut. I can't stand coconut.
What?
Yeah, so everybody in my chat know that I don't like coconuts.
Yeah.
So I was talking and everything, then all of a sudden somebody put a bunch of coconuts up there. Now I remember who it was, but I was doing something. Then when I went to address it, I said, "You don't put no coconut." I said, "Who put them coconuts up there?" It is not me. There's somebody, I can't even remember who it was. Somebody snitched. I said, "You don't supposed to snitch." Look, I want to know who put the coconuts up. Not me. Well,
it wasn't me.
I know who did it, but I ain't saying. I said, "You know what? You family, because we all family." Then finally, Amy, I think Amy or somebody said, Miss Blind, I think. Miss Blind, I know the names when I see it, Liz. I got you, Mike. Oh man, I love my chat, man. I know you love your chat, don't you?
Yes, I do. That's why I'm always watching what they're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute. I cannot quit speaking the King's English because it's the only English I've ever learned. I was watching Game of Thrones, people. That's how I learned English.
Yeah, but speaking of the King's English it's a movie. It's a play, and it's a play on words that a lot of people don't know too much about. But being able to communicate if you're on a microphone, if you're communicating, you got to say things, especially when you're talking about Lionel B. You say things clear with no mistakes to let people know that you don't like them.
Yeah.
You make that clear.
And
he got a nerve to talk, and he got all this, and he got that, and I'm gonna tell y'all, and he got to do this, and he talking about that's my girl, LaTanya, right? LaTanya, that's my girl, that's my friend. She got shot in the face. You speaking the King's English because you're making sure you ain't saying, "Yeah, girl, you know, LaTanya, you know, she got capped one time in the face and neck, got them, all that blood came gushing out, and she was like,
But
"Oh,
I'm not American. Of course, I don't speak like that. I'm Canadian.
But some Americans speak like that, and I'd be like, what? This guy called, no bull. This dude called my recording studio. He trying to book studio time. He said, "Yo, man, what's up, man? You know, I seen a job, you know what I'm saying, man? What's up, man? I'm trying to get studio time, man. What I gotta do?" I said, "What?" "Yo, man, I'm saying, man, you know, there's a studio, right?" I said, "What you say?" "You know what I'm saying, man, there's a studio, right?" You asked me, "Is this a recording studio?" Yeah, man. What's up, man? I'm trying to get in that joint, man. What's up, man? What I gotta do, man? What's up? I'm like, we booked, dog. I can't go through that all day long and all night long. Jesus. Go ahead.
Really?
The King's, oh, dang it. Oh man, all right, y'all. I'm about to cut. I've been live for almost 7 hours.
Yes, I don't know how you do it.
No, because we've been we had to test some things out, and I'm about to get off of this thing. When you coming on to my channel?
I will be coming on tomorrow. You told me.
At 3 o'clock?
Yes, that's good. I'll be there, or maybe a little later, because I do have a live with Steph, and then I will come to yours.
All right, now let's see if that breaking news LeBron James. Let's see what that thing. They got 500 views already, and it ain't no premiere, nothing on it. Yeah. Nah, homie. Peace out. Hey, thank you so much. Come on, Black Owl. We gotta hook up more often.
Yay.
Yeah, we're gonna talk one day and see if we can take this thing to another level. Because you don't let that girl come get better than us now. You know, my lies. Where all my liars at? All the lies all over the world come to my channel. That's what she gonna be saying. 2.5 billion subscribers. Shoot, I can lie better than all of them.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm almost sorry for Namishana.
Lamisha goes say, all
One
the
day,
liars
someday, one day, someday, please do not leave. Stop arguing with Murph. We are a family. Okay, everyone? Thank you.
Yeah. All righty.
Okay.
Miss Black Owl. Hey,
Bye,
y'all.
Mac.
Let me see if y'all. Oh, watch this. Let me see something. Hey, y'all. I'm about to roll. Thank y'all so much, man. It's 50 people. Everybody trying to hang to our leave, and I thank y'all. Liz, so beautiful. Lisa B, so beautiful. Tika, so beautiful. Linda. Hey, Linda.
Oh my God.
Look here, man. Hey, y'all take it slow.